Unaona
ndo wabaya.
Huyo msichana ni mbaya sana. Mwenye ongei ni mbaya sana. So I think sister Mwakideo ni mtu alikuwa maybe hata let's say I forget.
Yes.
Alisahau kabisa. So hii ni kitu kwa sababu kulingana na zile comment nasoma kwenye social media vinyoto na react. Hii ni kitu ilikuwa imepangwa. Imepangwa then akapushiwa akapewa say this thing. Sababu ule ni mtu ambaye amekuzalia ama hata kama hajakuzalia mmeishi naye miaka
mingi sana. Ilikuwa miaka ngapi hiyo?
I think they just stayed together for 1 year.
Okay, ni a lot kwa hiyo kwa
sababu hata 1 year is a lot.
Okay, huyu mtu mmekaa naye maybe mmeshana naye mavitu.
Kama mmeishi naye unamjua vile yako.
So mimi kuna huyu mama kusema hiyo kitu maybe alipushiwa.
I feel sometimes you can decide to be very quiet about things. But mimi nikimsikiza, she didn't talk from a place of bitterness. She talked from a place of I have healed.
That's why ndo nasema ingekuwa ni yeye kwanza hiyo point mzuri sana umeongea. Ingekuwa ni yeye ana feel anataka kuisema alipata na kwa machozi. Kwa hiyo ni kitu imepangiwa kwa sababu alisema kwa Satan kwanza first of all ni the same seat ambaye alikuwa amekaa mwake wa zamani.
Kweli.
The same person alimuinterview na the same person ni blood ya uone kuna kitu hapo.
Me personally I didn't think anything beyond somebody who
I feel that's a family setup.
No, I don't.
That's a family setup. Always is value we tunaheshimu we respect you and because you're a lady we respect that. No, that was a family setup.
Yes.
Let's say wewe ni okay, kulingana vitu tumesikia maneno na vile umesema alikuwa mentor wako kitambo. Okay, acha tusingie deep kwanza. Uliapproachaje nini kwanza wakati uliona ni huyu ndo ule mentor wangu na hii ndio trend? Uliapproachaje hiyo kitu, ulireceiveaje hiyo information?
Okay, kama mimi like nilisikia nito kuwa betrayed. Like at some point kwa sababu maybe this is a person you look for like maybe your mentor or something and all of a sudden and even people know about it. Unaona, so all of a sudden imefanyika imekuwa hivi na hivi so inakuwa hata unaweza judge in a society like unaweza kuwa hata like a good person alafu okay it was a shortcoming of life. Okay, life will happen and everything. So inaleta mimi inanipatia impression nyingine to that guy. So hata maybe next time namsikiza naona tu ni hypocrite. Like anasema hivi but vitu anafanya ni different.
Nikawapate mtu kama hata nasema nauza mshipi na mishika sweets. So na kufeel bro, nimekufeel sana but do you think like your question nimeuliza our sister here mwisho, do you think it was a family setup apart from ndo tuanza kuingia deep kweli alifanya kitu mbaya na kulingana na image yake ni kama amekuwa agent, amekuwa kondoo ambaye amevaa ni nyeupe na ndani unaona juu kwa society watu walikuwa wamemchukua amempa heshima kubwa sana. Yaani imemwangusha kabisa, si ndio? Hata kama atajitetea nini ama sisi hatujui.
Alafu unajua hata sasa in terms of his brand itarudi chini kidogo kwa sababu like kuna wale wase walikuwa na believe in him sasa wame lose your trust. So ataenda chini pia kidogo. Yes.
So okay, ni sawa. So unafeel saizi ukikana Burale hapa utamwambia nini? Umekaa hapa na Kizangila amekuja you know my name is Robert Burale so talk to me. Utamwambia nini?
Kitu naweza mwambia like kama ukweli ili happen hivyo akubali tu that was his past na apologize na maisha isonge. Yeah.
Okay.
At least unajua hapo watu sasa watakuwa na as a bigger person. Like okay, kila kitu inaoja pinga umeenda tu ume on the nini yenye me happen na
so hiyo question acha ni personal. Hiyo question hiyo nisamee ame apologize. You think unataka nani amsamee, family ama audience ama nani? Una feel ni nani? Una feel msamaha gani anafaa ku receive kwanza? Cause bro imechoma family, imechoma brand, imechoma yeye. Una feel ni nani anafaa kupata hiyo sorry kwanza?
Familia.
family?
Because I believe at the end of the day, like just a life lesson. Okay, si ati mimi najua life sana, but family at the end of the day utaran kwa like let's say hata saizi like kitu mbaya imehappen. Mimi kabisa yako siwezi kudanganya, ndakuja siku 2-3 niendelee na mambo yangu, but family watakuwa always there. Hata kama ni shemeji yako or something, watakuwa always there. Cause like hao ndo wako na hiyo roho kabisa. Like mi beshta yako ndajifanya nini, but family so inaweza ingia kwa family kwanza ndo sasa wengine yeah.
Nice. So mimi najua mazee saizi Andrukiba amefurahia na Andrukiba yako happy. Andrukiba anajua saizi hata akipigwa simu na Yesu anaweza kata kushika. Anasema I'm not for now.
Niliwaambia anasemaga
hakuna kitu mbaya kama adui furaha adui kujua rafiki yake ama adui wake umeanguka
kweli.
How can you feel? Utafilaje umesikia timazee mimi adui yako umesikia ukasemaje hata niere tu angegoma na hiyo gari kabisa. So unajua nani ndo nani Whipman najua sasa umefurahia. Anyway, tunajua sasa watu wa main conference mazee wameangushwa pia. Unajua yeye na Anto Sunday Dr. Foneke ni marafiki sana. Walikuwa na hii group ya main conference.
Yeah.
So na feel like kuna venye ameangusha na mbaya. Na feel ameangusha mbaya.
Kabisa.
Anyway,
Oh my God.
Tuongea about kitu kingine sasa. Tumemaliza udaku. So bila hiyo udaku basi hakuna kitu mbaya kama mwanaume kupiga daka. Anyway ni sawa, ni kazi, ni mshahara tunatafuta. So relationship za siku hizi. Mazee unakatia dem saizi ashaingia box.
Kwanza ngoja. Wacha turudi nyuma kidogo. Wewe una believe kwa mashemeji?
Yes, na believe but si wa trust.
Nataka tu kufanya kitu practical hapa. Pigia shemeji yako mmoja, umwambie ni kubaya leo hata unalala njaa 200 na umeibiwa simu.
Kama kuna simu saidia.
Simu. Umeshika offered?
No, si namba. Niko na katulu hapa. Leta simu nipige.
Wacha tuone. Wacha tuone sasa.
Unajua mimi mimi shemeji yangu ni
asante.
Ni Mungwana.
Mungwana ni nani? Okay, sawa.
Sasa
wacha tuone. Mwana wa Ingoho. Ndio hapa.
Tumpige.
Ndio.
Dale.
Eka loud kila mtu asikie.
Ani uko na namba shemeji yangu?
Ni dem mama.
Kuja kwanza.
Ni dem.
Billy.
Ama ndugu yangu lakini ni vile wewe walikuja na wewe.
Acha nipige hii namba kama ulikuwa umenikia namba ya mtu umetaka kunisave. Ani mko serious?
Nairobi ni noma.
Tunivaisha. Kwanza naenda katalio ndambo wewe shemeji yangu. 3 2 I think ni maandika vizuri. Kidogo tu.
Wewe kwani
tulia bro.
Kwani unaitafuta wapi?
Iko sawa.
Ama unaomba mtu wako namba ya brother yake?
Anapigia
anamtext ni kama
bro ndio hii mimi ndio hii hapa siwezi nini
ati shemeji
anapigia demu yake na amesema
kuja close kitu hapa bwana hii simu yako
tumie 25
sina simu yangu na charge na nikie namba
tumie 25
tumie namba 64 31 namalizia
atimalizia
wewe unasema namba kwa online bwana hapa wewe
ataweza salimiwa
mkurugenzi Unaongea na Waite bwana. Unasemaje shemeji?
Unaopa hapa.
Kabisa.
Ai, kwani wewe je hapa?
Inapigwa. Unasemaje bwana?
Zina yako maneno bwana.
Fanya hivi. Nitumie so mbili hapo.
Haki haiwezi.
Wa
Stage manage mazee. Lakini
anapiga tena. Ama just ya.
Amekata.
Wanapiga.
Napiga hata. Ai. Oe papa, obola bwana. Nimekwama bwana.
Umekwama wapi?
Ukapata nimetumizo ama tumizo 3.
Ai, labda kaso.
Okay, fanya hivi, usikate simu. Uko live tuko hapa na maboys hapa. Kwa tunaongea story ya mashemeji nini nione kama unaweza tukuma uko na roho safi bwana.
Lakini alikuwa amekata baraka wazi.
Si lazima.
Hapo ni sawa. Nashukuru sana usitume.
Sawa.
Sawa vipi? Okay. Bro, mama mashemeji wako sawa.
Sawa, tuendelee.
But kusema atatuma ama kunisaidia bado hiyo trust haipo. Na believe anaweza nisaidia nini. But bado
Uwezi mwambia za ndani.
Ni content bro shemeji. Sasa kutrust. So unaelewa? Kwa kweli mimi siwezi mtrust cause kama hiyo setup. But mimi na feel bado mmepewa story. Mimi na feel hiyo ni family setup. Story ya Mburali na wife yake. Tukubali ishe. Sasa hii ni adui yako. Kubali. So tulikuwa tunaongelea kuhusu tuko online bado. Mpata na dem leo. Demu umekuwa tuseme tu umekuwa mkimzimia ukimfuatilia nini. Ashaingia box. Sasa hiyo ni mimi, si ndio? Mpata dem. Mazee natoka hapa CBD tangu nifike utawala, interest imeisha. Nini wambaya? Ni shida. Na pia relationship ya siku hizi last.
Wewe tumepatana tumemeet.
Umepata mtu mnaza date wiki moja issue shatokea. Imeisha. Mimi sielewi mazee.
Mimi naona tu labda do imeenda chini.
Nini?
Do.
So inamaanisha dema amekamjia do.
Siku hizi
hata wadosi wanaachana bro. Hata wadosi wanaachana. Naongea kuhusu unajua siko understand question yangu. I last. Hata wadosi I last. Hata ile ageto ile true love tunaona kina Patela kina ile ni formation but true love bro squeeze as last. We don't atuelewe kwa nini unaweza kuona
kwani kuna true love kama ile ya Patela na D.
Utangoja tu si hata ni utangoja tu watu wachana. Sijasema mtaachana Patelo. Wewe ni jirani yangu buda. Siongea vibaya.
Mbogi Genji.
Ngumbwex.
Mbwex.
14 supu.
Hello.
So why? Mbona zinavunjika sana?
Hebu acha mdem kwanza lini.
Tuambie the shortest relationship kwa.
Oh my lord. I was be this person.
Sija yake ni siku moja.
Did you date for 2 days, 1 day or 1 week?
One night,
shortest relationship
12 hours.
It depends. I feel like
gani yako
I think like mna
yako anauliza
no,
yako
mna jump too soon to say something is a relationship, you know? Like you cannot meet somebody today and the next time you're telling somebody I am in a relationship. That is not even a relationship.
It's a relationship.
No, trust you me. Kama hatujadate like for 6 months, I'm not gonna tell people we're in a relationship.
So
we are
yako the list
we're
ni
not
6
talking about
months.
people. We're not
Yako the list ni 6 months.
I'm just saying.
So yako the list ilikuwa gani?
6 months ama.
For how long did you date as in the shortest term?
The shortest time.
Kwanza dating ina involve nini?
Wacha ajibu hiyo kwanza.
Sawa.
Uli Kristo.
My shortest relationship probably it's taken like a year.
Bombo kla. Now you're dating.
I told you from the beginning.
Single.
I'm dating myself.
You're dating yourself. So ukikuja hapa mazee si mambo ya siku 2 siku 3. Hii kuja hapa ni
commitment ya wani.
Kuja kama wewe ni ule umdanganye ni alafu uhepe lakini ndio asijue. So unasema yako shortest ilikuwa 1 year.
Because nikuuliza ukishaanza kusema ati you met somebody for 1 week and when Henry anakuuliza ni nani?
Ni relationship yao ni mama.
Si ni mama.
Oje na bash. Huyu basi tutembeze huyu.
Wao ni mtembeze.
Tumtembeze.
Tutengeneze around.
Tumtembeze. Imagine sisi umeenda bash tumeenda party nini umepata demo hapo. Ako single mshaka pita na mama. Kwanza watu wasema
that's just a drunk decision, some drunk emotions.
Kwanza akienda home kwa nyumba ataanza mausafi juu ni mama hata.
Amka asubuhi kwanza mimi bro kwa siku mimi hii naona experience nyingine. Huyu sasa nilibeba kitu kingine bro. Ilikuwa tu siku moja. Bro asubuhi naamka napata
ama nile uliweka status ati nimepata mama sasa.
Acha na ile.
Kumbe ni siku moja tu.
Acha na ile. Ilipata bro nilipata.
Hiyo nyingine.
Nyumba. Unachoma. Nilipata nyumba yangu iliyosafishwa
hadi ceiling yote.
Kasema nikafikiria hiki kitu sasa inailikuwa ya leo. Ikaekaa ama iende. Unaona? I think sisi tunaona demo kishafanya kitu kama hizo tunamtwanga pale tunamweka ina kilingi kitu fulani kiburi fulani
na unajua watu kwa sisi when we love unaona mtu kama mimi nikipenda
upate demo na
sana
demo mama mkasubuhi anaenda anatandika kitanda
hata unapatia spare key
mimi sasa hiyo napiga kama Henry ni aje nimangukia
That is why that's zinaisha haraka.
Ni vile kwani ni makosa kupenda.
No, you just so
but kuna madem gangster. Kuna demu kumeta nyumbani. Hata ile kikombe amekunywa nao maji. Hapo anaacha. Kuna madem gangster.
Ati lazima ule ingesi uzime
ati lazima unimari ndo ni.
Lazima anajua.
So don't do what duties are important.
So una feel hiyo ndio inafanya relationship inakuwa.
I mean, you cannot tell me ati I'm in a relationship na tulipatana jana. What is that nonsense?
Oje wewe unamtaka. Sisi wanaume tuna basi wewe basi that's why uko single mama.
Ni kama amevunjwa sana. Waite ni kama amevunjwa sana mpaka hata believe. Unajua sisi ni watu like yani tunapenda sana unaona.
Unajua mwanaume afu kwanza basi kuna kitu mjuangi.
Tunaamini so hata dema na nini lakini si tunaamini.
Kuna kitu watu wajuangi. Acha niseme hivi. Sisi wanaume tunachikingi time kupenda. Waje mimi naweza kudate wewe for like hata 1 year 2 years bado sija fall in love. Kuna mwanaume take time the real man baada ya kumari anataka kujua wewe ndo tutazikwa naye anataking time yake. Hata 2 years 3 years 5 years nitakuja kupende. Hiyo ni kweli bro. Wewe kama unapenda tu dem leo kesho wewe ni mtu wa kufungua kwako. Unaban. Juu mwanaume take time kupenda.
Yeah.
A real man and take time kupenda. Si kama dem anaanza kuona kwanza anaangalia mbona mnaangalia maboi vya viatu unaangalia kiatu kwanza. Ashajua future.
Ashaona hapa.
Ni nini wa kiatu ya chani?
Kiatu.
Mbona mnaangalia?
It's not something I look for myself.
No, unapata na dem anaangalia kiatu yako kwanza, anaangalia chini. Hiyo ni kitu inakuanga, dem anaangalia chini kwanza. Then ndio amka sema. Namba yangu. Namba yangu nitakupea.
It's not something mimi niangalia sisi kitu nishaifikiria
so unaangalia wallet. Unaipa maswali mingi.
Gaji ndio inabonga.
Gaji ndio inabonga.
So I think ni relationship zetu zinaisha mapema juu watu wana fast wanaenda vitu haraka haraka. Na madem ndo wanazachangia. Sisi unajua kwa nini mnachangia? So kuna kitu umesema hapa, kutandika kitanda haimaanishi nakupenda. Kuosha vyombo maanisha nakupenda. Na sisi ukitufanya vitu kama hizo tunafeel for love. Then kesho yake dema anakuambia ati ndika tu leo unajua chali yako atani
ama akienda hata reply.
Amekuwa break. Kwa hiyo hiyo ndio mbaya. Agenda ati hapa kwamba imefika.
Unajiongelesha.
Akwambia ati
unajiongelesha tu. Inauma. Na me have a good time.
Wanaume wanaosha vyombo huko nje unapata dem alimuoshea vyombo akafanya kila kitu but hata hakumwoa. So you know kwenda kwa Chinese juu na muoshea. Sina
ndio nimekwambia hapa we take time. Maybe ilikuwa ilibaki mwaka mmoja ndio leo. Akajitoa haraka.
My lifetime sijawahi enda kwa mwanaume nikaosha vyombo. I haven't.
So ni vile anaangalia mfuko.
I have never.
Bas maybe una date mabombe, una date.
Si anaangalia mfuko ile ndio nisema.
Date wasa kuna mambochi.
That I would do like literally.
Even if you love the person.
That's why you are single.
That's why. No reason.
That's why you are single.
So I mean, why am I doing that?
Let's do this.
It depends. You know, when we're in the dating levels, first of all, I'm an old school, yeah. So I still believe in meeting in hotels, going for movies.
Kuja kijani. Hata umamini kwako unaona uko fit unataka mpini.
Na kwani mnaambiana mademo wakuje kwa nyumba zenyu after how long?
Hata sikubara leo. Mimi kama niko free, kama niko free yeye ako free. Kama niko free yeye ako free. Studio ya jana leo.
Na hata nikikuita kwangu ndio inamaanisha na kuamini. Yes.
Wewe unajua kuna madem tunapea hizi Airbnb za Kayole za Sombili.
Kayole kuna Airbnb.
Hiyo sijui hiyo.
Ngoja adisa. Sijaona watu wa Kayole by the way na wapenda. Sijapani msinijaji.
Hawana Airbnb wako na accommodations.
Logic.
Kwa Kamau. Sasa unasikia kiateka nini? Kiateka wa Airbnb za Kayole. Unasikia kuna ile iko na bafu. Hiyo ni 1,000. Kuna yenye kuna bafu haina maji, hiyo ni 500.
Ile ina stima.
Kuna ile haina mlango unaekelea tu ya kusimama, hiyo itakupea na 200. Sasa na kuna nyingine pale kwa kona kusimama tu na haraka 150 na kuna ile kona.
Yes.
Bure lakini hiyo ni Kayole.
Hapo wezi enda na simu juu kumoto.
So hapo inaonyesha ni zile za kitambo nipate kona fulani.
Hivyo. Alafu unaacha simu home.
So utalipaje ujamaa cash?
Si cash. Ukienda uwezi rudi na simu huko hivyo. Unacheza.
No mbona okay, I think hizo vitu ni mbona zi change because vitu zimechange na kwa sasa by the way tukiongelea kuhusu Kayole story ya Gaza. Huyu jamaa aliachiliwa but siyasikia Gaza ikisumbua. Ni vile alitoka kwa jela akachange manini. Sijui kama una feel hiyo kitu imechange.
Unajua ndo huko mimi sijui.
No, kuna hizo za najua mambo ya ghetto, wewe unajua. Hiyo story ya Gaza kuibiana masimu, hiyo kutemetemea kwa manini zilishanga kitambo sana. Unaona? So Kayole big up kwa hapo madandora ni nini tunapenda. That's why mama ni mwekea CV.
Kabisa.
So tuko tuongea kuhusu mapenzi. Tuko tumefika wapi kwako?
Ai jamani.
Unajitetea sana.
Ni kama penzi nimeonyesha. She has gone through a lot.
No way.
I'm sorry.
Haki pole.
I'm sorry.
Karibu Nairobi.
So we were talking about the emergency dating. Umepata na mtu leo kesho. Si ndio hiyo sasa emergency dating.
Hiyo sasa ndio nabamba hiyo.
That is hiyo tunasema umepata na dem leo na mtaka jani.
Impromptu. Emergency dating. Jinile fast.
I need Gen Z. Excuse me, I cannot keep up.
An emergency.
Anything like that.
We also have our 9.
Tembea huko.
Ni 199 ama 911. Emergency call. Hiyo ni ile iko ashajua na mkeni. You're not dating but she's available.
But getting physical, like any other minute is not something that I mean, how you guys are very serious.
Hii ni vibe, jaribu.
Moto hiyo ni moto mbaya.
Hii ni vibe.
No.
Okay, I have a question. Okay, let me ask you.
Ama ndo anasema alikuwa anasema story ya dating. Alikuwa anajua emergency dating.
But how do you survive?
Why you guys asking?
You don't have an emergency call.
Let me tell you something. As you get older,
No.
my children. No, I'm just saying. I think when you're younger, you want to have fun. You don't care. That's why you go to the club, meet a girl, take her home. It wouldn't bother you really.
But nakale ka time ka mnasijui mnaitanga hiyo time na ikula maldem mnaitanga hiyo. How do you survive?
you can survive. You know, sex is a very mental thing. It is, trust me.
Danganya Masai.
It is.
I'm a lawyer, you can't lie to me. I'm a lawyer.
It's a very mental thing.
You can't lie.
It's so mental. Trust
So
me.
celibacy ni kitu iko ama ni the word?
If you choose to. If you choose to not have sex for a
Unasikia?
period of time, you can.
Nasikia mimi naenda kama mimi niko kwa celibacy lakini na mtu mmoja. Lazima
You can choose celibacy.
but for men ni sisi hatuwezi survive. Hiyo na mimi nasema
Ni ngumu.
You can choose
Ni ngumu.
sex with benefit. It's also an option.
That's an emergency call.
Exactly.
Ni kama kwa ndo nakwambia waite hakuwa nele, unajua alikuwa nadhani ile dating.
Kuzana piga tena.
Mwambie kuna ile nini?
Nani anashika simu? Uni DJ nani? Ni DJ Darkchild.
Darkchild.
Tashika simu. Naomba my director. Leo tumetuma director wangu. Shika.
Shika simu. Ama
Mpe, shikate simu. I think ni yeye. Ana.
Mimi na nani ananisumbua kwa simu lakini sishiki. Si nani Tom daktari best sana.
Ukijana huko kamba. Ni kijana rosafi sana lakini shida excuse me ajetosha nyumba zake. Anabebanga tu mifupa kwa nini ati pelekea nini. Hiyo na dogi zake.
Hizo dogi zake labda zinatembea na nini mbili. Mguu mbili.
Mazee I'm happy. Sijui mbona niko happy leo. Yaani leo na feel kila kitu tumeongea tumekuwa tukiguzia tu our sister in love.
Hapo unaniuliza very personal question.
Si personal, no. It's a podcast, it's a free space. If it's personal, just let it start.
Sumona hata nilikuwa nasema hakuwa anajua nini? Hakuwa anajua. Yeye alikuwa nadhani dating ile ati kama kuoana. Sasa yake ni tano so far. Ile kuoana. Sasa kuna emergency dating sasa ndo yani amekuwa na emergency dating mingi hakuwa anajua ni gani.
So,
ndo sasa ameelewa.
No. Mara tano. Amekuwa na watu tano man.
Yes, quite was get.
Watana huyo. He's just poking my beautiful.
Nyinyi mnajuana. Nyinyi mnajuana.
Mimi sizi yangu nikaa sizi yangu kubwa. I seek advice from her.
I'm so happy to be here today. I don't know, sasa sijui uko na nini bro. Wiki yako iko by the way.
Wiki yangu iko fiti, nafurahia tu. Mambo iko sawa, hata weekend inaweza anza leo.
Weekend na pesa yako ama unaweza kufuata na mfuko yako ama ianze na mfuko yako ama
hao maselebu wanalianga kwani amnanga pesa. Hao maselebu hao.
No, sasa
Mwasai squeeze ampendi kusikia.
umeniomba nikakataa. Na umeniambia pixels spend on mimi nikakataa.
Atume saa hii kwa live.
Watu waone. I will say pixels
My love
amuitishi. So utaka tirando.
Amana kukam. Love language send money.
So tumepata sasa.
Send me money.
Simu yangu iko huko. Wallahi ndio kutumia pesa.
Na nika bank iko na shida leo.
Bank. So fanya hivi.
Tutakutumia ama tumia yako tutarimbas.
Do you want from kwa simu yako ama cash? Hard money. No, answer. Unataka cash? Simu yangu iko mbali. Do you want cash?
Sema yeye ama
I'm serious.
Just send me money.
I send you.
Hautaki cash.
Sikupe.
Give me money.
I give you.
Hautaki cash.
Check. Money is money.
Najua ulikuwa ready.
I think after the podcast I will give you money. In my house.
Yeah.
In my house.
In your house, yeah.
In my house. So to make it to at least to feel poor. To pay advice about bad boys.
Tell us something.
Unajua ni kwa mother ndio I see as a
there's no reward in being a bad boy.
Na mademo wanapendanga ma bad boy ama
What is SDA? I think you're from SDA. Sure. Nimejuaje? Wewe mtu.
Simona hata luku.
Bro, SDA.
Simona luku.
SDA kufanya hivi.
Cheki luku.
Kufanya SDA una canceliwa bro ni hapa tu. Jesus. Mbona mnakwambia?
Uko mzingao ni coffee.
Be bad boys.
So when is SDA?
No. Be bad boys, but there is no reward at the end.
Fine ladies. Reward is a fine ladies.
What is the reward?
Fine ladies.
Yeah. Living life. Good life.
Kula life hakuna tunajua kesho.
Life. Depend on kula life.
Umemiss unaelewa, alafu saizi Gordon anakuambia unaenda ni emergency ni pixel talk to Waite is the emergency call. Will you utasikiza God kama utakufa, will you die?
Mbona unafika hapo kwa kona hivyo sana? Ai jamani, just know we in our 30s, yeah? We know how to handle our business. Just know that. We know how to handle our gunpoint. We know how to
even on a gunpoint.
Yeah, we know how to handle our business. I'm just telling you.
I think guys, producer unanisikia, ansheni show ya kanisa, gospel show, she'll be
the host.
Or really estate shows.
Na mkipata mahali Friday si
the plug tutakuletea.
Yes.
Farisayo.
Wishi kuingi kuona mengi.
Lakini mimi najua chini. Mimi najua hii podcast kisha mimi najua.
Sinakwambia ona mtu akimwona mahali Friday usiku ni AI si AI. Ni AI.
If you see me please.
Ni nano banana AI.
Anyway, ni sawa.
Yeah.
So, ndio hivyo bro. Sasa ukipata mtu sisi tumeamua niku atu date, si ndio? Mama yota date.
Mimi nakwanga week kupenda lakini lasting 1 week, so try date tu hiyo hata kama ni weekly.
So utakuwa na date kila wiki.
Like si
wewe
ni ndo ana reach out. Mimi najaribu.
Huyu kitu anafanya kwa single anakuja haraka. Anasema
unafanya nini?
Ati atakuwa na kila dem kila wiki.
Sasa unapata niko na dem nikijaribu kwa mzuri hata asubuhi nimpikie mabuoni, anaona huyu yuko cool, anataka tu alewa shada, so anaenda kuishia, sasa inabidi tafute mwingine.
Kama mimi nimelose relationship mingi juu venye naishi vitu tunakula, what I eat. Actually I'm sorry, I'm not in Gen Z. Mimi si Gen Z niko. So unakuta dem ni mtu wa umeamka unataka maze ugali, amepika zile zinatoka chini ya mia, inatoka hizo vitu Indomie. Hapo ananipikia Indonesia, analetea Indonesia, nitakuja Indonesia. Indomie. So hapo ndo turn off pay inakuwa. Na sasa kuna shopping kwa nyumba, we have food iko, lakini
unga gorogoro sijui tano
spaghetti. Sasa yeye
omena
imagine unapika spaghetti wewe ni mwanaume alafu unaitwa one man meal.
1 minute man.
Whichever.
Jamani.
Ugali, pikia mtu wako ugali, omena,
kienyeji,
matumbo.
You're
looking for your mothers in your girlfriends, which is not something you're going to
find. Actually for me I can date someone like my mother. Mimi nasema ukweli.
But your mother is the one who cooks for you those things you're looking.
Yes, no. Mimi first of all I was not raised by my mother. Mimi sikulelewa na mamangu. So na siwezi taka kukua na mwanamke kama mamangu. For now penye niko mtafanya niko emotional. Story. Juu sasa penye niko kwa sababu yake. Penye nilikuwa huko kitambo hizo. So siwezi taka maybe kitu nitaongelea siku nyingine mahali.
It's okay.
But now nakupenda lakini siwezi taka.
Okay.
Siwezi taka kuwa mamangu. Msilie. Mama ni mama.
Sometimes wanasema as we wind up, mapenzi haina mwalimu, hata kila mtu aende na asel na ship yake. If you want to have your emergency, kila mtu anasema kwenye anadai. Inakuwa kama hivyo, hakuna mtu anaweza kuadvise mapenzi.
Unaongea vibaya lakini unaangalia macho mzuri. Unanipea na macho mzuri, unataka nikuamini.
Anataka uamini. Kaa ngumu.
Mapenzi kila mtu ana right tu na wave yake. Haina mwalimu, hakuna mtu atakufunza ati this is how you love your girlfriend. Hivi ni boda fa kupenda. Wewe cheza kama wewe.
Mimi nasema hivi.
Nimeamini. Unajua anaongea kama mama, yani motherly, unaona?
Sinakwambia nimeamini show ya kesha. Kesho ya kesha.
Yeah. Na to invite Sita ndo kwa sponsors.
Ndio.
Yeah.
So for me mapenzi ni vibe, nini na sijui niseme nini. Anyway, guys imekuwa wonderful, si ndio?
Yeah.
Umeenjoy
Msiniambushi.
We are the man of the match today. Umekuwa kihepa maswali.
Nazipigana kona hivi. I know.
Anyway, mimi nimemaliza.
We'll see you guys next time.
Boom.
Itakuwa sasa episode 3. Yeah. Next tutapata episode 3.
Sindio?
You and tell us, in terms of online, do you feel pressure to post? Sometimes una post hivi na maisha yako iko hivi, do you feel that pressure? Do you feel, I don't know how to put it. Unaona kama unaogopeshwa na watu ama wanakupatia pressure when they are making it online and you're not? Ama have you managed the act of, just, managing how you consume everything you can see online, because sometimes it can be too much, and if you're not very well, mentally prepared to handle, inaweza kuwa na pressure. So how are you doing it? Because that, when you said men don't have best friends, it probably somewhere to when you go out with your guys and one of your guys is drunk and he starts holding tell him to go home.
No, it's true. Even if a man is drunk,
and this is my best friend.
That's how you know who they need to go.
Can you say you have a best friend right now, or to you, how do you define that? You also have a circle of people you can call, she's my friend, she's my friend, she's my friend.
I have a circle of people because you realize again in the current let me say generation or in the current world, it's very difficult to just find one person fully dedicated to you and all your matters, all round. So you have this one that you will share with this part of life, you'll have this one that you share with this part of life. So it
Welcome to another exciting episode of Unplugged with Niplug. Of course, this is your go-to place when you just want to have a chilled conversation about anything and everything. And ni vitu tu tunapitia, vitu tuna observe, and just basic things that happen in our normal lives. I go by the name Wangeshi.
And I go by the name Pascal.
My name is Eunice.
Yes, leo tuko watatu. Mbogi ni ya watu watatu. Last time I think tulikuwa na 2 ninjas and by myself, but now we have 2 ladies and the big papa. The papa in the house has joined us also again for this particular episode, and today we're just gonna have a discussion or a chat about some things that we've come across, and we feel like maybe we should share views and just we actually like it when you leave a comment and just give us also your views on the same. And we have a few issues, and the first one I would want us to discuss is about, we are living in an era of online, digital, anywhere, even if you're in a matatu, everyone is on their phone. When you wake up, you're on your phone. So technically life is just, I don't know, I feel like the social aspect of life, even before we go to the the conversation, do you guys feel like the whole social aspect of life is slowly dying? Like we're just very, I feel like we don't really, that human connection, I feel like it's just dying as days are going, as the internet is just taking over. Because I feel like, 10 years ago, we used to have that sense of just, but now I feel like, jamani, hii online isimamishwe kwanza tupumzike. Tupumue kidogo. I don't know what you think about it.
That's right. Like now you can see we are here and everyone has a gadget in their hands.
Yeah.
Every time they want to keep on checking what's happening. And right now you'd rarely see someone sitting before a TV to just see what's happening. You get news from wherever you're sitting from, and it's even more entertaining because news don't just come in as news. They come with a lot of humor and all that. So the social aspect of life is really going to change in the coming few days. Yeah.
But that human touch, like human aspect, in terms of even just how we are relating with people, we are just busy sending reels to each other for 3 months. We haven't met, and do you feel like it has a negative impact on that?
Yeah, it has. It has.
Yeah.
Like they used to say sometimes that salamu ni nusu ya kuonana. Nowadays it's just a hi on the phone and that's it. So hata kama mjonana na mtu like for a year, so long as you're talking on a phone or maybe you're chatting, we feel that is okay. So we don't get to visit each other like we used to kitambo. So definitely that is affecting the human aspect.
Yeah. Pascal, the digital space, manze inakam, every time inakam tu sana. Yani, do you feel like there's just something we are losing as humans, as much as it's evolving, it's changing?
I mean, like,
That's a good question, but I think like it just depends on who you are as an individual.
Yeah.
I mean, like this phone, it's only like a lot of it is mostly just like work related
Yeah.
conversation. You know, if it's not my family or work, like I'm rarely on my phone. You know, like I spend actually a lot of time actually like looking for that human
Yeah.
sort of like that human touch point.
Yeah.
As we have our kikundi that meet,
Yeah.
we meet on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
So like I try everything like to keep on having that human aspect. Like the digital stuff is just like to keep in touch with people who might not be in that same radius, like same like
Yeah.
what's it called? Same environment, they might be abroad, they might be like back home in Shags, they might be, but like if you're in Nairobi and like we live or work near each other, like what's the point of texting?
I think it's just about even intentionality of whether you're going to meet as friends and all that.
And I feel like as long as you always have like a reason, like not to make it like to make it dumb.
Yeah.
But unless like technology can make you like drink or get drunk online, then that's when I think
the social aspect, it would have killed the whole social aspect.
Like, I don't think there's anything online that is more fun than like meeting your boys in a bar.
True.
Watching a sports game, you're downing your beers, playing games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing for me, I don't think in that aspect that technology can give me that's more it's my blood going, man. I get a lot. I wake up when it's time for those things.
And I think that brings us to our first issue of discussion in terms of the digital space. Do you feel like people are posting or like uploading real life stories, or is it just probably for the hype, for the trending, for the going viral, for the do you feel like, do you consume everything you see online, even amongst your friends, if you had to look at what they are posting and and you have conversation with them, do you feel like it's just an illusion of your life is okay? Do you feel like,
I think like a lot of it, like you have to be like very careful with what it is that you're seeing and like what you buy into and stuff, because like with us here at Niplug Studios, like we've had conversations with people out in the industry and stuff, and even they have said like oh yeah, this was totally scripted. You know what I'm saying? So like if you watch a show, like let's use like I don't like a show, like a dating show, for example. You're hooked onto it, and you think, like, oh my god, this girl actually, like, what was turned on like this, like, oh, this guy sorted this girl, or this girl sorted this guy. And since you don't know what's going on behind the scenes, you're like, god damn, that's deep. But now when you're on the set and you're seeing like the process what's going on, you're just like, wait a minute, so like all this is like I wouldn't say scripted, but like some sort of like plan as to like how this is gonna go. So if you want to take it more personally with your friends, like I'm asking your friend, for 500 for boti, doesn't have. Then he's wearing Balenciaga on Instagram. But it's bullshit.
Do you feel like there's too much pressure? Like for example, you have to prove to people that you're doing okay. You have to always be, especially when posting whatever platform, be it whichever platform.
But that's the thing, like, where's that pressure coming from? I feel like this is a certain type of personnel that you are, or the certain personality you have. Because, I mean, you've grown up with, you've seen people, wearing whatever, driving whatever, cars, whatever. But at the end of the day, like, okay, do you still not like go through the same process of life? You still wake up, have the same thing. So like, where's the pressure really coming from? There might be on a better bed than you, but so what? Like, so who's putting the pressure? Is it self-imposed?
Yourself.
Exactly.
Of course, it's yourself.
Eunice, have you ever felt like like a bit pressured, even just what you're posting? Sometimes you're going through the worst days, probably you're going through manze unatafuta hadi so unajua kuna kuagana hizo siku let's just be real. Kuna zile time manze you're looking for just that 100, but now you have to post and pretend, you know what, I am okay. Do you feel like sometimes you might post something that literally doesn't reflect what's going on in your life? Because personally me, I'm very specific in terms of posting. Trust me, if you want to know how I am feeling, just go to my social media. You will see, because I just like, like, this is it. This is how things are going. Even if my mambo inanipeleka.
Every Saturday morning after nights out,
Even if my
about Jesus and life coach.
Even if my mambo inanipeleka. But do you feel like there is a pressure ile vitu zenye watu wanapost online na ukienda kwa life zao personally, are they the same? Ama za online hiyo ni life ya online, personal life iko hiyo, ama it's how you just...
Kuna watu tu unajua wako na two lives. Kuna mtu unaona kitu anaposting online and maybe you know them from afar, or maybe you know them through a contact or something. So if you compare what they are posting and what you're seeing in their lives, it's totally different. But it also depends with what you are allowed to guide in your life. Like kama mimi, I always want to keep it real.
Yeah.
For example, like I'll post something if I really feel it's the right time for me to post it.
Yeah.
I will not just post because I want someone to see there's something happening, or maybe they want to inquire. Or sometimes you'll see when you post a status and someone is rushing to see it or to say hi when they have not been saying hi for a very long time. So they are wondering, where are you coming from right now? So they think like whatever you're posting is what they want to follow up on and find out, is it really what's happening to you?
Yeah.
So kuna wale wenye I will post this so that I put pressure on people, ndio watu waditafute, ndio wajue this is what is this is what is happening. But when you follow them up, there is nothing like that going on. So it depends with what aspects do you work with in life and what really drives you to do the posting or to either follow an online lifestyle or follow your own life.
But I've seen very funny comments sometimes online, like sasa wewe uko na deni yangu na uko 5 star. Or either, you're posting and showing how your life is very perfect and man, you owe me money. You owe me. You see that?
I've gone up to the man. When it's time, when the bill comes, not today. But then, like, let's say it's Friday night.
Yeah.
Saturday, Sunday, this guy will be out drinking with,
Exactly.
fine babes,
Yeah,
and not to be like misogynistic, but I'm assuming that he needs to at least put some sort of like money in that. So if you're doing Saturday, Sunday, sometimes on Monday, I'm just like, so that 500.
Do you feel offended actually when
it drives me mad? It drives me crazy.
And that's how we go back to you see somebody you can misquote or misjudge and think their life is very perfect. They are traveling, but when you call them, but then you're calling them,
they even make you start wondering what is happening to my life. Like, why is so and so really progressing and I'm just here.
Reality TV is the biggest scam on the planet.
Yeah.
You honestly believe as soon as you take a camera onto your face, automatically you switch up. You can't be just like 100% who you know.
Yes.
I can be depressed in the studio.
And you wouldn't know.
As soon as the camera comes onto my face, I have to switch it up. Because nobody wants to see my depression.
Yeah.
People are like, Pascal, fun guy. You have to wake up. So as soon as the camera's on your face,
that is why there has been even issues with the corporate world or even employment world, because sometimes the young generation, the Gen Zs, they do not understand sometimes the companies you work for or your employer might even go to your socials. Someone will take a leave and say they are traveling or maybe they are sick, and then they go to post they are partying somewhere. So the employer goes in and finds, this guy was not even sick. That's where now issues start coming in. But it's like a double life.
But I think bottom line, just navigating through that space is just about your own how do you want people to perceive it? Are you taking too much into your head? Because I think some do, like you want to absorb a lot. Mbona huyu best yangu nikimwomba dhawa nipatina, nikiona Instagram yake they are traveling all over the world, they are outside, they are attending all these events.
I've never understood that whole aspect of it. Like maybe I'm being naive, but like I'm somebody where like what you're putting out there, like true or false, eventually the truth will come. True. I can't, for example, say that I'm a French Albanian prince, for example. To my Instagram's not even one post of me in Paris or me in Albania or me even in a private jet. So like how you're a French Albanian prince, but
now it's
just
what
you and your dog on Instagram.
It's not what will bring pressure on you.
Yeah.
What I find hilarious is like, people that really know are rich, yeah. But then now, like, yeah, I feel like I'll never be that person who, like, okay, bought a new car or bought a new laptop or whatever, bought a new house, then like stand in front of it and then and take a photo and post it.
Yeah.
Like, what for? Like, I've never understood why people do that.
But if you go to
let me tell you
KFC and then you
something.
post what you're eating.
I'll tell.
Like, I've never understood.
Yeah.
Like, on Snapchat, that makes sense because Snapchat is like about like just random snaps of your day. That I can kind of like understand where it's coming from.
Yeah.
But to post it on Instagram, social, unless like you're influencer in that sense of like you're trying to sell a product, whatever, cool.
Mhm.
But like, just a random rich kid, and then you're standing in front of a G-Wagon, limited edition.
But I think, when
you already know you have money.
Oh yes.
You just post normal things like you walk in the door.
You want us to feel. We have to feel that you have
that's
it.
what I'm saying. When
You already know you have it. So like, there's nothing you're gonna post that's gonna make me feel like, damn, I already know you have money. So you're on a yacht, you're on a private jet, you're on a helicopter. It wouldn't change my person. I already know like you have money. So like,
but what then? Why are you angry then? If they are posting.
I'm not angry. I'm just trying to feel like I don't understand that whole thing because this is stupid.
Yeah.
But like middle to low income people, they also have their social media and stuff, but like they're more like in quotations normal posting.
Yeah.
They went out, they took their kids to let's say what do people do in Kenya?
They just go to the mall.
They went to the mall, me and my child enjoying
Yeah.
or went to like is it Paradise Lost?
Swimming or something.
That's fine, you and your family, you're swimming and cool.
Yeah.
But now, your mother, you're going to Dubai or something, and it's you in a swimsuit. Half of the thing is your mom. Like, what is that you're showing us?
You want us to know?
But
half of the image is your bum, literally. Like, and then your kid, then you tag your kid's toes. Like,
I think that the thing is when you talk about that your real life in terms of what's going on in your life and what you're posting, I tend to think it's just a very normal, like a very personal decision one needs to make. I actually like people who share their successes online. Sometimes it can feel like, oh, jamani, why are my peers winning and I am not? You sometimes you get that feeling, like, hey, jamani, kwani wanaomba wakiwa wamekalia wapi ama wameangalia side gani? But I think it's there. But I think in terms of faking it online and it is not what is happening in your life. I find it very weird, in terms of why are you lying to people that this is the life I'm living?
Yet it's not.
Yeah, I find it very weird.
People who know you will expose you.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah.
People who know you will expose you. You can't fake it all the way, like eventually you'll get caught.
But do you feel it works for some people? Do you think it
does?
It does.
Yeah.
I mean, like, everybody, not everybody, but that saying of like, you've been doing, waking up 6 a.m., 9 to 5, you're working hard.
Yeah.
Then somebody who's an OnlyFans who has bought their 5th car and stuff.
Yeah.
Then you start thinking of, let me try this. But you got to use it as an example.
Yeah. There are people it works for. Yeah.
You try.
But anyway, bottom line is online is a good space, but again, don't let it just get so much into your head. Uanze kufikiria, you know what? Huyu ameposta kwa Mombasa, pia mimi nita Photoshop or what? Niko Mombasa, just for you to, you have to just, post it for yourself, for your own contentment. Usifanye tena ikuingie sana.
I like LinkedIn as a platform. It's like that professional, like, I mean, you can still get jealous of people's like success in the professions and stuff. But
there's a way they motivate you.
It's more of like damn, I was in school with this guy, like he's like working as a lawyer or like he's working in NHF in the UK. Like,
it also helps you to step up.
Like okay, let's go now. It's time to block in and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But now, if you're showing me your collection of cards, I'm just counting how many can I steal. So there's no motivation.
Yeah. But the good thing when you see something that is triggering you, you just swipe. As a woman, there is nothing I hate like those shopping haul videos. Ati, let's show you what we got. Our monthly shopping. I really find them very annoying.
Oh my god.
Like we bought it.
We stopped the fridge with
There is a funny clip I
don't
saw
like it.
also. I
Yeah.
saw a funny clip from Pastor Ganga. You know him, right? Nowadays he's so like a comedian.
Yeah.
So he was saying like you keep posting yourself. There's nothing you're posting. You're just posting your photo. You're just posting for your photo.
Yeah.
You're exposing yourself to so many dangers.
Yeah.
Today you should actually post yourself. Tomorrow post something else.
Yeah.
Tomorrow post another thing. Not just taking your photos and posting them alone. So what are you
Yeah.
exposing yourself to?
Snapchat stories, those are the worst.
Yeah.
You don't know if it's true or false. Because back in the day, with Snapchat, if you were to like upload something to tell you like taken 6 years ago, for example. But these days, you can post a photo 6 videos ago. But if you've downloaded if you've like saved it onto your phone and uploaded it, will just say like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
So you could have taken this trip to Dubai 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And you're posting now.
Yeah.
And then
Days
say- and then
ago.
say poolside chilling.
I know. I've seen those friends of mine. One is suffering, and one day they post.
I've got Congolese only. And I was watching this guy is a fraud.
It's like they have a better yesterday.
We go to church, we go to the same church. And we all know this. It's a G-Wagon, but a common one. And we know who it's for.
Yeah.
This guy every Sunday on Snapchat story, he'll update him like leaning on the car, putting his shoes there.
It's not his.
It's his, man. But if you go to his house, you see the babes. But at the end of the day, when now it's time now, like when the alcohol has come and the food and all those things, when it's time to pay. Pascal, where's Pascal? I'm like, bro. Don't post G-Wagon. What am I being told to pay? Don't post G-Wagon.
You're the one who's posting, so you should pay.
Anyway.
This bad bitch came because you posted G-Wagon.
I know, right?
Come on.
Anyway, leave us a comment down on the video and tell us, in terms of online, do you feel pressure to post? Sometimes una post hivi na maisha yako iko hivi, do you feel that pressure? Do you feel, I don't know how to put it. Unaona kama unaogopeshwa na watu ama wanakupatia pressure when they are making it online and you're not. Ama have you managed the act of, just, managing how you consume everything you can see online, because sometimes it can be too much, and if you're not very well, mentally prepared to handle, inaweza kuwa na pressure. So how are you doing it? Leave us a comment. We would love to hear from you. But anyway, let's talk about something else, which is it's rarely talked about, and that is friendship breakups. We talk about, I broke up with my boyfriend, I broke up with whoever, but I don't know what you guys think about, friendship breakups. Have you ever broken up with a friend who you thought probably atakuwa beshte yangu forever and ever, amen, how is it? Is it, because personally, if I was to tell you my example, I have broken up with people I felt like these were my people in my 20s. I was like, these are my people, these are my sisters. But then later on in life, unapata kuna pahali ilifika, I don't know what happened. I don't know if it is adulting, I don't know if it is responsibility. I cannot explain what happened, but we kind of just started falling off. Pole. You're not sure if you're supposed to reach out to them. You're not sure if they are going through life at... I don't know about, friendship breakup. Maybe I can start with you, Nis. Have you experienced that? And how does that actually make you feel? Because it bothers me a lot.
Bothers you? Yeah. Like maybe I'd say as a female, sometimes it does.
Yeah.
And sometimes you'd sit down and think, hey, if I'm going through this, what about so and so?
Yeah.
Or maybe the people you schooled up together, you lived up together. Sometimes you visit the village back and you're just wondering, so and so used to live here. Where could they be right now? What could they be going through right now? But I think again, the act of detachment comes in and works perfect, because understanding that sometimes life is made up of different faces brings a lot of understanding in that aspect. Because again, leo umejipata uko in this place. For example, if I am now in Paisoko, I have a set of people that I'm working with. Let's say 2 years ago, I was in a different setup. I had a lot of people that I was working with. Let's say that you were living in a certain place, you would interact with some people a lot. When you left that place, there's no way you'll interact with that people. So as you continue living on, you keep leaving other people behind, you keep leaving other sets of groups behind, you keep leaving other peers behind. It's not like sometimes it is to your own liking, but it's just that life has happened. It's like when you're growing up with your sisters, and then maybe, let's say for my case, let's say we have like 7 of us, and every of them are married. You know, it will take time before we get to interact. Most of the time it's just through the phone, but in interaction physically, it takes time. So you keep wondering, what could someone be going through? Because sometimes you have so much to handle that you don't even know vile siku inaisha, haujui vile wiki inaisha, before you realize it's months they have gone. So it's just that it is life, and sometimes people have so much to deal with that they do not even realize your time ikisonga. And that's when now we have to like detach from them, and maybe we recollect later in life. Sometimes we don't recollect, knowing that sometimes unasikia someone passed and you're wondering, how what can life be? You know, huamini it so and so could have just gone like that. And it's because seasons happened, phases happened, and you lost touch at some point. So it just happens, and it is life. You just have to learn how to detach and move on.
Pascal, friendship breakup, have you ever felt like, hey, this one I thought we would be talking every day, but now we don't even talk? You're not sure if anyone wronged each other. It's just like vanished in thin air.
I think I'll talk on like, maybe like it's gonna be controversial, but like I'll say like me and like, with females. But like man to man, like my homies are my homies. Like, I mean, you don't have to talk every day, as I said in the previous episode. Like my best friend, his name is, okay, I won't say his name. Guys will go attack him on Instagram. He's a fine boy, man. Guys will go and fall in love. But my best friend, he's in the UK. He's a certified NHF person. Like, he deals with sperm, like quality of sperm, like that thing of IVF and all that stuff.
It's like if you want to sell sperm.
No, if you want to like conceive like through IVF.
Okay, I get it.
Human beings or animals?
Human beings.
Okay.
Even check me out once. I mean, I'm quality. Anyway, like, we've known each other 15 years. Last time I talked to him like every day was what, 14 years ago, 13 years ago. Like when we were like moving on from like uni and stuff. So yeah, but like every time, like, we check in on what every now and again. When he comes back home, like we still chill and everything. Like my other best friend David David.
David, I'll check him out on Instagram.
Lord,
I'll check him out on Instagram.
You're giving us names.
He's a Mexican farmer. I've known this guy like literally his entire life. Because I was born before him. So ever since like we were 2 years old. That's what, 26 years of friendship. Like of being just like 26 years. And not falling out, like, he stole my girl from me 3 times.
What were you doing?
No, I returned the favor.
3 times.
I returned the favor 3 times. And like, we've been going to like physical bus stops and like we thought like, But just like 3 days later, we're like, what the hell are we fighting about? Like this friendship means more than
these things that come and go.
So like 26 years going strong. But now for the females, I feel like, I wouldn't say it hurts. It's more confusion.
Why?
Because it's always like I've done something. I'm just like, what? Like, what did I do? Really? Like it's always like, I stopped talking to them, or I stopped like like hanging out as much with them. And as she said, like life happens, like phases come and go. But it's like, again, not to sound misogynistic, but there's some females who take that very personally. And they'll think like I've abandoned them or something.
Yeah, because it calls for a lot of understanding.
But like, with my boys, we understand like, this is life, man. Like, and most of my friends even Kenya itself.
Yeah.
So like we always had that sort of understanding that one day, like this is what's gonna keep us in touch.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
but with the females,
There are a lot of career paths in tech that doesn't require coding. I think what I would tell ladies who want to venture into the tech industry is to be bold, to be audacious, and be selfish with their goals.
Welcome to another exciting episode of the Women in Tech podcast, where we highlight and spotlight stories of women making waves in the tech world. Whether you're coding or whether you're working, beyond coding, this is a space for you where we get to learn more and more info and stories and inspiration for women in that world. And I'm excited on this particular episode because I have a customer success manager at a tech company, and by the end of the episode, we'll get to know what it entails, especially being a customer success manager in a tech company. I go by the name Wangeshi, and without wasting time, welcome so much on today's episode. Maybe a quick introduction, your name, how the journey was getting to the Niplug Studios.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Messi Omini. I'm a Nigerian.
I can tell.
I'm from the southern part of Nigeria, and I currently work as a customer success manager at a tech startup called Tapi. Before I got to where I am today in my career, I started off with customer support with a fintech organization back in Nigeria. And what I do there was majorly payments. I actually did not have an idea of what tech was when I started off my career as a customer success person. And moving forward, I transitioned into the tech space, started working for a SaaS company, that's Tapi. At some point, I had to pivot into the e-commerce, tech e-commerce platform called Maka. Maka was basically in the fashion industry, selling fashion items to people. So it was more of a shopping platform. And then I came back to Tapi again as a customer success manager.
Okay. Before you even go there, I'm very interested in knowing a bit about Nigeria. I've watched so many Nigerian movies. If I go to Lagos, I won't get lost. I have watched a lot of Nigerian movies. Where exactly in Nigeria actually do you come from?
Okay, so I come from the southern part of Nigeria, the South region, a state called Cross River. So we are known for the biggest African carnival that happens in December called the Calabar Carnival. So I'm from Cross River State. But I live in Lagos. I was born and brought up in Lagos. Yeah.
Which artist comes from your region? We need to start relating.
We have Inyanya. Inyanya comes from my region.
Yeah. Perfect. How many years have you been in Kenya, and actually how is the experience working in, away from home?
So this is my, I think, 14th month.
Oh, you're just new.
Yeah.
So you've not moved up and down in Nairobi yet.
Well, I've only been to Mombasa. But I would say the experience has been great so far. I've met amazing people. I think I like it here. I'm not gonna say I miss home. I don't miss home rather, but I feel like God has really given me a family here, and I like to call Kenya my home. It's so crazy that even my friends back in Nigeria, they now see me as a Kenyan. So I'm just waiting for Ruto to give me my passport.
He will. Before we dive into the tech world, I need to ask you two simple things. Any words or sentences you've learned, you can use Swahili, and your favorite dish so far.
Okay, so I think I'll start with the food because I'm somewhat a foodie. I think when I got here, my favorite meal was chapati. But I think I had, I literally abused chapati. And then I moved from chapati to pilau. So pilau is like the Nigerian jollof, but just prepared in a different way. And then at the moment, I feel like ugali is my favorite meal. Ugali and greens. And that's because at my early stage of visiting Kenya, or before I started working in Kenya, I always come to visit. So I kind of dreaded ugali. And then when I eventually had a taste of ugali, I'm like, yo, I've been missing out.
Yeah.
So at the moment, ugali is my favorite meal.
Swahili word?
Or
any language, probably a Kenyan.
Okay, I think my most common Swahili words are one, ukwapi. That's where are you?
Yeah. And they will always lie. And
ukwapi, twende, let's go. I think another word I like is pole pole. Calm down, relax. Pole pole.
Uko wapi twende? I already know what you're asking. Uko wapi twende? Okay.
Twende is let's go.
Yeah.
And then pole pole is relax.
Perfect, thank you. And I like that you actually, you blended with the Kenyan people and you're liking the whole experience.
Yeah, I am.
All right, perfect. For the guys who are joining us, we have Mercy today on a Women in Tech podcast. You mentioned a bit about, your journey into how you joined the tech world. What would you say was your inspiration really, to join? Is it something you grew up knowing, I'm a tech girl? Or is it something that probably as you're aging, as, probably college, university, then you realize, you know what, I want to go the tech way?
So actually, tech was in the plan. Tech was in the plan. So I don't know if you're conversant with the Nigerian educational system. So once you're done with high school, you get into the university. But for us, we have the university and the polytechnics. So if you are unfortunate to get into the university, you go the polytechnic route. So for me, I didn't meet my cutoff mark with the university I wanted to go to. That's the University of Lagos. So my dad was, no, you can't sit at home, because I was ready to stay home another year, because I was young. I finished secondary school at age 16. So I was ready to stay home, but my dad was like, no, you can't. So I went to a polytechnic, Moshi Dabiola Polytechnic, and the way the polytechnic works is you do 2 years national diploma and you do 1 year IT in the corporate world, and then you go back for the 2 years for higher national diploma, and then you graduate, you become a graduate. So for me, after my 2 years, I did my IT, and that was like my first corporate world experience with Total Nigerian PLC. I'm sure you've seen Total stations. So I worked at the head office in Nigeria for my 1 year IT, and the experience was so great. In fact, I feel like I started rooting to work in an oil firm. Like if you know me, when I was 19, 20, I keep saying I wanted to work in an oil firm. So the experience was great. I worked with the card team. So we were in charge of printing Total cards for big firms, just to make fueling easy for them. And after that experience, I went back for my higher national diploma, because I have a major in mass communication. And then I knew I don't want to be in the media space. So it was me wanting to be in the oil and gas industry. But you know how you have plans, and God has different plans for you. Life also has its own plan. So after I completed my higher national diploma, I went for NYSC. So there's this NYSC thing we do in Nigeria. I did a little bit of practice with mass communication, because I worked with the public relations units of the Nigerian Customs Service for I think 6 to 7 months. And then I started job hunting. I didn't get a job immediately, unfortunately, but when I eventually did, that was my first introduction to fintech, right? And for Nigeria, as at that time, that was in 2021, fintech was a big thing, because the banking system wasn't so great. So when the fintech came into market, though they had trust issues, but then again, it was like an easy way out. In terms of banking services. So that was how I joined PalmPay, and I was doing customer service. And afterwards, I felt I needed to do more. I felt I was made for great things. Let me just put it that way. And at some point, I got tired doing the same routine over and over again. I needed something more. I needed something challenging, because at times I can be adventurous when I want to be. And so when the offer from where I currently work, Tapi, came, I actually did not know what tech was. because fintech is different from tech. Fintech is different from SaaS as a business.
Yeah.
So I actually did not have an experience. So it was more or less like getting into Tapi was my first introduction to tech. And then I'm like, this is so beautiful.
Yeah.
And it was a learning point for me because I got to realize that tech has been in existence. But because I wasn't moving with the right people, I didn't know what tech was. Or maybe I was limiting myself to be in the oil and gas industry because I had that drive that I want to work with an oil company. So the journey so far has been really great. The transitioning has been smooth. I would say there hasn't been challenges.
Of course, before even we get there, before we get to your, your role as also a customer success manager at a tech firm, what does Tapi actually, what do you guys do?
Okay, so Tapi is a tech startup that helps businesses grow their business. And we believe how we can grow businesses' visibilities by giving them a website. And beyond the website, right, we provide a tool where customers are able to collect data, payment data from their customers, and in return, the customers leave review for the business. So we notice in Kenya, the Kenyans are really big on reviews, right? And we believe reviews make and grow a business. True. So in the process of collecting data for the business, we also trigger surveys to clients who have made payment to leave reviews, and businesses can always go back to these reviews to know what the people are saying about the business, and should in case maybe one of the staff had maybe offered a bad service to a client, through this tool that we have created, you are able to reach out to the client to understand how what happened, how you can make it up to the client. So basically, it's like a 360. Tap is like a 360. We integrate with your payment system. That's your till numbers and your pay bill. When a client makes a payment for a service that's been offered, we collect the data for the business for retargeting purpose. And in turn, we send survey to the client to leave a review on how the experience was. So I think we've been able to grow over time. We've evolved over time. Now we currently have the intelligent text marketing feature where clients can, where our businesses on Tapi can send out text marketing campaign and they're able to see revenue from the text marketing campaign. And at the moment, our latest innovation is the Tapi Caller ID, more or less like an expense tracker, where when you sign up to the Caller ID, right, you're able to see how you've been spending money, people you've been sending money to, maybe you've been paying for gas, so it gives you the record of how you've paid a gas business and
what money you've spent where
exactly. And also, like I said, caller ID, it's kind of saves numbers of contacts. Yeah, exactly, on your M-Pesa.
When people hear or get to know stories of women in tech, most of guys will think about a web developer, others will think about coding, others will think about data and all that. How is a customer management success different from when you tell somebody I'm a customer manager or something, do you think it's the people who just sit at the reception, answer calls, respond to queries and whatnot? So how is that role different, especially when you're working in a tech company?
Okay, thank you very much for this question. I think I get this question a lot from people when, especially in Kenya, when I meet people and they're like, what do you do? I tell them I'm a customer success manager, and they're like, what do you mean?
She's a reception. She's the one who makes calls.
What do you mean customer success? And I have to start explaining. And people think customer success is customer support. Customer success is not customer support, right? So customer success is being an advocate for the customer. You are literally the voice of the customer to the firm you are working with. So in other words, what a customer success manager does is to build relationship with the client. You sustain the relationship and you ensure that the relationship is long lasting for your company. So it's more or less beneficial to both the client and both the company. So just as the name implies, customer success, it's just you as a customer success professional ensuring that your client is successful while using the company's platform. So it entails onboarding, and onboarding is more or less like introducing your company's product to them. So that may feel like sales, but it's not. There's a sales team in the tech industry. So after the sales team closes the sale, the next team that comes to like and hold the client on the journey is the customer success team. So we onboard the clients, and at point of onboarding, we introduce the platform to the business. We understand what the business need is and how we can meet this business need, ensuring that the client achieves the goal with which they signed up on the platform. So we do trainings from time to time. So training is always ongoing because as a tech firm, like I said, we evolve with technology. So we are always creating new features based on our customers' need and also based on the evolution of technology. So training is always ongoing. We are always having alignment meetings. We are always having quarterly review meetings.
It's a lot of work.
We do a whole lot. Then we are liaising with the product team. We are liaising with the tech team in particular. The back-end team, that team, we are liaising with them. We are fixing technical issues the client is most likely facing on the platform. And we chase payment as well. But most importantly, like I said, we just have to ensure that we build the relationship and sustain the relationship for as long as we can. So it's both beneficial to the business, to the business owner, and to the company. And we also do retention as well. So basically, we just ensure that the client is happy. And when the client is happy, it is more money for
I
for
want
the
to ask
company.
you something so interesting. Since we started this series of women in tech, one thing I have noticed, getting women in tech, even having a free day is very, it's a mountain climb. How do you balance actually? Because I feel like it's too much for you girls in the tech world. How are you balancing between job, even your personal life? How do you strike a balance between those two?
So I think for me, I currently enjoy what I do. I currently enjoy working at Tapi, right? It's my third year with Tapi. And Tapi gave me my first experience, international experience, because I mean, I joined them while I was in Nigeria. So I was in Nigeria for like 2 years, and before I was moved to come work with the Kenyan team. So over time, I've been able to work with different people from different parts of the world. I've had colleagues from Cote d'Ivoire. I've had an Asian colleague, right? And the culture at Tapi is really great. It's really great. It supports, or it encourages it encourages progress and self-development. And we have a culture where when you feel overwhelmed, it's okay to take a break. I mean,
you're human at the end of the day.
It's okay to take a break. I have bosses that are like really, really understanding and very, very passionate about your mental health. So for me, I think I've gotten the hang of how to balance both work and my personal life. So for me, I think ever since I moved to Kenya, it has been smooth. The journey has been smooth. And given that I don't really have so many friends, I'm able to balance it. So if I'm not at work, I'm home. If I'm not home, I'm at the supermarket shopping, back home. Some days I go to church. When I'm home, I'm either watching movies or reading a book. And when I'm at work, it is squarely work, 9 to 5. Some days when I feel bored, or some weekends when I feel like my clients needs me, I'm always there for them. So I think I've been able to, do the whole work-life balance, and it's not overwhelming for me.
So far, what would you say has been a very defining moment for you as a girl in the tech world? Something that happened, maybe an experience, that really just like affirmed and told you, you know what? You're in the right place. It's just like a happening that really just assured you that this is it for me.
Okay, so I think I've had so many defining moments, but I'm just going to mention a few.
Yeah.
So I think my first defining moment was when I joined the tech industry, the tech firm. I had imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
So it was actually very crazy. And it's funny how you feel like you're not doing well.
Yeah.
But your colleagues are like, you're killing it.
They think you are the very best.
Yeah. So the first defining moment was when the CEO of Tapi started seeing the impact I was making. That was back then in Nigeria. So it was only a few persons that knew I had imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
And it was so bad that I was this close to quitting. Yeah. Because like I said, it was my first experience with the tech industry. So the defining moment was when I think 4 months in, I started getting like great comments from the CEO and the operations lead that I'm doing a great job. And then I'm like, So anytime I get compliments at the office that I am doing a very, very great job, like I'm making impact in the company, those are like really, really defining moments for me.
Yeah.
And having a supportive management team had really helped me so far. I remember there was a time I started taking classes on data analytics. I did the data analytics training with ALX.
Yeah.
I was going to transition from customer success to being a data analyst. But when I remember the smile on my customer faces after we have conversations, and I'm just like, no, let me just stay in customer success. Maybe in 2 years' time, I may eventually do the big move from customer success to data analytics. But right now, I think I like it here. I like the company I'm in, and the defining moment has been just the compliments I get from my boss, from my fellow colleagues, and even from people that just admire me, like my friends back in Nigeria. Like when I make posts of work, they're like, girl, you're really killing it out there. Yeah.
Let me ask you something. I hear people say Nairobi, Kenya is the New York of Africa. You know, having moved from Lagos to Kenya, you know, to Nairobi, you know, how does it feel? You know, is it like the New York of Africa, as they say it, or?
So I really cannot say, I really cannot answer that, because the only African country I have been to aside being a Nigerian is Kenya.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like I am so passionate about Kenya. Like I mentioned earlier, I call Nairobi my home now.
Okay.
Yeah. So I really cannot say. Maybe when I explore other African countries,
you'll be able to.
I can now. Yeah. But I think Nairobi is a great place. I see there's so many great infrastructures, even though Kenyans always complain that, I don't know. But as a Nigerian living in Kenya, I really think it's a great place. And that's why I keep telling people that this is my home. This is my second home. Yeah.
Let's talk about the tech world. You know, it's predominantly, as we speak, as much as we're seeing more and more women join the tech world, you know, the numbers are still low, but I'm happy to see more and more women joining the tech world. Do you think the tech world is very inclusive, welcoming to females? Have you had an experience where, you know, probably you're in spaces where males are more? Is that very intimidating? What has been your experience in that field?
Okay, so for my own career path, customer success, it's largely dominated by women, right? Because, of course, the role of a customer, one of the characteristics of a customer success person is active listening, empathy, and great communication skills. I'm not saying men do not have that, but when it comes to empathy, I feel like women are more empathetic than men.
True.
So in my own career path, we have more women than men. However, for other career paths in tech that I've seen, especially when it comes to software engineering, right, I feel like they have more men than women in the software engineering career part of tech.
Yeah.
but I feel like it's welcoming to women, if you ask me. I don't think there is a gender discrimination. I'm just speaking from my own experience. I don't know what any other person has faced. And from my current organization, TAPI, it's very, very welcoming to the women. Yeah, I think there was a time we had more female staffs at TAPI than male. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there was a time we had more female staffs than male staffs at TAPI. So for me, based on my experience, I think the tech industry is welcoming to women.
Maybe tech, as you mentioned even before, it's a very fast growing, it's all evolving.
Yeah.
Every other day there's something new. How do you stay, updated so you don't feel like you're being left behind in this very crazy AI is here, is coming. They said it's gonna take our jobs. How are you keeping?
So firstly, for me, it's the online community. So I'm currently in 2 groups for customer success professionals. Though there are groups in Nigeria, I've not been able to find like a customer success
groups around here,
community here in Kenya. But I think here in Kenya, I saw one on data analytics, but I'm not sure I'm ready to join the community for data analytics yet. So first of all, the online community, one, and secondly, I have like tech newsletters that I subscribe to. So there's one I always read that comes into my mail every Monday. Hack Sultan is one of the big tech professionals in Nigeria. So he sends out newsletter. That's how I'm able to catch up with new innovations and also social news on tech. And I think I have another newsletter I subscribe to that is basically for customer success professionals, how to make them get better in their career path. And I think another thing I use to stay up to trend is just randomly asking AI what is happening, how can I be a better customer success person, how can my communication skills get better, how can I use data to make informed decisions. Remember I mentioned I did training on data analytics, and that training wasn't just a skill I wanted to acquire. It's a skill I'm currently applying as a customer success manager, querying the data, seeing trends. How can I turn these trends to favor TAPI as a business and also help my clients, the customers or business owners achieve their needs. So
and I think something that is coming out, the very few women I've sat with here, it's ALX. I think they are doing something. Maybe you should talk to people who are just watching and probably are thinking of venturing into tech and spaces and places where they can get these online trainings. So I think ALX does most online trainings.
Yes.
Maybe you can tell the women watching or any other person watching and they are thinking, I feel like I want to venture into the tech world. I don't know, where to start. Okay.
So I think the first place you may want to start is maybe do a review of the current skills you have. Don't follow the crowd, right? So for me, I have a major in mass communication, and starting off my career as a customer support person was based off on the skill I already had. Mass communication has to do with broadcasting, journalism, and all of that. So I already had like a great communication skill. So it was more or less like applying the communication skill I already have as a mass communication graduate into, so you may want to look at the skills you currently have. It could be designing, it could be communication skills, and then maybe map out different career paths that you know that you can use this skill at, right? So aside from looking at the skills you currently have, you may want to look at the resources you have. Because some persons may want to follow a career path, but they don't have the resources, right? So you may have to look at the resources you have. Maybe you have a laptop. Do you have constant power supply? Do you have a stable internet? And then after that, then you can maybe start looking at places to take trainings. You can start looking at mentors in the industry, people that have really, really, you know, they are really doing well in their career. You can meet them for mentorship. Like last month, I had somebody reached out to me on LinkedIn. I wanted to know more about customer success. Just me sharing my experience with him. At the moment, I'm not opening to mentoring because I want to be mentored as well. But I mean, you may want to look out for mentors in the industry, reach out to them and let them share their experience and give you pointers and all of that. And in terms of training, there are a few training platforms. We have the Coursera, we have the LinkedIn Learning, we have Udemy, and we have ALX as well. So I feel like ALX has had a great impact in my data analytics skills because when I did ALX in 2023, right? We had like 15 weeks training on just normal core skills, and then 15 weeks, the other 15 weeks was for the technical skill itself. So ALX, as at then, mine was free, was a scholarship. So I don't know what it is now if they are already paying for it. But whichever way, I feel like ALX is a good place to start from. And if you cannot maybe pay the fees for ALX, you may want to start with either LinkedIn Learning or Coursera.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are still on the Women in Tech podcast, and of course we have our guest today. We've talked about so many things, and I think you've also mentioned some of the places where, you know, as a woman or anyone who wants to venture into tech, our guest has mentioned there are so many places where you can, you know, you can use them as your entry point. As we continue the conversation, are there some myths that you've heard about women in tech that you'd actually want people to let go of? Somebody actually told me men fear women in tech. Is it true? Especially even in the dating scene. You know, when you tell somebody I'm a coding girl, I'm a developer, they tend to take a back seat.
I don't know.
Yeah, you've not experienced that.
My career path is not. I'm in a non-coding tech career path, so I don't know about those who code. But I think one of the common myths would be that you need to know how to code to venture into tech. There are a lot of career paths in tech that doesn't require coding. For example, my career path, customer success. We have the product marketing career path. I think we have the UI UX career path, design, that does not involve that doesn't involve coding, and we also have product management. So there are non-coding tech career paths that you can explore. You necessarily don't have to be a coder to be in the tech industry.
And I also think, you know, even me personally, when, you know, you hear about women in tech, what comes to mind? Those guys are geniuses, coding, web developing, but it's good to know it's a very, it's a wide...
It's very broad. There are different career paths. You would be shocked by the time you start doing a deep dive into the different career paths in the tech industry.
Yeah, I think that brings me to the next question, you know, like a message to young women, you know, who really would want to get into the tech world, you know, as a woman who's been there, you know, in a few years, you're going to be 5 years in the tech world. What would you tell them?
Okay, I think what I would tell ladies who want to venture into the tech industry is to be bold, to be audacious, and be selfish with their goals. And I would still circle back to what I've earlier said in terms of identifying the skill you currently have and the resources you currently have. And then you can build your career path in the tech world based off from the skill you have, right? Being bold and confident in yourself, being audacious, regardless of what life throws at you, regardless of the challenges you encounter, just keep going. Resilience, very important. Grief, very important. At the end of the day, nobody is there to save you. You have to save yourself. So you need to be very selfish in terms of these goals. You need to be selfish and deliberate in achieving these goals. I think one thing I really, really hate in this life is having to depend on people, and another one is poverty. So there's a lot of money.
Poverty is the enemy, always.
So there's a lot of money to be made in the tech space, provided you are ready to do the work.
Yeah. Of course, every field, there will always be challenges, setbacks, things that make you feel like, I can't do this anymore. What are some of those challenges you've experienced as a woman in tech, and how do you move past those challenges to make sure you're still pushing to actually be a better and be a go-getter also in the tech field?
This is a tough
overworking, because I've learned girls in the tech world, they are very busy. You guys are working too much.
I think one of the challenges I face is getting pushback from the team, especially for my role that has to do with customer, being an advocate for the customer, and then the customer gives you feedback and you are trying to, make the customer happy, and then maybe you take it to the team and you get initial pushback. Even though your ideas will eventually be implemented, but at first you get this pushback from the team, like, okay, this. So I think over time, what I've been able to do to overcome that challenge is see reasons why it is very important for this idea to be implemented. Because at the end of the day, like I said, a customer success manager is the voice of the customer. So I need to make my customer happy. If my customer says he wants this, then you as the back end or the engineer, you need to see from my point of view why this has to work out. I think another challenge I would most likely talk about, I think I've faced, is the part of feeling like you're not doing enough. You're not making as much impact, because of course I believe almost everyone or a few persons would have encountered imposter syndrome at a job. So I think I've passed the stage of that, but I really, really want to hammer on that, because these are things that people don't really talk about when they are in an organization or when they are in a role. So I think one of the ways I believe I've been able to overcome imposter syndrome is always getting feedback from my colleagues, getting feedback to know if I'm on the right path, and sometimes doing self-reflection and knowing my actual worth, because at the end of the day, knowing your worth helps you overcome the imposter syndrome as well as the feedback. So I always want to get feedbacks from my colleague. I always want to get feedback from my boss. And the good thing is I'm in an organization where we're constantly giving feedback. Like my CEO, every time is always telling us how he's pleased with the team, how the team is doing a great job. And even my direct boss, like I know every month or twice in a month, he gives me, compliments that I'm doing a great job with the team, I'm making impact. So that constant reminder helps me to, stay up to par in my career path.
I like that. There's a lot of, positivity. I think you need to be very positive. You also need to be very ambitious, because it's a very fast-paced world. The tech world, when you sit back and just relax, things are changing, and the companies might get rid of it because things are changing. All those years in this tech world, what is that thing you tell your younger self, looking back, reflecting, the journey, the milestones, the successes, especially now when you see your customers are happy, the feedback. What is that one thing you tell your younger self?
Okay, I think one thing I would tell my younger self is to keep dreaming. Right? At the end of the day, it's only someone who dreams that is able to achieve that. So it's always important to have that mental picture of where you see yourself. I remember I said earlier that my first experience in the corporate world was in the oil company, where I'd done 1 year, and I kept insisting. I had that drive in me that I want to work with an oil company. I want to work with an oil company. I kept saying it. Though I might not be in an oil company right now, but I am in a good place in the corporate world. So you need to have that mental picture of where you are headed or where you want to see yourself in years to come, and keep dreaming, keep doing you, right? Don't follow the crowd. I think I've overemphasized that you need to look at the skill you currently have and see how you can leverage on that. So don't follow the crowd. I mean, I have friends that are currently like earning in dollars, like really, really earning well. But I'm not saying I want to follow their career paths because at the end of the day, we are two different people. Wangeshi is different from Messi. My ability and capability is different from yours. So don't follow the crowd. Don't follow don't follow the crowd. Just find out what works for you and create a niche for yourself at that.
As we get closer to the end of this episode, what does success look to you, both personally and professionally?
Okay, so I think I'll start with professionally, because people who know me, they know I am very passionate about my career progression, right? My first experience at corporate world was at age 18. So that was when I got to realize that I'm a corporate body. Business is not for me. So for me, I'm very passionate about my career, right? And professionally, what success looks like for me is in the next 3 years, I should be in leadership role.
I like that.
I want to be a team lead in customer success management. I want to be a director in customer success management in 3-4 years to come. And I know I'm a born leader. So I know that I would definitely excel in being in taking up leadership roles in customer success and even the tech industry as a whole. I think I've paid my dues. I've climbed the corporate ladder the way it should, from being a customer success representative to being a key account associate to being an operations specialist and customer experience specialist, and now I'm currently a customer success manager. So like I said again, it's basically attaining leadership roles, building strategies, customer success strategies in making businesses more successful, and more importantly, getting the bag. That's the money.
I think if there's anything I'll take with me at the end of this episode is you're positive. You're very positive, and all through these conversations, there is nothing you've not given room for anything that is going to be a setback, and I think it's a very good thing for you to just be very focused. Don't allow yourself to have I might. No. I think what you're trying to teach us is just be very positive, be very focused, know where you're going, and have all those things aligned.
I think another success for me personally would be being in a good place financially. And when I mean being in a good place financially is being able to afford everything. Like, I want to get to a point where I would just buy things without thinking of the financial implications. True. I want to get to a point personally in my finances where money works for me, right? And most importantly, I want to be surrounded by people who love me and I love them in return. People who I know can, break their back for me, just the same way I'll break their back for them. And maybe find love.
I like that. Love it's a good thing to have, actually, to experience, actually. And you've not given up on love yet.
No, I've not.
We are about to wind up. 3 quick fire questions before we wind up this particular episode. Are you a coffee or a tea girl?
None.
None? Okay. Which tech tool can't you live without?
What tech tool can't I live without? Where? Does Google Sheets count as a tech tool?
We'll classify it there too.
Because that's a tool I work with every day. Most of all my trackers are there, and I look at my trackers every day to know where I'm either dropping the ball or where maybe a client is identified as at risk. Then I think another tool I work with every day is Metabase.
Those are the
those
two
two
tools you can
tools.
live without.
I don't know if Google Sheets counts as a tool,
We'll classify it there
but
too. Yeah.
Google Sheets and Metabase.
Okay. One word that defines or, like sums up your whole journey in tech.
One word,
Yeah.
not a sentence.
Okay. Make it a sentence then.
Okay. My journey, my corporate world journey has been filled with grace. It has been grace from God.
Yeah.
Because trust me, I'm not sure I can do it on my own if I'm not backed by God.
Yeah.
So it's been filled with grace and backing from God.
As we wind up, maybe just the final remarks to the beautiful women who are watching, because even men actually, because we want more and more women to not be scared, don't be, don't get shy away from joining the tech world. And the reason why we are having these conversations on the Women in Tech, our podcast, is to have more and more women, venture into the tech world. Maybe final remarks as we wind up.
Okay, so my final remarks for me would be, don't be scared.
Yeah.
Don't be scared. Dream big and always ask for help. There's something we say in Nigeria that a closed mouth is a closed destiny. So if you have that dream that you have in mind and you don't know how to go about it, and you believe you have people that can help you, just make an attempt to ask for help. The worst they can say is they cannot help you, and it's okay if they say they cannot help you. But at the end of the day, if you are really, really, audacious with that goal and you really want it to come to manifestation, just keep asking for help. And most importantly, be trusting God, right? I am a big believer in God. I'm a big, big, big believer in God. Just talk to God. However way you want to talk to him, be it in prayers, be it as conversations, just talk to him and definitely believe that every of your dreams are valid and only God can bring it to reality.
Okay, thank you so much for joining us today on this particular episode. We actually learned and enjoyed having you around, and we wish you all the best. And
Thank you.
I'm hoping to interact with you soon.
Thank you for having me as well. I had great conversations, and thank you to the team.
All right, and that brings us to the end of this particular episode of Women in Tech, where we sat down with Mercy. She's walked us through, and if you don't, if there's something I have learned and something I would want all of you guys to take home with you, is the power of being positive in whatever you're pushing. And of course, she's encouraged more and more women to join and follow and venture into the tech world. You don't have to know coding. You don't have to be a developer. I think she has also told us that the tech space is a very wide space. So for the women watching and any other person watching, that's it for today. Please make sure you keep following us at Niplug on YouTube and Instagram and all our social media pages. Till next time, stay inspired. I have been your host, Wangeshi.
At Chaminette, customer service isn't just a seasonal gesture, it's our unwavering promise. We prioritize your needs, ensuring support is always available when you need it most. From application to approval, we're with you every step of the way. Our hotline connects you to real people with real answers ready to assist you. Experience fast, simple, and reliable service with our dedicated team. Every interaction is personal, tailored to your needs, ensuring you feel valued and supported. This Customer Service Week, we celebrate our amazing customers and team that makes it all possible. Our team is the backbone of our promise to you, ensuring exceptional service. Call us today at +254 713 888 777. Chaminette, here for you, always.
Start your week with a powerful step forward. Chaminette Asset Finance offers flexible terms for PSVs, vans, and mini trucks. Imagine the growth potential with the right vehicle at your disposal. Experience a seamless application process. Apply, approve, earn. Enjoy quick approvals and easy payment plans. Gain more control over your business journey with Chaminette. Contact us at +254 713 888 777 to start your application. Keep your business rolling strong with the right vehicle. Seize the opportunity to drive your business forward this week.
Imagine your business thriving with the right tools. At Chaminette, we provide essential vehicles to drive your dreams forward. Picture the growth with vans, pickups, and lorries at your disposal, ready to boost your operations. Chaminette offers easy payment plans to help you acquire four-wheelers. Whether for transport, logistics, or construction, owning the vehicles you need is now within reach. See how flexible financing can turn these tools into revenue. Ready to move your hustle forward? Call us today at +200 54713 888 777 for a quick eligibility check. Let's get your business rolling with Chaminette and transform your dreams into reality.
It's Friday. The weekend is here, but sometimes plans need a little extra boost. That's where Chaminette's weekend loan steps in. Quick approval, easy terms, and stress-free repayment designed just for you. Picture this: fixing a car, enjoying a night out, or stocking shop shelves. Chaminette ensures your cash keeps flowing so you can enjoy life and grow without stress. Our loans are tailored to your real-life needs, making us your reliable financial partner. Don't let money slow you down this Friday. Call us today at +254 713 888 777 and fuel your weekend with Chaminette. Experience the freedom and flexibility of our weekend loan and make the most of your plans.
I am joined by another beautiful female entrepreneur, and before she tells us about her name, she has told me I should try one of her products on my skin, and oh my god, it's so smooth. You can feel, I feel like a baby. She's going to tell us more about her business, her name, and how long she's been doing her business, and how we can interact with her on social media.
Thank you very much, Dada Soko. My name is Kemunto. These are my products. I'm the CEO and the founder of Becky Naturals. This is all about shea butters. I usually make shea butters that has flavors, different flavors. And also I have rose water, which is pure natural. I just do natural. Shea butter is very good for the skin. It's an antifungal, it's an anti-inflammatory, it's an anti-aging product, yeah? So if you use it on your skin, if you have eczema, your skin tends to look so beautiful. You should try this. You should try Samapati. Samapati. We have goat milk. We also have about goat milk. Goat milk has been known to cleanse the skin. It has been known to also nourish the skin. Also, it has been known to make the skin glow and smooth.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How does this feel being here?
Okay, it's my first time being here in Dada Soko, and number one, you guys are friendly. You're so loving and you're so warm, you know. When someone comes in, at least you feel welcomed. And I know when I've joined Dada Soko, I know I'm going to grow and to be empowered in a larger way, you know, with my products, and also to network with other people, you know, get to know what they do, so that we do mighty and big things.
So how are you tapping into the digital tools?
Okay. Number one, I stayed with WhatsApp business, but as for now, I have Facebook page which is called Becky's Naturals, but I've not opened the other social media handles, but I will do it. Yeah, so just follow my page, Becky's Naturals, and order. They're very quality products and rich. Even our Dada Soko here, she has used on her hands, and I can see she's glowing already. So meaning this product, you never go wrong. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm happy to have you today.
Thank you.
Right. I am excited to join another exhibitor at the Dada Soko conference. She has some amazing, just what I like. She has amazing, I don't know, jewelry or whatnot. She's going to tell us more about her business. Your name and the name of your business.
My name is Judy, and my business is Judy Handmade. We deal with brass, jewelries, and silver, but not the crude silver, not the pure silver, and some African beadworks. Yeah. I've been there for 2 years now.
Okay. what would you say is the main challenge as a woman in business for 2 years and you're still running, you're still here and you're here today?
Everybody asks you, are you the one who makes? They don't believe you're the one who makes them. That's the first thing. Unapata some challenges, mtu anaona like you're not the one. Wanataka you are the main, unaambia ni wewe, but they still don't believe women can make these jewelries.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me ask you a very interesting question. What is that one thing that nobody told you about entrepreneurship you learned when you joined these fields?
Okay.
Maybe they never told you it's gonna be rocky. There are days you feel like you want to give up.
Yeah, profit is not every day.
Profit is not every day.
Yes.
I like that. I like that. How does it feel being here at the Soko conference and connecting with other women entrepreneurs?
I've never gone a women entrepreneur show. This is my first one, but at least it's going well.
Yeah. Just a quick one. Do you make use of the digital spaces like social media to market your products? Or how are you using the social media platforms to also grow your business?
Yes, I'm trying to go through, but I'm not good in the media, but I'm trying my best. Yeah.
Don't worry. By the time you're getting out of here, then Soko will equip you with all those skills you need to help elevate and grow your business.
Okay.
I'm not saying to Soko was, coming together and bringing together this amazing conference of women entrepreneurs.
They never stop. They help us, the small young entrepreneurs.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Myth: logbook loans mean losing your car. Fact: you keep your car and drive your business forward. With Chamonette, your logbook is collateral, not a goodbye note to your ride. With Chamonette, entrepreneurs like you expand businesses without missing a beat. 87% of borrowers kept their vehicles and increased revenue within 6 months. Because what good is a loan if it parks your hustle? Keep your keys. Keep growing. Contact us today to learn how you can drive and thrive. Join the movement of business owners who are thriving with their vehicles. Call +254 713 888 777 today.
Weekend hustle? No time to wait? Feel the rush? You're not alone. Everyday heroes like you need quick solutions. Chamonette understands the urgency of your hustle. With Chamonette Weekend Loans, you get instant cash right when you need it. No queues, no waiting, just immediate action. Chamonette ensures you have cash when you need it most. No queues, no stress. Just cash in and go win your weekend. Empower your weekend with fast cash solutions. Join the movement of hustlers who trust Chamonette. Call +254 713 888 777 and make your weekend unstoppable.
Ever felt like your inventory is moving but your money isn't? It's a common struggle for many small businesses. Running low on funds while already on a loan can be stressful, but there's hope on the horizon. Chamonette offers a top-up loan to boost your current loan without starting from scratch. It's designed to be fast, simple, and keeps your business flowing. Imagine getting more stock with less stress. Need more support? Chamonette's got you covered. Visit our website or call +254 713 888 777 to tap into this opportunity and grow your business. Top up today and see your business thrive tomorrow.
Hello, my name is David Stoll, and I'm going to talk to you about Animal Hub IQ. This is a digital platform that we have developed to give a solution to animal livestock farmers in Kenya and Africa. And of course, we hope to scale to the global stage. This particular platform, the main purpose of this platform is to have a system for animal identification and traceability in Kenya and in Africa. Of course, I know there are some countries like Botswana, who have done very well in animal identification. But Animal Hub, it goes beyond identification and traceability. It is a vertically integrated system that creates a platform that animal farmers would use to collect all the farm data and also interact with the market outlets. In this platform, we have created it in such a way that a farmer can be able to get information from right from birth of the animal and be able to trace the animal all the way to the market. So it is an integrated bringing together all the entire livestock ecosystem into one platform. We have created a platform that will enable the farmer from his house using his mobile application get the services from our certified vets that will be in the seat. Already we have input a number of vets into the system, and using a kind of Uber system, a farmer can get a vet who is certified and who is available within the locality. We are also looking at creating marketplace where the farmers and of course can interact with the market, the traders, the animals, the processors, animal feeds can be able to access the information of available animals. In other words, we'll have a platform for aggregation where people can actually upload the animals that they have to sell, the details of the animals and the price, so that a potential customer can just log in and say, okay, we have this number of animals, and from located in this platform, and they can purchase using the platform. And this is very important because it will enable the farmer to get really value of the animal, because in the Animal Hub it catches all the costing of the bringing up the animal, of rearing the animal, producing the animal in such a way that at the end of the day can use this data to be able to access the actual value of the animal and of course add some profit margin. Unlike today where farmers, these middlemen, the brokers, they just go to farmers' field and farmers' farms and just say, okay, your animal, I think weighs this much, I'll buy it at this much. So farmers tend to lose a lot of money, the brokers, because they don't have a platform where they can sell the animals. They don't have a platform that enables them to have the real value, the cost of raising that animal, and be able to determine the sale cost of the animal. So it is really a world-class platform that will really revolutionize the industry, the livestock industry, and animal industry in the country in general. So this is what we have offered to the Kenyan farmers. Thank you very much.
Hi, innovators. Welcome to the Women in Tech podcast, a platform for conversation, connection, and change. And of course, we feature different women who are making, a move in the tech global landscape. And on this particular episode, we are gonna, venture into the role of non-technical staff into the technical, landscape. I am your host, Wangeshi. And without wasting time, I would want to introduce my guests today who are joining us live on today's episode, just to get to know their name and a fun fact about themselves. I'll start with the one dressed in a whole African attire. You look absolutely beautiful. Karibu sana.
Thank you.
Just a quick update, your name and just a fun fact about yourself.
Thank you, and thank you for having me. My name is Eunice. I work at Paysoko. A fun fact about myself is that I like smiling a lot.
You like smiling a lot? Yes. I didn't notice wageni wangu watu waleo ni macho nne. I also have another guest on the farthest corner. Maybe just a quick introduction, your name, and probably just a fun fact about yourself.
Hi, my name is Maureen McKenna. I work as a QA analyst here at Pisoko. Well, fun fact about myself is I smile a lot when I'm tensed. When things go wrong, I just find myself smiling.
Yeah. To our viewers, it's our guest joining us on this particular episode. As I mentioned earlier, one is deeply involved in the tech part, and the other one is a non-technical person, but he's working in a tech industry. So we're going to find out the interaction between the two, and how actually women can actually tap into joining a tech industry, as long as you're really not a person in tech. Without wasting time, maybe you can tell us, I'll start with McKenna, like just your background in terms of your, a QA, what that means and what your typical day looks like. Yeah.
Sure. So my background is I did computer science in campus. Then I started off as a software salesperson. So I started by doing demos, presenting the solution to clients and how it can streamline their business. Then moved to QA, so that's where I am, and that's my career. So QA means finding bugs, testing workflows, and then reporting them to developers, being in communication with developers as they solve your test. And then before it gets to clients, you need to be sure it really works well and can sort their the business.
Computer science sounds like a very it's one of those those courses when we were choosing back in high school. Computer science, it can scare people away. Maybe you can tell us, myself as a journalist, I was just languages is it's a cut away thing for you to join journalism. Maybe you can tell us about computer science, for the guys, the young women who are watching, and it's something they want to tap into. Which subjects actually do you have to be good at?
Well, computer science, you need to be good at maths, physics. That's a requirement.
Yeah.
That's a must. You need to do physics and Excel well, and then maths, and then maybe one language. Yeah. So just that. So when you go to campus, computer science is a bit broad. So you have options. You may decide to be a programmer. That's the software engineer, the ones that we have here. So you develop apps and everything, or maybe you get to QA. It's a bit broad, yeah. So when you get there, you decide whatever you specialize in before you go outside the career. Yeah.
Before you get back to McKenna, I'll jump on to Eunice. You're actually a non-technical staff, like working in a tech industry. Maybe you can walk us through, your background and even how you found yourself actually now working in a tech company.
Okay. It's really interesting because I am a social sciences person, not really a tech person. Despite having done all sciences in school, like what McKenna said, the physics and the math stuff, but I went the other direction of social sciences, and in school I studied international relations, but along the way, because of the diverse industries that I got to engage with, I had to study things like customer service, things like sales and PR, because most of my tasks involved handling people, so you need to have people skills with you, and as much as you're involved in sales, you won't just go to someone and you're selling. You have to be solving problem, or you have to be giving a need, like you fulfilling someone's need. So it's not like we don't look at sales like selling. We look at solving problems or meeting someone's need. That's how we do it. And getting myself into a tech company really is something that has made me to see life in a diverse way.
Yeah.
Because tech people mostly deal with the numbers, they deal with things like Python. When you hear such huge terms, at some point you will get scared. But learning their spaces and what they do is something that can make you to be at par, especially when it comes to when they need to handle clients. They need to handle some issues that arose, let's say for example in ERP. For them to get a client, there has to be someone in between who went to the client, spoke to the client, and then brought the client on board. So you find that person who is not a tech person per se, but has communication skills, comes in handy and is able now to integrate between the two. And in case there is a problem, or in case there is an issue that this other side needs to check on, now the client has to come through you, who now you can communicate viably with the client, and now you relay the same information to them. Like you'll hear McKenna say most of the time, then it's about just systems and all that. So they will not really be having that quality time to spend with clients. But you, because you're here and you have some experience in that area, becomes so easy for you, and now you help the company in running operations seamlessly. Okay,
so you become the link.
Yes.
And I think it's a good thing for our viewers who are watching, even if you don't have the tech background as a woman. And I also think working also in a tech, it kind of also inspires you to see other women, who are developers, who are coding, who like physics. It was my worst subject. Trust me, I won't lie to you guys. Physics, chemistry, maybe nilishajijuanga kitambo, and I keep telling guys. And it's good, and I like the new CBC thing because it's actually now, aligning. You don't have to stress me with physics and I don't understand, chemistry I don't understand, which is also a good thing. I'll go back to McKenna. Did you ever know you would, end up in the technical world? Is this something that you grew up, wanting to do? Because me personally, I wanted to be a journalist because I remember my grandfather used to have that Sanyo stereo radio, and I really needed to know watu wanaongea huku nyuma wanaongea the whole process, and I think that's what inspired me to follow that path. To you, is it something that you wanted to do from an early age? Is it something when you got to maybe high school, when you're joining campus, you realize the tech world is a very vibrant, fast-paced world that is also coming with a lot of opportunities? Or what inspired your journey into tech?
Well, I said I do computer science when I was in class 7.
Yeah.
So I told my maths teacher, I think they do ask, they are in primary, so what do you want to be? And then I said, okay, but then I said I want to be a computer engineer. So he told me, you need to be so good at maths for you to do it. So I decided to, it's maths, physics. In high school, then while applying, I did apply computer science in all the campuses that I applied. So I got the chance in Laikipia. So there I was like, well, the reason why I even want it is because I don't want to deal with people. I just want to be behind my computer. I don't want to deal with people. Just to be behind my computer, do things, and then deliver whatever I'm supposed to deliver. But things change because now you will talk. Because now in QA, you won't just sit. You need to be in constant communication. Now you need to talk to sometimes clients, and then developers, go back, and then it's back to back every day. So so it's something I knew I'll do. Besides QA, also I want to go back to programming. Because I did it.
Okay, I can really tell you something you wanted to to do, because if I go back when in class 7, I didn't know there was a course called computer science. I just knew a pilot, a doctor, a lawyer, a teacher, a policeman, and a driver. That is quite interesting. And I go back to Eunice. Have you ever felt, like, out of place, really, like just, being in an environment where there are people, coding, developers, all those technical terms. Sometimes when I'm moving around this office, I just see big machines with big things that I cannot even understand. Have you ever felt out of place, and how do you handle that? Is it something that you feel like, it just pushes you to be a better person? Has it ever crossed your mind, maybe one day, one time, I'll also be a developer, I'll be doing coding and stuff?
Yeah, that's true. Actually, when you walk in the office and everyone is just bound on their computers, and you're wondering, some of the like us, people like us who deal with customers, who deal with clients, who deal with solving problems and offering solutions. Sometimes you want to be in an atmosphere where you will congregate and be talking about these issues, just unwinding about this case and this case. But there is no at any point that I felt out of place, because like I said before, I've worked across multiple industries, and one thing is that whenever I get into a particular industry, I find a way to upskill myself. Like now, when I was getting here, I just went to, there is an online coaching, what is it called? It's called Allison's. When you go there, you find a lot of online courses. So sometimes you can just get to know the nitty-gritties of what a particular industry entails. It doesn't really have to be diving so much into it, but at least to know what it entails and what is expected of you. So sometimes I would go in and just get to learn the basics of what it entails. And because my role basically is being the link and working on clients and clients' needs, so what I need from them is, at that point a client needs this, is when I'll go to them. And to them, if they want me to relay a particular information to a client, I come in. So you see that they keep engaging me at some point, and at that point I feel I belong. So there is no point that I'll feel I am out of place, because I understand my role and my task. So when my time comes, that's when I'm involved, and that is when now I get to be resourceful.
All right, interesting. I want to go back to McKenna. Yours is a very technical, beat, So how then do you blend, like the technical bit of, QA, and now getting to a point where you have to explain these systems to clients? Unajua kuna vitu unaweza kuja, do you use this technical, or does it mean now when you're explaining to me as a client, hautakuja na Python? Trust me, the word Python, I had it on TikTok. Those jokes that when you lied to your CV, you know how to use Python and you do not. So how then do you, infuse the technical bit of your role to now explaining it in a simpler, friendly manner to your clients?
Oh, well, it's a bit easy because I started as a salesperson in selling the software. So it's easy because while testing, I take it like in client's shoes. So whatever I'm testing, I want it to, I'm assuming I'm the client using it, I'm the user using the system. So while doing the technical part my mind is, I want this solution to work for this specific business like this. So that's in QA, and then making sure there are no bugs, and then we don't go there to disappoint the client. On the client side, it's like I'm selling. It's like I'm telling them how the solution can suit their business, just easy. So this is what you do for your business, this is what you have, and this is what we can do. This is what your business can be better and easy when you use our system. So while doing demos, it's mostly like I'm selling, because at the end of the day, I want to convince them that the solution can streamline their business and their organization.
Okay. Your role also now inquires, like you have to be in constant talks with the developers, wale wenye wako huko, I heard there are some called back end.
Yeah.
I'm learning also. I'm learning. I'm also a journalist in a tech company. Now najua kuna to back end. I remember there's a friend of mine who is a software engineer. Nowadays when he posts something, I'm like, now I have a clue. Back end. Yeah, I have a clue.
Relate.
Maybe you can explain to us, the people you actually worked with, to make sure, the end product is now something that, can, because I believe what you're creating is something that is going to solve a problem. Inaanzia wapi? Is it the guys in the back end? I have no idea what those guys in the back end actually do. Maybe you can walk us to how now it gets to you as a QA person.
So maybe I'll just start by testing. Maybe there's a new feature that was added by the developers. So I'll test it. Then of course we'll find issues. So I'll go back to them and then I'll create like an issue. This is what this system is doing, but it should do like this, this, and this. These are it's supposed to perform these functions that it's not doing correctly. So they go back and fix them, and then it comes back to me to test if they are fixed. So if they're fixed, it will move up. Okay, we have environments. So they have their own environment, and then we have our environment to test. So if they are fixed, and then we can approve that the system works correctly, it can now move to production. But now we have to test it in different environments with different scenarios. There's negative and positive. There's it's called negative testing, and then there's the happy path. So you do all scenarios, all action buttons. You click everything before you approve for it to move up. Because if it moves up with issues, now that's your problem.
I actually wanted to ask, do you guys have room for error?
Guys, you're not supposed to have room for errors.
Yeah.
Okay, in test environment, but you can't have a system that has bugs in production. Because even if you go maybe using a system, hata kama ni WhatsApp or Facebook, Instagram, you don't want to find server errors and issues. That's why the QA is there. Yeah.
Is it a thing to have tech girls with short hair? Is it? Because it's something I've noticed, across. Is it a thing? That is just an off-the-cuff question. Is it a thing? Ama, your role is you don't have time to...
You don't have time for makeups. If you do maybe once a week, there is no
on Friday.
Maybe once a week. You don't have time. But the short hair is personal choice. You just decided
I'll go back to you this. Why is it actually now very important, even for women who are in the non-technical, path, and companies in tech to actually now tap and get more and more women who are not technically, coders and whatnot? How has that helped, even in terms of, client satisfaction, how you align both her role and your role to make sure the end product, because I think you're working for one goal, the customer to be happy. How is your role actually very important, and what would be your message to people in tech to also now incorporate other women who are not in the tech world?
Yeah, I think it's important for us to note that we are really moving in a speedy way. Because actually we know we are no longer analog in some aspects.
Yeah, true.
We are moving, and the space is going very fast. Like you just saw the discussion we were having on our group the other day, that there is even an AI actress already.
Yeah, true.
Like, if we are moving with that space, it means you have no choice. As much as you want to retain your other career, try and find a way to upskill yourself. You don't really need to, there are those people who are just naturally bad with maths. I am one of them, yes. You do not really need to delve so much into it, but at least have the basics. If someone comes and asks you what's AI, you can figure out what is this. Someone asks you what's ChatGPT. One thing, like when you asked previously that what makes me, or have I ever felt like out of place? One thing I like about the girls in tech, they are never mean with information. If they feel that this is what you need to know, even if you will not really understand what it is, but you can get the basics of what it means, and they really know how to put it out in a layman's language, that this is what the client needs, and we will have to go this route until we get there. So it's important for us to just realize that we need to embrace the tech world. And if you can do the basics, if you can get the basics, if you can learn the little that you can, please go ahead and do that, because it's going to really help us in the near future. It's nice to just embrace that this is a fact, and we are not going to run away from it.
I want to go back to McKenna. For people who are watching and they are not good in mathematics, they are not good in physics, they are not good in all those technical stuff, do you think there is a chance for them to join the tech world? And have you, like observed other, naweza kuwa tu liko huko nafanya testing labda sijui, are there some opportunities rather in the tech space for people who might not necessarily be good in coding and all these other things?
Well, you see, even in QA, besides the manual that maybe we are doing, we also have automated, and there you have to code, you have to run code, and then
unless now we tap into things like communication, digital communications on the tech, whatever.
And then customer success, maybe being maybe customer success, but QA developer, you have to code, or at least have the basics. So you need the maths, you need to understand things, you need to learn daily. But the code, it's like the code is constant.
It's a constant thing in the tech world.
Is constant. It's constant.
It never changes.
It never changes. You have to do
it's like the numbers in maths. You learn them, those the others are also learning them, so it's the same.
You can't have theory in maths and coding. You have to.
Okay. One thing we can also not shy away from is that tech is just, it keeps changing. Every other time, everything is changing. So how do you stay usibaki nyuma, you're in touch, in tune, utaki kubaki nyuma? So how do you ensure that, in your role, ukorada, whatever is happening?
Learning and researching daily. You can't be in comfort zone, because you can have a feature request that maybe as a developer, maybe it requires a different language from whatever you learned in school. So you have to go research, learn, unaenda YouTube, unasikiza Muhindi, unaenda. So you learn daily. You have to keep learning and researching. Ni kama tu bado uko shule, kwa sababu it's changing. Maybe hata utapata umeingia AI. Because right now I'm even testing our new AI, Uliza AI. Mimi, I was not even interested in AI, in machine learning in school, but now you go sit with the AI developer na kufunza hizo vitu zote so that you can also test. So ni kusoma, bado ni kusoma kila siku.
And for the guys watching, by the way, we were having a discussion recently about, AI and what the whole thing means in the corporate field and everything. And yes, it's coming in a camp. People are complaining about, it replacing, human force and all that. But one thing I love saying is that people say that people who know AI are going to, get the job. But if you just sit back, you don't have no idea, you'll be replaced. But if you're trying to learn how the whole AI thing works, then you remain in the field. This question goes to the both of you. What skills would you say are, really help both of you in your roles? Some of the skills that, as a QA, I think this skill and this skill has really helped me perform or deliver. As a communications person, these skills have really helped me, be the best I can be at my role. I can start with you, Eunice.
Okay, now for my sake, I have had a lot of skills combined together, but just mention like one or two. Now being in a tech world, of course, and in tech right now we are learning how to integrate AI tools in our functionalities and in our productions. So find sometimes you need to do proposals, you need to reply to clients, you need to know how you're going to communicate with them. So you'll find that being skilled in things like AI and knowing how to use things like ChatGPT, Gemini, it really comes in handy, because again, again, there are some terms. You see, now this is a tech world, it's different from what I was doing before. So there are some terms that need some explaining. If they are busy, they are not able to, then ChatGPT comes in handy.
They say ChatGPT, there is no going back.
That is the importance of just embracing tech and knowing that at some point we really need it, because you also don't want to go to a client and misinform them, or you also don't want to go to a client and give a wrong information, or maybe they had taken you to this standard, and maybe what you tell them will make them to lower your standard as well. So you have to find a way to integrate this departments, so that as you go to the client, you really have the right information that you're going to relay. Also, as we work hand in hand with the dev team, but for me mostly I work with the QAs all the time. So you find that there are terms they may use that I am not conversant with. So if they are not in a position to really explain in a layman's language, then like I said, ChatGPT, Gemini, and all that, they really come in handy. So that makes my work a bit easier, because again, it saves on time, given that sometimes you have to handle so many roles in a day, or many tasks in a day. So you find that this saves a lot of time. So timekeeping again is another issue, because there are clients you will talk to, you needed them to be present for a meeting at this time, and maybe they are not held up, and then you find that some clients are very busy. Unless you are able to communicate with them on time and make the necessary adjustments, you find that you may end up losing that deal. So you have to keep up the communication. So in that manner, also communication skills come in. So you find that as you communicate with them, the way you relay the information will make them really want to do business with you, or just end it up there. So those are some of the skills that of course, people skills come in. When handling people, you really have to be at par with the people skills. So that's it from my end.
Perfect. And I love that today we are also exploring and also, looking at different career paths, also women who are not, really, good in tech and also get infused. And I love that it actually helps the workflow easier, the system flow together, because I'm bringing my expertise, you're bringing your expertise, and things kind of flow. McKenna, what skills would you say as a QA have really helped you in terms of your role at PaySoco?
Okay, besides the technical skills, one thing that is constant in QA is communication. So now you have to deal with the client. When you go to a demo, you listen to, you just go there and do the demo, maybe. Then you listen to their feature requests, and then the developers. So you cannot be wrong with that, because now you are the one to go back to do the demo again to show the new feature that we have added. So you need to be in constant communication with the developers, asking them how far they are, whatever they have, it's right according to and then the project manager, and then sometimes client can even reach out. So one thing is communication. You have to, because other developers sometimes they push you back at it is working in my local, so you have to tell them the users, it's working in your local, but the user there atatumia local yako. So so that one, and then problem solving kwa sababu skills kwa sababu the clients, the businesses, they have a problem, and then you are solving that problem. So it's you need to have the problem skill, solving skills in your fingertips, and then while critical thinking, I guess, you have so the three, that's besides the technical skills. Na itabidi uzoe kuongea na watu, because as a QA you will talk to people. You will not just sit down and develop. So
and as a salesperson also customer service.
It is. Actually, I think most of these careers we are in, communication is actually a very integral skill for everything. Actually, if you're in the business of meeting clients and making clients. But, it's good to know, like all those skills, and I hope people who are watching are also getting to know some of the skills you need to really work on to actually thrive in all these fields. The future of tech in Kenya, as you look at it, whether you're directly involved in tech or you're just a non-technical staff, getting to the tech world, how do you see, how does it look like, and what can women do to actually now, be the faces that are reshaping the future of tech in Kenya? Just your random thoughts.
Maybe you get to AI, because it's like AI is getting into every sector, so you need to, in as much as maybe you are a programmer, you want to be a programmer, you want to be a QA, you need to also do some research on machine learning and artificial intelligence, that is the AI. So I would advise that.
Okay. Eunice, when you look at women, even the non-technical women who are getting into the tech spaces, or even having worked with women in tech, have you learned something about the future of women in tech? Are we breaking the barriers? We've been told tech is for males. You're going to meetings where a male are 15 and you're only 2 women in tech. Having been in that field also, seeing them, attending their meetings, how does the future of tech for women in Kenya look like?
I would say it's really growing at a very fast pace. You realize right now, everywhere you walk, or maybe just on your social media, you will always get a prompt for either coding, software engineering, or things like that, and you find they're very young children that are engaging in coding. I'm looking at a generation tomorrow where they will even be texting in codes. Because if they start right now, there was a story somewhere that Gen Zs nowadays speak in parables. So where we are going, I'm seeing that you'll be finding people, they are texting in a language that you cannot really understand. You see, that one leaves you at no option than just learning what it is, even if you don't have to get deep into it, but at least you need to really just learn the basics and know what does this entail, or what does this mean, or how, like for example, you have a TV in your house. Most people operate TVs, but they don't know that is a technical part of their life, because you will have to understand, if I press this on the remote, what is going to happen on the TV. So imagine you're just there and you never, there are some parents nowadays, they just leave everything to their children. So if he is left alone in the house, no watching TV, because he's not even understanding what's happening, because they have refused to learn. It's important that we get to learn these basics, and if you're able, because even like I work with Kina Makena, sometimes some of these things do not really require maths and coding, like she says, just practical engagement, day-to-day learning, and just seeing what they do. Sometimes you can just learn by seeing what they do, and you get to sit there with them and learn how this moves from here to here. For example, when they are doing those demos to the client, you can have a clue of how this system can operate. If this business, let's say for example, as we deal with the ERP solutions, you can always find that they are doing demos for HRM, for CRM. So you will find you are getting to learn what entails CRM.
I have no idea what CRM. You see, you're already getting into the which is a good thing.
So how does someone operate, or how do they handle their sales using that particular system? So that one didn't need me to go into that training, but just looking at how they do it and how they show clients, I get to learn and get a view of what they are doing. So let's not
you must be open-minded.
Just get involved, be open-minded, and as you learn slowly by slowly, you're going to get some bits and facts that are going to really be vital for you.
Since I learned there are guys called backend. You cannot tell me I don't know tech. I know backend. end?
It's front end.
There is front?
Yeah.
Front end too?
Yeah.
Oh,
So there's back end, front end, full stack.
You see?
And there are different languages for each.
Yeah, I'm getting to know, which is a bit exciting. McKenna, I want to get back to you. You know, you've been in the tech world for a minute now. Is there something that would you say has been the highlight of your career path? You know, like something probably you have achieved, something you have achieved as a team that really just affirmed and made you realize, you know what, this is what I was meant to be doing.
Yeah, we have now a solution that's live. That's the, our lending system. So being part of it, as from where it started being developed and then testing it, and then it gets to production, that's from the dev environment. It's like you have the idea, you had the idea, now we have a product.
Yeah.
I was so excited to be part of that. And then now we have ERP also. That in maybe a few weeks, it will also be live.
Yeah.
Yeah, for that specific client. So I'm always excited when the product moves from the dev environment to production. Now the clients are confident with our product. So yeah.
You know, in different fields, in all fields, there will always be, challenges and a bit of setbacks. Would you point out, some of the challenges both of you have encountered, and how do you move past that, to actually make them as, learning points?
Challenges challenges as a QA are there. First of all, inaendelea, anataka tu product, anataka kuonyeshwa, and then different developers are working on different features. So kuna yote, it's like time pressure, I'd say. Yeah. And then you can't keep giving client excuses daily. So yeah, and then starting off kitambo, I had this imposter syndrome, but I moved past that. It's just having people around you that trust you, like that believe in you every time. So like, so yeah, I can do this. So yeah, so it's no longer an issue to me, the imposter syndrome. So yeah, those two I think, and then the developers pia mtapelekana. So
before you get to the end product lazima
unaenda nakwambia inafanya ama nipe like 2 days namwambia but we have a demo like today evening you lazima tupe like hata kidogo tu. So yeah, hiyo that's not a challenge.
Yeah,
it is.
I'm yet to have a female developer on this series of women in tech, and I can't really wait because I also feel your sector pia siku nzuri sana and I'm looking forward. And also, if you're a female developer and you want us to to feature you, get in touch with us at Niplug. We're gonna have you as encourage more and more women to join that field. Eunice, would you say there are some challenges you've experienced also as an untechnical person, and how do you handle that?
I'll start with maybe external challenge. Like I said, I deal with clients a lot.
Yeah.
Sometimes you find, when you're dealing with clients, they are business people and they have their own goals and targets to meet. Sometimes you have a particular time that you would wish to schedule a meeting with them, but that time, you cannot find them. And you see, you are really pushing them because you also are liaising with this other side of Akina McKenna, and their schedules are very tight. So you find that you have to keep postponing those meetings until the time they'll be available. When it comes to internal, basically maybe Akina McKenna don't just support the Kenyan clients. They also support clients from other countries as well. So you find that their calendar is so fixed, like it's back to back. So like recently we were having a meeting with a client and we had to do it at night. Because they have to do testing, they have to do those integrations and all that. So you find that you have to go with their timing. So the time they give you, and that is where now the people skills come in, because you also have to understand that they have their own timelines, they have their deadlines. So you cannot just put so much pressure on them. So as you balance between the clients and them, you also have to figure out how you're going to do it, because you also have to listen to them, because everything has to move at the same time. So yeah, it's just a good challenge.
All right, we are almost coming to the end of today's episode. Just a quick fun questions. Do you say you're a coffee, tea, or an energy drink person?
Coffee. I am a tea.
Coffee?
Tea person.
Yeah.
It's coffee. I think it's a thing with tech people.
Oh, yeah.
Just sijui kama kuna mtu anaworking 9 to 5 and then
they're just taking tea.
Yeah, so coffee, because you work like every time, every time.
How would you define your mornings? Calm or chaotic?
Chaotic.
Oh, no, they're always
Not calm. No.
They're not calm. You don't have calm mornings.
I hate morning. Kwanza I hate mornings. So, but yeah.
All right. Where do you get inspiration from? Would you say you're a book person, a podcast person, or you just watch probably some YouTube videos to get your inspiration?
Podcast.
You're a podcast person. Eunice, or you read a lot of books, podcasts, or?
I do listen, I watch, and I read as well.
You are an all-rounder.
Yeah.
Before we wind up, maybe just a message to the women who are watching and the guys watching our episode today, and you know, they want to join the tech world, they want to work also in the tech world. Just a word of advice to them as we wind up.
I'll say just start from where you are. You will learn, and then have people around you that believe in you. And then invest in learning, because you so those two, because you will learn daily, and then start building your network early. For anyone out joining, start there and then build your network mapema.
And these tech girls are so soft-spoken. Do you have a problem dating? You know, like, is it like something, you guys are very soft-spoken? Is it something that now, you know, sprinkles down to your social life? Because we can tell, you know, like, you know, we ask, we're just solving problems with people, few words. Does it get down to, do you get that? Hey, mnanyamazanga sana.
Yeah, you have, but
Ama you date amongst yourselves, you know, like developers, tech people, because you understand each other's words. They used to say journalists date journalists. Maybe. I don't know why.
Maybe because I also had bankers on a dating with bankers wenzao. So even in tech, because we don't have.
Must be boring.
Sababu hakuna mtu atakuelewa ukimwambia you have a demo at 11 p.m. 9 p.m. Kwa huku kwingine, so itabidi muelewane, we are in this together.
Maybe at the end of this particular series we'll talk about dating in the tech world and how the dynamics are. But Eunice, maybe a word of advice to the young women watching who would want to also, you know, join your career path, and you know, just to encourage them.
Yeah, if anyone is being inspired to join tech, let them do, because tech world is really, can I say, enjoyable or exciting? It's very exciting, but one, you need to be very open-minded, and two, you have to be very teachable and very disciplined in times of timekeeping, because there are things, if you don't get or catch it at that time, that's how it bypasses you. Yeah.
All right, thank you guys for, you know, making time to catch us on this particular episode of Women in Tech. I think we've learned a lot in terms of skills and also different ways as women who are in the non-technical field can actually now try and get into these opportunities and work in the tech industry. And as you know, you've learned from Eunice, she's also learning some bits of tech. Also, as a journalist, I know back-end, front-end, now I know, and it's also a very exciting field, you know, to tap and, you know, try and get those opportunities. Of course, this series continues, and we'll be bringing you more and more stories of women changing and creating a mark in the tech global landscape, and we hope that you're going to be joining us, and make sure you keep sending us your comments and connecting with us at Niplug on all our socials. Until next time, to all my innovators, stay inspired. I have been your host, Wangeshi. I am excited to join another beautiful female entrepreneur. She is in the food and manufacturing industry. She's going to tell us more about Mimi. I can just steal spices. She's going to tell us more about it. Her name, the name of her business, how long she's been in the business.
Hello, how are you? My name is Grace Carrier. I'm the founder of Harmony Salt. Harmony Salt is a family-owned business first. So I do this with my kids, and we have different products because our products are the Himalayan pink salt. So what we do with the Himalayan pink salt, which looks like this, the Himalayan pink salt, is that I do value addition. So to make it more of a herbal salt. So like this one is the first one, which has turmeric, black pepper, rosemary, and coriander. We know things like turmeric and black pepper is good because it's like an antibiotic or for anti-inflammatory purposes. And then there's this one that has everything that the first one has, but plus cayenne pepper, garlic, and ginger. So we also know that cayenne is also good for the blood. So for people who have pressure, cayenne is a good one. This information is actually free and it's also on Google. Like people should learn about the different things that we have. So because the cayenne pepper is a bit mild, we prefer something spicy, something hot. So we have this one, but with the cayenne pepper and a bit of heat on it. So with the sauce, you can be able to use them either for seasoning your food. If you have kids who love fries, instead of using the white salt, which has like 3 minerals, the Himalayan has over 60 minerals. So you can be able also to use it raw. So you can season it, whether they're having fries or eggs in the morning, you're doing fish or chicken or any food that you can imagine your salt with it. This is a very good combination for the sauce.
Perfect. How many years has the business been running? And what keeps you going as a female entrepreneur at the help of it?
We are almost hitting 1 year in August.
Nice.
Yes. And being in this business, and I know I'm the only one who's doing the value addition on the Himalayan salt. So I'm excited to meet people who give me the feedback. So that's what keeps me going. People's feedback telling me it's a very great product. Because most people actually take or buy because of the taste that it has or the the food. So I find clients sending me photos of their foods and I'm like, why? It's on another different level. But they don't understand the herbal behind it, the herbal product behind it, which is really good. So that's what keeps me in business, and I'm hoping that I grow from here. Yes.
What is that one thing people didn't tell you about entrepreneurship? You learned it when you stepped into the field.
One thing, everything that it drains you. It drains you because you have to put hard work on it. Then you also have to continue giving people the same product, the same standard all the time. You cannot go below, so you have to keep on keeping on. Like you have to give them a very good product. So that's in business is actually really difficult. You don't want to give someone today is different from what you give them yesterday. So
just a quick point. I'm sorry. Just a quick point. Are you tapping into the digital tools? Like how are you using the digital platforms to also market and sell your brand, and how is it so far?
It's yes, I'm on the digital platforms like Instagram as Harmony_Salt. I'm also on TikTok as Harmony_Salt, and I'm also on Facebook. So with that, I am able to get more inquiries, and people are able to follow me when I have a new product. People are able to follow me and able to see. So it's really helping a lot.
One message to the Soko for setting up this conference where women can come and network and connect with each other, being the first time you're interacting with the project. How do you feel about it? About being here?
I feel amazing. Even from the word go, when I learned about the Soko and connecting women, the panel that you're going to have, the discussion today. I know it's going to grow. Yeah. It's going to grow my mind. Yeah. Because I'm here also learning. Apart from selling, I'm also here learning a lot. Yeah. And also learning from my fellow vendors, their challenges and what they're supposed to do. So being on Dada Soko is a game changer. I can say it's a game changer for me. Okay. And being also the first time. And I appreciate you guys organizing this for us. So we're able to meet people, different people that I haven't met in my own scope. Yeah. So I want to be attending more of the Dasoko events all the time. Okay. Yes.
Thank you, and we're looking forward to be having you more and more. And we pray that the business also grows to greater heights.
Oh yeah, sure. Thank you very much.
Ever wondered how a voice can transform your message? At Niplug, we amplify your words with power, tone, and clarity. Our voiceovers ensure your message stands out and commands attention, making every word count. Friendly to sharp and corporate, our diverse voice talents adapt to your brand's unique style. Whether it's ads, IVR, podcasts, or e-learning, we bring every script to life with precision and flair. Experience polished audio with clean edits and optional music beds. Our express options ensure fast delivery, ready for immediate use. Niplug Studios is your partner for professional and efficient voiceover solutions. Niplug, your script, our voice. Call us at +2 54 794 403 000 to book now. Need a voice that delivers? Plug in with Niplug. Let your message speak louder.
Welcome to the 21st Kenya National Barista Championship. Today is on the 16th of May 2025 and we're here to look for a barista champion who's going to represent Kenya in the world platform. So stay tuned.
Running a car dealership si mchezo bro. New cars, trade-ins, sales inaweza kuwa ngumu sana. With Paysoko ERP, you track every vehicle, new or used, in real time. Specs, pricing, availability, everything iko live. Hakuna stress. Manage sales leads, test drives, financing, kila kitu under one roof. No more kupoteza chances or chasing files. Track service appointments, manage parts, update customers fast. Operations run smooth, clients happy. Reduce waste, optimize resources, boost your bottom line. Paysoko makes your dealership smarter, faster, better. Call +254 794 403000 and take your dealership next level sasa hivi.
Today is my shoot day and I'm excited because I'm in a beautiful space, Niplug. This is where the magic happens. So if you're a content creator, an aspiring content creator, and you want to embark on your journey, this is the most pocket-friendly studio you'll find around town. So you and your boys have been thinking of starting that football podcast, or you've been thinking of starting that fashion podcast. Niplug is a space for you. Come, let's create a group and a community of Niplug content creators. I'm joined by another amazing vendor who has some amazing stuff. I can see some pieces like this one. She's going to tell us her name and the name of her brand and how long she's been in business.
Yeah, my name is Faith Mungania.
I'm an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Actually, my business has come out of my illness. I was cancer stage 4, but I overcame. But God gave me all this. Now, in my business, exactly what I do is that I work with what I have. I don't have to import. I don't have to do anything. But I work surroundingly with my recycled issues, as you can see, or what I've done. This is a glass. This is a glass. I've been able to crush the glass. Then you're able to get your pendant from take them to Kitengela glass, and they're able to give me. These are shells which I collect from the rivers. Stones also as well from the rivers, you know. And then I think everything here is handmade. Handmade. Yes. This is a candle scented. Yeah, which of course I do as well. Yeah. Okay. Then you're able to get it and work it up in your house. As you can see down here, you can see these are house decors, which are made from recycled materials. Earrings, all of them. These are, recycled materials from constructors who I go and get the brass wires, the silver wires, and then I'm able to work on them and then bring them to the standard of what you can be able to do. Actually, what there is as you can see, these are home decors. These are made from tree seeds, and then you can be able to work on. Generally, what I can be able to tell any woman, as a woman entrepreneur, for any woman who wants to start a business or anything, you don't have really to have a lot of money, because I think we have a lot of things surrounding us which you can be able to work on and bring up something to do with this. But still, all the same, as an entrepreneur, we have been under everything else. Still, even if you have those things, you need somebody to empower you that you can be able to do things. Because even if I do all these recycles, I still need to see how do I market them, where do I get my clients from, how do I go about it. I have people who, of course, who do this collection of recycled issues. How do I pay them? How do you pay your shop? Such things like that. You still need to have a backup of somebody who is holding your hands as you do your business.
Just a quick one.
Right.
Interacting and being here and interacting with the Soko for the very first time.
Right.
How does that make you feel as a woman in business?
I'm honored to be here, being the first time. But what I know is that after this conference, I should be able to come out when I'm more empowered, and even knowing that I can be able to, some things which I did not know, I'm able to know, and I'm able to reach you, at least in case of any queries or anything else. I'm supported to be part and parcel of you.
Okay, how can they get in touch?
Anybody who wants, of course, I customize these things as well. If you want maybe something done in your own unique way, you can be able to call me on 0702 161603 at the moment, as we work on the website. Thank you so much.
And it's very good to know you're also empowering other people.
Yes, I do training. I do even children training with EC, a number of children, and I'm able to work it up, and I can see my teaching. There are people who are coming up with a very, very good creative way of how they can be able to survive.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Good to see you here today.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Asante.
Tell myself, if you're the smartest in the room, then you're in the wrong room. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Interesting. You should be in a room that is challenging you to do better.
Yeah. So basically, when you walk into an organization or even everywhere, data is necessary and it's always there. Just like the way we are in here, we are 6 of us, that's already data, and I can use it to tell a story.
Hi everyone, and welcome to another exciting episode of the Women in Tech podcast, where we celebrate journeys and spotlight stories of women doing an incredible job in the tech world, which has been, referred as a predominantly male field. And I'm so excited about
today because I have two incredible, iconic ladies who are going to walk us through their journey as we hope to, to inspire more women to join the movement and not shy away from the tech world. I am your host, Wangeshi, and without wasting time, I want to introduce my incredible guest. I'll start with the one seated right next to me. A quick introduction, your name, and maybe a fun fact about you that we do not know.
Interesting. I'm Cynthia Cheruto. I'm a data scientist. Okay, well, I love data. I like dealing with facts. And yeah, the world is all about data. Data is the new oil in the society. Yeah.
All right. I also have another incredible lady on the farthest corner over there. Just a quick introduction, maybe something people do not know about you. Tell us something interesting.
So my name is Phoebe Diaka. I am a systems engineer at Pesoko, and I got into tech out of curiosity. I just picked the course one day, and that's how I got into tech.
Yeah. I'm confirming one thing. People, there's this notion that guys in tech, they don't speak much. So please, I want you guys to speak today because your journeys is what is going to inspire more and more women to join this field. But first things first, yeah? Where or how did your journey in tech, begin? What would you say? Was it something that you really wanted to do from a younger age? Or is it something that you fell in love as you were growing up? Maybe I can start with you, Phoebe.
Okay, so for me, I've been interested in how systems work, how this came about, what it's about. So my curiosity into tech is what made me choose a course that had a bit of tech, yeah. So my journey first started out of curiosity, and it has just been progressing, let's say, with curiosity, because the world of tech is big. It's very big. It's not just into coding and system engineering, and it has been nice to see how big it is and the many options of things that people can do in tech. So curiosity is my biggest thing in tech.
Okay. For somebody who is listening, probably a graduate and somebody who wants to join this field, maybe you could walk us through of the, the particular course actually you took in campus.
Okay. So the particular course I did my bachelor's degree in business information technology, BIT, and it is a mix of business intelligence and IT technology. I would say it's not a field that has any specific, if you do this, you'll become, maybe if you do law, you become a lawyer.
Yeah.
Exactly. But it is an introduction into tech for you to discover what it is that you're interested in and what journey to go into deeper.
Okay. They say, for example, if you want to study medicine, if you want to become a doctor, these are some of the courses that really take a longer period before you actually graduate. Your course, how long does it actually take for you to graduate?
Takes
4 years.
Even one university course like 4 years, you graduate, and then now you focus on what you're doing, and then also it's not viable. And after I graduated, for example, if I'd say I'm interested in software engineering, I can't move away from that or that, because if you're doing one thing in tech, it opens you up to other things that are there. That way, you're also able to, delve into this, for example, try this out. So it just opens you up in a way that you're not in the dark anymore about technical things or the technical world as well.
Okay, so for Phoebe, it was out of curiosity that actually, we would say started from a younger age, that really drove you to get into that course. And maybe Cynthia, you could walk us through. Is it something, when you're curious, you are younger, you're curious about this stuff, or is it something probably you checked the job market and realized, tech is actually, an interesting field to venture as a woman? What drove you to tech?
Well, curiosity. I'm that kind of a person who wants to know how and why. And along the way, I won't say that I ever thought of being in the world of technology.
Yeah.
I used to tell myself maybe I'd be a doctor or maybe in the engineering sector. But as time went on, asking myself how and why, like the way technology advances, I asked myself, how is this happening? Then the world of 2030, about artificial intelligence, such kind of things. So that's what drew me in the world of technology. And also I'm good with calculations. I like dealing with facts. And being in the field of data science, as I said earlier, I'm a data scientist. I like dealing with
facts and also play with numbers. And it's really intriguing how you can tell stories using data, isn't it?
Yeah. I have a quick one because, out there people think anyone who is in tech is very good in maths. And trust you me, if you ask people, what was your favorite subject in school? People will tell you languages. Very few people talk about mathematics and stuff. So I don't know if there's a relation between, being good in maths and getting into tech. Maybe any of you can jump into that or just a comment on the same.
Okay, well, tech is diverse and there are some sectors where mathematics is not required.
Okay.
It's just all about your mindset. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step.
Yeah.
Just decide, I want to delve into the world of technology and you'll just know where to start. Maybe you can visualize. Visualization doesn't really require you to be good in mathematics. Yeah, as long as you understand the basics, English, languages like SQL just requires you to understand like what is going on. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe do you have a comment on the same?
Yeah, I would say that math is important as much as it's also not needed because coming up with solutions, that's tech. You need to come up with a solution that's impactful.
Yeah.
And math really gets you into the mindset of, coming up with a solution, getting to like the steps to, thinking about it, how do I need to get to the solution for this and that.
Yeah.
So math was just, I would say, a stepping stone into the training of your maybe brain, into, coming up with solutions. Yeah.
Oh, all right, perfect. I think that is very good for viewers to know. So it means even me who is not very good in maths, because it's good to actually now, identify your strengths and your weakness. You can actually delve into tech, at some point. All right, perfect. For somebody who is listening for the very first time, Phoebe, as a QA person, walk us through, like your normal day. What do you do? What does the whole job title entail?
Okay, so my day in quality assurance also works with the system implementation. So we can say I would start my day by testing the system, or maybe finding bugs that are in the system, and going through new features within the system that there are, and then also collaborating with our developers on what would be needed for the system and maybe solutions that there are, troubleshooting with them as well. And then also it also involves now collaborating with clients, now give system demos of what now the system looks like, the functions that there are, what's working, and then also of course the executive team now seeing now what requirements that are needed for the system. So I would say my day involves technical skills and also interpersonal skills. Yes.
How would you say your journey has been, especially from graduating to getting into the job market? How would you define, that period? How is it for, even for job hunting? Because I'm quite sure there are so many other women who are just joining tech and probably they are not even very sure how the job market is. For you, how was the journey?
The journey for me, I would say, was it wasn't challenging per se, but it was a journey of resilience. You have to keep going on.
Yeah.
Kind of like, this is the end, or maybe I'm not gotten a job yet. I need to. So the good thing about tech is that there are online courses.
Yeah.
And then there are online universities as well. And then, so a lot of things you can learn through online and YouTube. So while job searching, while looking for maybe what you would be doing just after graduating, because you're just like fresh into the job market, and most of the people are looking for some experience, experience, and maybe a certain field of tech, and maybe you don't really know what exactly it is you would like to focus on. So I would say that the combination of online courses really helps you figure out what it is that you want to do while you're still, job hunting and trying to see what it is you would like to focus on. And then of course now once you get like the job and the job interview, maybe it's like if it's something that you're interested in or if it's not. And this is why I also encourage curiosity, because you don't know until you know. That's the only difference between not knowing and knowing. But it can be a bit intimidating maybe because also tech roles sometimes have some I would say terminologies that maybe I don't know what this is, but when you get to the nitty-gritties of it, you discover no, actually it is something I know. I have an idea of this, I did this, or I studied this online somewhere. So my journey so far, it has been a journey of combination, just every step. I'm just seeing what that is and now solving that and for the next step.
I like the fact that you talked about, tapping into the online space. And I like that nowadays you have also free trainings for different courses. So for the guys watching and probably you do not even know where to start, I think Phoebe has, set the pace for you guys. Just don't be online browsing and laughing on TikTok reels at midnight. Make sure you're also using that space, for you to learn a new skill. I'll go back to Cynthia. People hear data scientist, it's a very huge and scary job, title, career. Maybe you can walk us through what the course entails, how many years you took to study the course, and what your typical day looks like as a data scientist.
Well, I'd start by saying what is data science. Data science is collecting data, cleaning it, then visualizing, that's analyzing the data. So basically, when you walk into an organization or even everywhere, data is necessary and it's always there. Just like the way we are in here, we are 6 of us, that's already data. I can use it to tell a story.
Oh, okay. Let me cut you short. For example, in many scenarios, for example, even if you're visiting this building, you'll probably write your name somewhere on a book.
Yes.
In a layman's language, is that where your job actually starts? Like collecting all those things. Okay.
Yeah. Even the border riders already have their data, like how many people have they, like how many passengers were there in a day. Yeah, and it helps them. For example, in the morning, I have like 6 customers. In the afternoon, 2 customers. In the evening, 3 customers. So the border rider in the morning will show up most because there's a lot of customers. Something like that. So data helps you to at least to improve your business and also predicting. Yeah.
Okay. In what field would you say, actually your skill, is needed? What some of the projects that you've worked on as a data scientist that actually affirmed, like this was actually the best course for me to pick?
Well, I've done several projects, but there's this project, the Netflix project, and also the Uber project. I'm only going to talk about the Netflix because it's relatable to all of us here. So I was working on the Netflix project. You see, like when you go to Netflix, you want to watch a movie. The first time you'll search for the movie you want. The second time you'll also search. But the third time you ask yourself like, how does this system know whatever I like things you may like? So the system has already collected what you like and has given you based on your preference. So at this point, I'd say, for example, just like TikTok. TikTok knows me better than anyone.
Yeah.
Because my FYP just brings the things I like. So
Oh, so in a layman's language, that's what you do.
Yes.
Maybe you could walk us, like the course you studied in school and how many years actually. Of course, it's data science. How many years does it take?
Okay. I've done my undergraduate in information science. That's basically computer science. That took me like 3.5 years. Then later on, I joined Moringa School to pursue my professional certification, which took me like, I think 8 months, let's say a year. So I won't say like there's a time frame for someone to pursue something because it depends. There are some people who take 6 months to pursue tech, like just a skill. When you master a skill, it will take you far. And also to anyone, I'd say don't depend on going to school. You're going to gain your skills. At least you yourself challenge yourself every day. Every day is a learning day, and every day learn something that will inch you to a better tomorrow. Yeah, so when you're curious about something, because I said I pursued data science because I was curious, you get to learn something. You ask yourself like, what is data? Yeah.
All right.
Something like that.
All right. Exciting. Tech has been, considered as a very, it's a male dominated field, like you would walk in a room full of 10 developers and you get 2 ladies or 1. So how has it been for Phoebe? Have you experienced such a challenge where, you're in a meeting, there are 10 guys and you're the only one? Do you feel intimidated? How do you, move past that and you're like, you know what? I can do what these guys are doing.
That's true. It's really dominated, I would say, because I'm even remembering pictures from my graduation. I was a girl and
Yeah.
group of boys.
Yeah.
So yeah, most of the things in tech you're just surrounded by males. And I think I would say if I like being underestimated, and that is a thing that tends to happen sometimes when working with males. Sometimes they'll be like, do you really know how to do this?
Yeah.
About this before? Is this something you've interacted with?
Yeah.
Just tell me what it is again.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's good. It's good to learn. And I'm always welcoming to learn from different people. But then it's also good when people underestimate you, because when you actually do what now you need to do, there won't be anything. That is like, I'm not going to be anything to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, it's also good to work with, like, males as well. So there's like, the side of being, and underestimated, I would say. But then, it's also good collaboration, because I wouldn't say, like, not all of them are just like that. But in such a sense, I would say it's good.
Yeah, it's good challenge. It's a good challenge.
Exactly. It's not anything about it, but it's something that I'm just like, I'm ready for it. Bring it.
Yeah.
Just like any other day, just interact with people like you would every other day. Nothing different about it. Yeah.
Would you say so far there's a task or a project that you've worked on that, has really pushed, or inspired you to do better because of probably how you performed in it, and you realized, what, I can actually do better. It, like pushed you to believe that this is it actually for me.
I would say this is something that I have done out of my comfort zone.
I'm
very outgoing or extroverted. But with what I've been doing so far, the systems engineering and QA, I have had to do system demos to clients. That's something that I thought, if there's someone to show the system, there'll be someone else appointed to it. But still, I have to show this client how the system works and this, and there's someone important in the industry. And I was thinking, I don't think I'm ready for this, or I need to prepare what to say, be intimidated, on how to go about that. But I would say just going in the deep end, diving from the deep end, and just like figuring it out has been. It has been a pivotal moment, I would say. So I've been able to, get more comfortable having these conversations about what I do. Also being more confident now in what you know, and just learning to embrace now what you know. And then also, if you don't know, like I said, you don't know until you know. So it's okay to just ask as well.
All right.
But just be like, I'll figure that out. I'll go look into that. I'll get back to you.
Before I go back to Cynthia, I think learning, both of you are really, emphasizing on the fact, the need actually to believe in yourself and the need to push, what you feel like this is what I am meant to do. You have to start by believing it yourself, because if you don't believe it, then nobody is going to believe it. I'm going to go back to Cynthia in terms of it's a male-dominated field. Have you had such an experience that makes you feel, hey, hata ningefanya a different course, because this course, there are so many men, they are intimidating me. Have you had an experience where you feel like I should have done journalism or I should have done catering? Yeah. Have you had such an experience?
Well, not really, because I'm that kind of a person who takes challenges. Maybe if someone intimidates me, it motivates me. And I always tell myself, if you're the smartest in the room, then you're in the wrong room. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Interesting. You should be in a room that is challenging you to do better.
Yeah.
Nice.
You should never be comfortable, and you should never settle, because you want to be in a better place tomorrow. Because for me, honestly, I'll be scared of you when I come back again and you're just the same person, like no improvement, just the same Wangeshi. At least you have to improve. So I take it as a motivation. And also sometimes it's intimidating, as I said earlier. But you just take it positively, because there's nothing you can do about it. Because once you feed yourself with negativity, you'll not have a good day, you'll not have a productive one. And also engaging in the projects, you'll just be demeaning yourself. And these are human beings at the end of the day.
True.
And again, when I code, whenever I get an error, I've never seen an error saying this is a male error. No,
it's an error. So it's not something that really bothers you.
It doesn't
and I
bother
like
me
that.
at all. Thank you.
All right, let's talk about, some of the myths. There's a very common myth that, tech is for genius people. If you're not genius, don't even step foot into the tech world. What are some of the myths, you've heard, as a woman in tech? And are they true? Is it just, things that are said probably maybe to scare more women into joining the tech world?
Yeah, I would say, since you see, a myth is something that
Mm,
is not factual,
yeah.
that people believe,
Mm.
and that comes out, I would say, stems from not knowing what is there, or just seeing from the limited resources that there are. Because I don't, there, since tech is new or just started,
Yeah.
and it keeps increasing
Mm.
more trends and more.
Mhm.
What people know about tech, or maybe the prejudices that there are about tech, is mostly on it's new, because not many people have done this before. I wouldn't say, how people say maybe my grandmother was at my not my grandfather was, you can't say, oh, my grandfather's been in tech, I know the tech industry.
Yeah.
So I would just take it as, okay, that's your opinion, not really a myth. So some myths I have heard, I would say, tech people are quiet.
Yeah.
So it just depends really.
Yeah.
It depends really with the field of tech that you are in, or what specifically you're doing.
Mhm.
Because tech it's grand, it's a very, very big field.
Mhm.
And there are, just other than coding or maybe places where you just need to be in a server room alone, there is still more worlds in tech that you maybe would need someone extroverted.
Yeah.
So I would say that a bit I've heard is,
Mm.
people in tech are quiet
Mhm.
and weak, but I wouldn't say that that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And let me go back to Cynthia. For example, I'm a journalist, yeah? I have had people who've been journalists for 30 years. So probably when I need, it's good to listen and learn from people with, because of experience, they've been in the field for so long, they're going to feed you with the knowledge. Coming to tech, as Phoebe mentioned, in very few cases will you hear somebody telling you, I've been in tech for the last 40 years. Is it something you feel being in that field is a problem? Like you cannot sit down with people who've been in that space for like 40 years? Or, does that have an effect? Or did you feel like you guys don't have role models who've been in the space for a longer period? Is it something that would affect, people who are venturing into tech?
I don't want to be biased,
Yeah.
but technology keeps on advancing.
Yeah. Mhm.
And for example, for someone who says I've been in tech for the past 40 years, for the past 30 years, and that person, maybe he or she doesn't advance more.
Yeah.
And I, as a beginner, once I commence that journey of technology, I might surpass this person who has been in the field for like 30 or 40 years.
Yeah.
Because like right now, the way artificial intelligence is taking over some things, like when human intervention is being augmented with artificial intelligence. So if this person who has been 30 or 40 years experience doesn't learn this skill, of course I'm going to surpass. So I won't say, okay, it has some effect and also it doesn't. But I'll stay on the side.
Yeah.
It doesn't have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That's okay. Every field also has its, its challenges. And what are some of the challenges you would point out in your sector, and how do you actually overcome them to just, keep focused to your craft?
I'm laughing because
Yeah.
sometimes in tech, you experience an issue that has not been experienced before.
Yeah, you're the first one to experience it. Yeah.
So you're trying to figure out how do I go about this?
Yeah.
It's an issue in the system. Also, this is like maybe, for example, a new system that you're working on, so you can't really refer to something.
Yeah, it's new.
Exactly. So something I would say, how we would face maybe daily challenges when working in tech is something that helps is teamwork and collaboration. So when working, two heads are better than one.
Yeah.
So when working on something and you're experiencing an issue or a challenge, it's good to at least consult. So I would advise or say that people in tech, you can't really be, a one-man island, a lone man, just doing your thing in your corner. It would be helpful to have people that you can talk to, people also in tech, that you can consult from and also see, is this something that you're facing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so something that helps is to have at least a team or a community of tech people to at least, go back to and see
Mhm.
how you go, or how have you seen this before? How did you go about it?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe Cynthia, what are some of the challenges you've experienced so far, and how do you, work past those challenges?
Well, as much as I believe in myself, some days you be like, does this really make sense? You start doubting yourself.
Yeah.
But what motivates me is I tell myself, like, why did I start? Yeah, then again, you can't be good today. It takes consistency. So if I experience a challenge today, I start looking for options, like, how am I going to solve this problem? I explore options, and also being gentle with myself. Like, even if that problem will take a month to solve it, the better. Because there's no need of being hard on yourself, like, this thing is not working. Sometimes we need that break. Yeah, because if you push yourself harder, things might not end well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The tech world is a very fast-paced industry. Yeah, like it keeps changing. You might be working on something, then tomorrow something else, How do you, stay mnapelekana na venye kunaenda, you don't want to feel like you're left behind. You don't want to feel like you're left behind. So how do you, sijui nitaisema aje, you stay on toes to make sure you watching you, because everything keeps changing.
So I embrace change. So you see, for example, just how we'd have system updates on WhatsApp, or your phone needs to update to iOS 17, for example, iOS 16. So you just embrace the change and welcome what is coming with the change. We didn't have AI before. Of course, before computer, before our interests or niche, there's people who are interested in hardware. So there's, YouTube videos. There's always YouTube videos, and like, this company is coming with this new technology, or this new technology is coming up. You read about it, if it's something that excites you, because you can also find that this is something that is involved in my field as well.
Yeah.
So embracing the change is really good, because it can be good.
Okay. And I'll jump to Cynthia, it's a very fast-paced, sector, as Phoebe mentioned, yourself, how do you, unakaa aje ndio usikae ni kama unabaki nyuma sana? Yeah?
Okay. First of all, I don't want to discourage anyone, but being in the field of technology, you have to always be updated with information. So it's a lifelong journey of learning. You should never get tired of learning or updating yourself with information. So for me, I enroll in boot camps. Apparently, I'm in LX. It's a very nice platform, and it's cheaper.
Yeah.
All of you should be like people who are interested in technology. Actually, there's data science, there's software, there's front end, back end, all that. Yeah, in LX, and you only pay $5 in a month. So you can get a program goes for maybe like 6 months. That's 6 times 5. That's 30. I'm dealing with data science, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have to keep yourself updated, and also working in groups, because when you work alone, okay, you'll go far, but when you work as a group, you go very far.
Yeah.
Maybe something that would have taken you a year will, like 10 years, will take you maybe like 2 years. Because once we put our minds together, maybe you are best in calculations, you're best in visualization, I'm best in telling stories. So once we collaborate, we can come up with something very nice. So working in groups, and also talking whatever we go through. Maybe I feel today I'm low because I've tried to do this project, but I'm not understanding anything. Then when you tell me you're also facing that problem, we look for a solution together. At least I know I'm not alone in this journey. So that motivates me. And also for anyone who wants to join technology, don't walk alone, because you'll be discouraged. You'll be like, things are not making sense. Is it a must? Can't kill myself. You know what? Let it go.
Let me go off script for a minute. men, they say, I have to bring men at some point because men sometimes feel intimidated by women who are doing certain careers. This is something I've seen, conversations I've followed, like women telling, that guy loved me, but when I told him I'm doing engineering, he ran. Do you think that men feel intimidated when, you guys tell them, I'm into tech? How has been your experience in the social aspect?
The social aspect, I would say, depends because there are different groups of people with different reactions. So there's those that will be intimidated that you do in tech, but if there's people in tech or math, they're not really intimidated because it's also something similar in their field. You can be like, I'm doing tech, we just like STEMs. That's a whole time. They just become STEMs. It's good. It's not intimidating. I'd say they embrace it. It's something that, you can say as a fun fact about yourself. If that's the to be.
Have you had an experience where you told a guy, I'm into tech, and they just ran, blocked you, and just disappeared?
Yes, but I don't pay much attention to such kind of men because if you don't believe in yourself, then what are you doing around me? Because we are together. At least, they say eagles fly together. I can't be an eagle and you're a chicken and we are together. No, at least we have to be better. When for the men, there are some men who feel intimidated by maybe they want maybe ladies who they say submission. Maybe they say
submissive, and your tech girl is working 24 hours around the clock.
So I'd say find people who you walk the same path because they'll help you and they'll motivate you to be the best version in yourself and also excel in your career because it's so sad seeing women leaving their careers because the man has said that you can't do this or you can't go for your dreams, chase your dreams because at the end of the day that certificate, that skill will remain with you. This man can run away any day.
They run away.
Maurice run. So chase your careers and the ones who are meant for you, whether friendship or a relationship will be there to support you in chasing your dreams. And whoever feels intimidated by you, they're not the right people for you. And don't lower your standards for such kind of people because they'll want to see you go down. Not that they love you, they'll just want to see you go down and they'll be intimidating your dreams and therefore your dreams will be shattered. Sorry to say that.
Let's talk about, what excites you most about your career, your sector in tech and her sector in tech. I would say personally, as a person who loves telling stories, I feel like I love telling stories because, when you tell more stories, you inspire change and all that. So what would you say excites you most about QA, your sector, and data science? What excites you about whatever you're pursuing or whatever you're working on?
Something that excites me in what I'm doing specifically in, QA systems engineering. I feel as though the little girl inside me would think I'm cool. Because before I was wondering, how did this come about? How is this working? But right now I'm in a place where I'm working with people who are developing this system, testing this system, then figuring out, okay, how do you need to add maybe this button? How do you need to add this function? So it's there, I'm proud of myself. The little girl in me is excited. These things, like that is so cool. Something that excites me in my field.
Actually, my next question was, what message would you tell your young self? Are you proud of her?
Yes. So keep going. Whatever you're curious about, just follow that. Because, there's something that leads the curiosity in you to begin with. So, just follow that path and it'll lead you to things that you never expected. It's really, really good.
Cynthia, data scientist, what excites you most, like about waking up every day, taking on to new projects? What excites you most?
Solving problems because you use data to tell stories and to solve problems. The sense that like the COVID-19. So as a data scientist, when you analyze the data, at least you'll solve a problem there. Maybe how to how to at least maybe to reduce the number of deaths and also to predict like how many people are going to die, and doctors will come up with a solution from there. So saving lives, and also farmers, for example, a farmer in Eldoret in 2030, that's when we, at least when you collaborate, human intervention and artificial intelligence, once you use it, then you'll be able to forecast maybe the weather and also pest control. So a farmer will be able to know when to plant and when to harvest, such kind of things. So basically solving problems. Yeah.
Would you say, companies out here, would you say the job market out there is welcoming and creating more spaces for women in tech? From experience, maybe you've gone for a job interview, they look at you in some way because it's, they want more males. Do you think there's something that needs to be done, in the job market, in companies, to become very inclusive and accommodative to women who are venturing into tech? Because the numbers are actually rising by day. Would you say there's something that needs to be done? Are they welcoming?
As of now, I believe they're welcoming. Sometimes they even see applications looking for women in tech, specifically women in this field. So they're trying to embrace women in tech or welcome them more into the field, not to make it, their boys club, for example. So as of now, I think that the tech industry is welcoming, but it's also starting to welcome women in tech and embrace that, this is a field that women can excel in more as well, as much as men would as well.
Cynthia, have you encountered a space where you felt probably you're still actively, looking for a placement? Have you experienced something and you felt, these guys, I feel like probably they shut me down probably because I'm a woman who is a data scientist? Or do you feel also, they are really accommodating more and more women?
Okay, I'd say yes, but I'm more focused in freelancing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so my niche is there because I'd like to be productive in my house or wherever I am, at least to be flexible. And there are some days you just want to be alone doing your own work.
Yeah.
So I'm not so focused in looking for jobs in the corporate environments. Yeah.
Okay. I'll go back to Phoebe. For somebody who is trying out, like somebody maybe who is watching is just a young girl who's just finished high school, just a woman who is now trying to venture into your sector. What are some of the courses, that they can get online before, like maybe, there are some very few courses that you can actually direct them, like as a beginner, you can check out this, check out this so that you can thrive in that particular field.
After graduating high school, maybe if your field was not in tech, if you've not interacted with computers as much or had, a chance to, you can start with the basic ones, because usually that's, I think, the basic that everyone does when they finish high school, the ICDL, Office, Microsoft Office, Word, Excel. You can start from there. That's like a good place to start. And then once you've started from there, seeing what there is now, to get into system engineering or to get into now other courses, you can search for them. There's Google courses, they have courses as well as Microsoft. So all these tech companies, they offer courses. Oracle as well, AWS, they would offer courses on different industries, whatever you're interested in. It's cybersecurity that you find you're interested in, whether it's cloud computing, if it's just engineering, if it's another world of tech that you're interested in. Just, use the keywords, search for what you need to find. It will look like, like what she said, the more you search, the more they keep suggesting things for your interest, so you'll find new people. So just start. Because I think the problem is people getting scared of being intimidated by tech, but it's not. All you need to do is start, and once you start, you already know, because you're in a better position than not starting or not doing it yourself, and then, having to wait to say, I've not gotten a course in IT, or I haven't found maybe a mentor yet. Because also that's another struggle as of now, because even when I graduated uni, I wouldn't say that I had mentors to look up to. When, like I was saying, for example, people around me in my community saying that I know these people who've done tech. Because at the time, people are like, you're going to be doing medicine.
Yeah.
You're going to be doing
a lawyer.
Actually, I'm interested in this other thing. So just start.
Yeah.
Just take the first initiative, start, find these courses, whatever you're interested in. Or you can even find something new that you didn't know about that sparks your interest. Yeah.
Cynthia, for somebody who is watching and, they have interest in becoming a data scientist too, and probably, they just cleared high school or something. They're just looking into some of these courses that are available online that they can start doing to start their journey. Maybe you can walk them through, these are some of the things you can start doing to start your journey as a data scientist.
Okay. Starting, you can search for, you can just search for boot camps. There are free boot camps. And also, for me, I studied in Moringa School.
Yeah.
I'd say join Moringa School. Moringa School, as you watch this, students are coming to that school. It's a very nice school. And again, since data science is wide, at least don't be hard on yourself. First of all, get to learn the small skills. One skill. Then as time goes on, learn another skill and consistency. So I'd say for those interested in data science, you can learn Excel, then SQL, then Python programming.
Hey, Python. I've seen so many jokes about Python.
It's not a snake.
You like I hope people know about Python.
It's not a snake. Then if you are interested again, delve into machine learning. And you can be a data analyst. Data analyst, just analyzing the data. Then machine learning, now that's a data scientist or data engineer. And you don't have to be good in mathematics. Things like Excel, basics. Just get to learn it because you can visualize it. The work I do with Python is just the same work you do with Excel. But for me, I like Python because it's flexible and it's real quick.
The only Python I know is a snake. Maybe I should go and do a bit of research about it. Because I think you've also affirmed that, it is not as, difficult and complicated as the world out there has made us believe. It is just a very complex one. I think listening to your journeys has really, made me feel also, and I hope our viewers are also feeling like it's actually something that you can actually do.
Then again, being in the field of data is wide. Like there's the people who collect data. There's the ones who clean data, then analyzing, then visualizing. So once you're in the field of data, you get to know your niche. For example, you are good in visualizing. You get to advance your skills in visualization, Power BI, Tableau, such kind of things. You don't have to be best in everything.
True.
Because every day is a learning day and your niche might change in the next 5 years from analyzing data to visualizing data, or from visualizing data to analyzing data. So don't think that maybe data science is for people who are genius. One day at a time. And curiosity. Once you're curious, like, why is Netflix recommending this movie to me? And it's what I like. So you'll be like, I have to know why is this. So things like that. And also there's this guy, Alex the Analyst on YouTube. Follow him on YouTube and watch his videos. Sooner or later, in 2 years' time, you'll be a guru.
Before we wind up, is there somebody you look up to, like somebody, they might be doing it for the last 10 years, but you've watched their journey and realized, this person actually really motivates me to, to keep pushing hard. Is there somebody in, your both sectors you would mention that this is the person I look up to?
I have a friend who started tech just on her own, not in uni or everything. So I would say that is someone I look up to. I feel like I also look up to.
True.
So this is something that she started out of passion. She was studying something else. But that was something that made me realize, I am doing this as a course, but you can also just as much like your curiosity will make you learn more than just maybe relying on what the curriculum has to offer.
Yeah.
So I would say that my friends, the people around me who do these things are my mentors. They motivate me because you're able to see how different things can happen differently, not just within your way of understanding.
Yeah.
Even more how other people are going about things.
Mhm.
And that is
Okay, maybe Cindy, is there somebody, you look up to and, I really admire what they're doing and, you want to be better actually than them?
Yes, and it's someone who is so special to me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so this person,
Yeah.
yeah, like he motivates me in the sense that he pushes me and also seeing his journey because he's also into tech and it's self-taught.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like he dropped out of uni because he was pursuing a course he doesn't like.
Yeah.
Then he dived into the world of technology and seeing him right now, the skills he has, I'd say a degree will not just land your job. The
Yeah.
skills, you have to up your skills.
Yeah.
And that gives me, I'd say, that is a challenge to me because sometimes it's so hard on me. It tells me like, you know what, upskill in this. You're all over, you're doing this and this and this because I'm that kind of a person who I'm very curious. I'd want to know why is that laptop like that?
Yeah.
Why is this like this? So I'd want to learn a lot of things at once.
Yeah.
And I'd repeat, be gentle on yourself. Just learn one skill and after you upskill in this, you are perfect in this, then go to a different skill. So that's the person who motivates me, and that's the person I'm looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. I think I have learned too much, but one thing that has stood up is, like you feed your curiosity. Be that person who wants to feed your curiosity for you to thrive in this field. And one thing that also Cynthia said is if you're in a room and you're the best, you need to challenge yourself. You're not doing very well. If they keep telling you are the best in this, no, you need to be in another space where you feel challenged. Final remarks to the guys who are watching, women who are watching, who are still in that cocoon. They feel like they're in a cage. They still feel scared. They still feel like, I'm not ready. Just final remarks as we wind up.
For me, my final remarks would just be to take the step, take the leap if it's something that you're interested in. And as much as you don't have mentors around you, people to look at, you can be the first in the environment in your community. You can be the first to do what it is that you're interested in. If it's in tech that you're interested in, just take the first step. Don't be scared. Don't overthink it. Because you're still taking time thinking. Just do, and then now you'll be spending time discovering rather than thinking about it.
Cynthia?
Yes.
To the people who, watched your story, are watching your story and they feel like, I feel like, I'm motivated actually to jump now into data scientist. What message would you have for them?
Take your laptop and start the work.
It's easy. Take your laptop and start the work.
It only requires the first step. Just as I said earlier, a journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step.
Yeah.
So the single step is making a decision. I want to be in the field of technology. That's already the first step. Then the second step, of course, it's being positive because your mind will take you far or it can drag you behind.
Yeah.
Believing in yourself and knowing you can do it. Because in this world, as long as you believe in yourself, no matter how it takes or how long it takes, you're going to get there. Some it may take 1 year, some it may take 10 years, some it may take 15 years, but just know at the end of it, it's going to work out. And also know why you started this. And everything you do, it's going to be worth it. And whatever you see, just know it took time for someone to be who they are. Don't just look at someone and be like, oh, I want to be like this person. Ask that person, what took you to be who you are today?
True.
Yes.
All right. I think thank you so much for the guys who've been watching. It's been such an amazing, show as we embark on this particular series of Women in Tech. And thank you so much to my guests Cynthia and Phoebe for sharing their journey. And I think one thing we have learned is just start. It doesn't have a manual. It doesn't have anything. Just start. And we hope to see you next week. So keep it tuned to the Women in Tech podcast as we will see you on the next episode. I have been your host, Wangeshi.
My name is Liz from Faida Millers. We run a company called Faida. We are located at Juja, and I'm so passionate about my work, and we are located at Kalimoni in Juja. You can find us in our social media at Faida Millers in Facebook and also in TikTok, Faida Millers. Thank you, and I'm so happy and glad to be here. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Perpetua Wairema. I'm the CEO and founder of Old Tradition Foods. Old Tradition Foods, we are agro processors. We package herbs and spices. All our herbs and spices are produced organically. We are in to solve the problem of post-harvest losses. So whatever remains after we have exported the fresh herbs, that is what we dry and powder. So in our product line, we have over 30 products, and today we have several. We have cayenne pepper. Cayenne pepper is used for weight loss. It's also used as a blood thinner. We have the fai. This is the one that the many homesteads use for their mokimo or their irio. You also use it to drink to add blood in your system. We have hibiscus powder and flower. We also have rosemary in whole and in powder. We also have different brands. We have a brand that we call Mixed Spices. Mixed Spices is a brand of herbs that you use it in all your stews. You use it in your meats, you use it in your lentils, you use it in your cereals, and you also use it in your vegetables. Other than that, we have a choma wrap. This choma wrap, we use it in all our meats. Use it in your beef, in your goat, in your chicken, in your fish, any kind of meat. Then other than that, we have chamomile. Chamomile falls in the group of herbs. Chamomile is used as a nerve relaxer. When you feel tired and you need to relax your nerves, you use chamomile. So our products are grouped in different ways. The beverage herbs that you use for drinking, we have the food herbs, and we have the health conscious herbs. Welcome, patronizers, and also right now we are launching our new coffee, and it is here. It's called Viroville Coffee, and we are dealing with only AA and AB, and we are doing the specialty coffee. So we are doing the dark roast and the medium roast, both in beans and both in powder. Karibuni sana and patronizers. Thank you. Our social medias are Old Tradition Spices on Facebook, Old Tradition Spices on Instagram, Old Tradition Spices on TikTok, and also we have our website, oldtradition.odu.com. Karibuni sana.
Orders zimejaa, fabrics ni mingi na deadlines ziko kwa neck. Paysoko ERP plus POS inakupea order control bila stress. Save client measurements, style requests, fittings na delivery dates bila notebooks kupotea. Kila detail iko safe. Kitenge, cotton, chiffon, lining, ERP inajua kila kitu kilichobaki. Hakuna tena material iliisha bila warning. POS inachukua mpesa na cash, receipt iko ready. Analytics inakuambia designs zinauzika. Customers wako loyal na peak tailoring days. Una grow na data, si guesswork. Orders hazipotei, fabrics hazimix up, deadlines hazigongi vibaya. ERP plus POS inafanya studio yako iwe efficient, calm na professional. Upgrade tailoring studio yako leo. Call +254 794 403 000 ama email info@paysokosystems.com. Paysoko, tailoring made smart.
Nasema nilipata dem na I think ako na boli yangu. Sasa nifanye aje?
Ni tribe gani?
Ni Mkikuyu.
Mzee, mambo ya Kikuyu mimi sitaki. Mkikuyu zi kijanangu.
Guy. Sasa ndafanya aje naenda nampenda?
Welcome to this particular episode of Unplugged with Niplug, where we just have fun. I go by the name Wangeshi.
I'm Sir Henry, or you can call me Henny Boy, yani Hennessy Boy. Yeah.
My name is Pascal Kagama. Just call me Pascal, it's alright.
This is your go-to podcast if you just want to have a good time, have random discussions, and basically just connect with our viewers who are watching us live. And guys, I have missed you.
You just switched it up.
Unatumiss kwani tunakudeta tunatumiss.
Ala, kwani mtu afai kumiss mtu wa date?
Mtu anamiss mtu wake.
How did we get there?
Who did you miss?
Me? Say miss my ex.
But you said that people only miss people who are there.
See, she was once my happiness.
So why do you miss her now?
Huh?
Why do you miss her now?
Yeah, you don't get it. She was once my happiness.
She was. So then say you missed her. Or you used to miss her. Don't you miss her currently?
Yeah. I want her back though.
Is that why you're dressed like the way you're dressed?
Yeah. And I'm a fashion guy. So,
Then you wear the shirts for bandanas, man.
Yeah, it looks like some
bandana.
piece of cutting.
The bandanas for 50 bob.
This is like the latest trend.
But then, before we get even to a discussion today, when you talk about missing people, there was a discussion I was having some time back, and I learned that guys actually don't text each other. Like, is it like weird? You know, I would text my girl and tell her good night. I'll text her and tell her I miss you. Can we hang out? Do you guys find it like very weird to text maybe Pascal and tell him, yo, have a good night. I miss you.
Haiwezi yo.
Why?
Haiwezi.
Why do you guys hold back too much? You know, like just be human.
Mwanaume alale hivyo. Hiyo story ya tigma good night hiyo vitu hizi.
Nasi, he's your boy, he's your friend.
The thing is, I think like, you know, not to cause any controversy, but men are more, I think like we're just more real with each other than, you know, the fairer sex, I would say. So that, I think like, that's why women, I think, need to like keep on trying to reassure themselves, their friends, like, oh, I miss you, I haven't seen you. I can like weeks, months without seeing this guy, no conversation, no texting, whatever, but like once we link up, just the same, like, you know, you go straight back into it. I don't need to be like, oh, you know, oh my god, I miss Henry, oh Henry, I haven't seen you. The hell?
So what comes to mind when one night he calls you and tells you, yo, you know what? I just wanted to tell you good night.
I think you're in trouble.
Not even in trouble. When this guy calls me in the middle of the night, I'd be like, he's a gay or something. I can't allow that.
So that means when you call me every night when you're drunk, that means you're gay.
No. that is not like that's different.
Instead of calling other girls, he's calling boys. I wonder.
So I want you to come and changa from Zinga.
You can just text me, bro. Send me punch or something. Why are you calling me at 2 a.m.?
Anyway, let's dive into the conversations of the day. And, you know, I think the first thing we need to talk about is, why do you think people stay? It could be relationship or situationships they actually hate. You know, have you ever been in a situation where you've met your friend, you know, they are really complaining about some guy, some chick, but they are still there. You know, I don't understand. You know, like complain once, twice, a year down the line, they are still together and there's too much complaining. Why do you think people stay in such, you know, situations?
You see how Henry's blunt, he didn't understand the question.
I should say it in Luya.
But to start off, I think that, you know, there's a lot of reasons. But like, I think the most common one is like they might have this perception that there's nothing better out for them.
Oh yeah.
You know, like maybe they have a negative perception of themselves, so they can't imagine like, you know, a better life for themselves, a better situation for themselves.
Yeah.
And I think that's what most of it is all about. You know, because after time, if they're able to break out of that like situation or relationship or whatever it was, you hear them saying like, man, I don't even know, like, what was I doing that, like, how did I, you know? And that's because, like, you know, probably that their mindset is just like, yeah, I don't deserve anything better than what I'm currently getting.
Do you think also some level of familiarity, like, nishazoea kukuwa na huyu, I don't feel like I should just go back again to the dating scene, ama unaangalia
zingine ni match ilikuwa fiti mbaya. So umeenda kwingine uko like haiwezi, so ni match tu, tusidanganyane ati yo sijui familiarity.
It is only one thing.
Yes, ni match, hakuna kitu kingine. Yeah, but iseme hivyo tu, acha ati story mingi.
Kiwacha kizungu mingi.
Go straight to the point. Acha story mingi.
Acha kizungu mingi. Aseme tu.
Mechi ilikuwa sawa. And that's it.
That is the only thing that keeps people in relationships, they find.
No, also financial.
Mostly.
Oh yeah, by the way.
Kama una do hata kama uko na miraba minne, nani atajali? Enda home.
Miraba minne ndio nini?
Si 6 packs kama hizi. Unaona hizi bila do hizi. Hata kuwe na hiyo bila do, there's nothing. Ai, wanacheza.
But you money talks, bro. Like that's goes a long way, like money talks.
Is it like a personal experience yenye unajiambia, like nilikaa hapo juu ya this and this? Have you been in a situation where you stayed longer than you were supposed to and you knew it's not gonna work? Because I'll give you an example.
Personal life, you? Or you're just saying
a friend of mine. No, let's start with Henry. Ushajipata in a situation where wewe unajua tu hii kitu itawaka, ushaionea tu mbali, ukajua by the way hakuna pali naenda, but you're just there.
I remember when I was 19.
But you're just 20. You mean last year?
When I was 19, I met a certain Chile. So this Chile was like it was like your time ukiingia nini campus. So watu wanaletwa na wazazi and everything. So I met this Chile and she was she brought was it like a nephew? She wasn't old, she was like 35 and I was 19. So when
she was young at 35 is not old.
So we started like talking and everything and vibing. She was staying in Athi River. Yeah, so she was there and every time ikifika Friday ananitumia punch tao. Nikasema okay, but she wasn't looking good. Yeah, so I was just there for the money and everything. She used to pay for my Uber to Athi River. I go there and she gives me a robe and when it is supper, unajua nimezoea ugali bean, so hapo hivyo
na omena
sayo kakuku KFC. Mimi nikutulia tu, yana enda kazi, yana tafuta, mimi nikutulia tu nikingoja Monday niingie class. So see, I didn't like her that
I think technically it comes with, if you're getting something from it. Yeah. You sometimes those people mwenye mna date but hata utaki watu wajue mko na yeye, you meet them in very private spaces.
Usiku kwanza.
Usiku sana.
Ni ule yani unamwambia chukua boda ushukia hapo hivyo. But ule mwenye ako sawa unamwendea stage. So like there's apartment called Ramscott Height. Just come to the gate. I've already talked with the watchman. Just get inside.
By the way, let me ask you guys, mbona, by the way, I find it very offensive, unaita dem kwako wakuja kutembelee, alafu hata uwezi mkujia kwa hapo chini, unamwambia wewe panda hadi 5th floor. I mean, the least you can do is come and pick up from
the elevator. They take the elevator. What's the stress? There's a lift. If there's a lift. Are
there girls? Do you guys like choose mdem naweza muendea cause huyu nataka tuonekane na yeye, ama kuna wengine pia unaambia wewe panda tu juu utapata kwenye liko.
Yes,
Henry can also.
Yeah. So let me tell you. Let's not lie to each other. Kuna madem yani nini sayo watu namwambia wewe shukia tu kwa stage. Hata kama ni Uber unamwambia aike destination maybe town, utembe naye watu wakuone naye. But sasa kuna wengine like unamwambia tu pin your location kwa gate, when you reach at the gate hata sionekane ni mimi ndo nilikuchukua. Alafu akitoka ile time sasa asha come anatoka. So like manze, this meeting. So what you just go, I'll call you later.
Yeah.
Just go, I'll call you later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. Yes.
But I think also, I think we are from 2 generations seated. Now you want to insinuate like I'm from the older generation. No, but it also got me thinking, especially when you're looking for partner, at our different ages, like what exactly do you actually now look for, What are you looking for? What makes it exciting for you? Even at your age, you Gen Z's kwanza mnakaa msana, by the way. Siku hizi hata hamna aibu mnakatia wazazi kwa bar. What is it with Gen Z's and dating, in your circles? Wanatafuta nini? Wanaangalia nini? Are they just for having a good time? Do they have even prospects of marriage? In your circle of these younger people?
What I think is like, first of all, in the next years, sidhani kama marriage itakuwa, because when you try to do the math, like kitambo unapata when somebody is like 21 years, ashapata hata firstborn, anasukuma everything. So nowadays it's crazy. I remember, okay, I'm a Gen Z, but I brought a Chile in the house. So I was like, because my mom was every time in my inbox, so nilete msichana. But this Chile was like, tukiamka asubuhi, short. I'm like,
a shot of what? Could be a shot of juice.
Short of liquor, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Which brand is it?
Yeah.
See, any boy, what do you mean? So it's like I can say it's like fucked up. Like squeeze hata people just date for like just to have a good time.
Yeah.
Hivyo tu, hakuna kitu kingine. Do yangu ikiisha shup kwa mwingine. So hakuna hiyo ati family, they don't think about that.
Because like in my experience and stuff, like I've seen, you can mess around.
Yeah.
And I see a lot of like games being played.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, like even just like a recent example would just be like, for the weekend. I have a friend of mine, I was not gallivanting as he always does.
Yeah.
So I think now Monday, like, on the phone we're like, hey, what's up? And he tells me like, yeah, this girl. And I know the girl, so I'm like, okay. But I just saw her like on like Snap, on socials, like, going out for breakfast with her boyfriend and stuff.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So like, you can play around, you can play outside as much as you want. And I think that's what like this generation is trying to do. Like, they'll mess around, they'll mess up, whatever.
Yeah.
But I still think and believe that they still have that one person, that one like target in a sense, whereby they know that, once I'm done playing, once I'm done messing, let me get it all out of my system. That's the person I'm going to focus on. Because I don't care. Okay, you said like in the next few years you think marriage won't be there.
Yeah.
And maybe like the whole wedding, like, or the sanctity of marriage.
Yeah.
But, bro, women will still be women. Marriage for them, it's not like how we see marriage.
Yeah.
I see marriage as maybe something that's due to whatever. Marriage for women is like the best day of their lives. It was like all the attention on me. Like, I don't care if it's 50,000 years down the line. I still feel like women still have that, that thought process of like, this is my day. I don't care if I'm gonna cheat on this boy throughout the entire marriage, but I'm still gonna do it just for like, going through that thing. It might be a very wrong way to see things, but I just feel like the way women, view marriage as, it might not be as sacred as what you might be saying, but just that whole like, look at it as an event. How every year there's, I don't know, Kikoi culture or something like that.
Yeah.
That's what marriage is. Because bro, my friends are a bunch of delinquents.
Kizungu kubwa,
but a lot of them, they're settling down, having children, baby mamas, baby daddies, getting married and all that stuff. And just a few months back, we'd be looking for B&B to like mess around, you know what I'm saying?
So I think what I have observed, especially from millennials, which Gen Z should learn from us, because what I have learned is that most of, even the guys I've talked to, most of the people who got married in their 20s, most of the guys who get married in their 20s, when they get to their 30s plus, they start feeling like they were not even aware of themselves yet. So that's why you're finding so many people who got married. I'm not saying all of them, but most who got married in their 20s before they got to 30, wanafika 40 wanaanza kuachana, then they start feeling like, I didn't even know what I was getting into, I was not even aware of myself, I was not even whatnot. Then Gen Z's, there's another even. Gen Z kwanza wenye mnacheza tu from north, south, right, left and center. There is something, especially for men.
Let me cut you. Okay, nowadays, like even for women, like it's really hard. Like okay, Gen Z unapata saizi si kama kitambo. Kitambo, like in the olden days, you could get like
olden days zako sasa unasema kama miaka
kama nyinyi millennials.
The olden days. You're talking about
olden days. So kitambo, kitambo like you could like get with someone because like you are like you mean it. Hata kama sina do, ungenichagua tu. But nowadays to make your standards. Kama una do yako like
is it hard for you Gen Z's now to date? You know, like kupata tu mdema na kupenda tu roho safi. Is it hard?
So unapata hata ikiwa hivyo, let's say nimehustle kiasi, niko na dodo, but sometimes job huisha. Ikiisha shup, ameenda paliko do. So inakuwa ngumu, na unajua like as a man in my 20s, I'm trying to like maybe save up nini. Na unapata tu there's someone somewhere, maybe a cool kid ama a rich kid, anampatia everything that she wants. So she'll be like, ay, si hapo ndo unapata unagongewa. Rahisi.
That's the point I'm saying. So like, you know, I can come and give her that 100,000 a month. Fair enough, she'll throw us my way. But who will she go back to at night? Anyway. That's the whole point.
No.
Not all.
But like, okay, she can come back to me, but already asha cheat.
That's what I'm saying.
Like that is not, it's not like, that is not, I think marriage should be like only me and you. But sasa hapo, it becomes.
Of marriage might be, you know, like abolished, sorry. But, you know, just that the you know, the fireworks of marriage, like, you know, the whole process and procedure and stuff. You know, think about it. We all went to school. You hate going to school. You hate the coursework. But graduation, you're the first one in line. Oh, I have to go do my hair. I have to go, you know, photo shoot because it's your graduation day. You know, that's how marriage is going to start being viewed as. Like, you hate the process of, you know, the whole marriage thing, but it's still your graduation day in a sense. You know. I don't know many people who enjoy going to classes and late night group studies. You know, exams. You know, you're being caught with them. Or Kenya, you're being told you're gonna be just out of school. Graduation, you're there. You're the first person. You're looking like, where can I do my makeup? Where can I, you know, get a photo shoot and all this stuff? You know. That's how I see. That's how I think now marriage will be viewed as.
Can I tell you something, guys? I'm a strong believer in marriage. A very strong one. That I'll get a man who will be very respectful, honest, not lie, not cheat. Am I living in an illusion?
Will you create yours?
No.
Are you serious?
No.
Am I living in a dreamland or something?
Maybe
Are you kidding me?
I support that. I do support you.
Because honestly, even my like, I don't think.
Are you serious?
It's crazy.
You cannot kill my dream. Trust me. You will not.
I support your dream, and also like, you know, I want that as well for myself. Not,
you see?
What don't you have right now?
What's a man?
That will
He's still looking.
Who said I don't have?
Oh, he has.
I don't have.
Oh,
I think I'm like you.
You don't believe in it?
Huh?
You don't believe in that at all? Like
I don't.
So what's your end game? Like
to get drunk, get a
what's the end game?
My end game is like I get a child, so I'll be like, it's like co-parenting.
You think it's the best thing for you to do?
I just want to live my life.
My older brother had the exact same like thought process, like I just want to get a girl knocked up, get a child, and just to continue the lineage.
Yeah,
that's it. Since the guy was falling in love, I'm going for a wedding. Just next month. Bro, you're still young. That's the thing, man. You're talking all this nonsense.
Yeah, because you're still a Gen Z.
One day you go to Sokosaki, you see some girl pass like this. Whoop. Hey, you'll fall in love. You let me say, Pascal,
but I think
it's not. Let me tell you guys. Okay, personally, I've fallen in love.
Oh, you have?
Like for real. But kutendwa, ilikuwa noma. So and you see like hizo ndo vitu mingi nafanya mtu asibelieve in that because of the like past experience and everything. Yeah. So inakuwa a little bit crazy on that because you get someone and you're like you want to like start something with them, like you're so serious with it, umesema umeacha mchezo ama ni karma sijui maybe ni karma. So you get someone and you're like locked in umesema manze like it's only her and her, but after sometimes unapata I don't know hata kama ukimpatia kila
love has done us something. Love has done something to us that made us, you know.
That's the thing, you know, like in any like aspect of life, any avenue, whatever.
Yeah.
Nothing goes smoothly. You know, like I don't know how long like jobs and stuff, but there's jobs that you've had, you've been fired.
Yeah.
You got another one. You are fired, you got another one. You are let go, you got another one. You know? Like there's even like this saying for people who drive.
Yeah.
You're not a true driver until you get to your first accident. It's every avenue of life you'll have these, you know, bumps on the road and stuff.
But what I'm trying
you can't expect everything to just go smooth. It's the same with love. You know, you might be locked in. You know, think of it like even like for example, let's use like the world of sports, athletes. You know, today you wake up in Manchester. Yeah, you've moved your family from let's say like you're a Kenyan player. You've moved your family from Kenya, your wife, your children. You've taken them to Manchester. That is not where they're gonna be. You've signed a 4-year deal.
Yeah.
You know, you're a good player, whatever. Okay, you get injured or like you don't perform as well as they expect you to perform. Your contract is ripped apart. You're being sent on loan to Turkey. So now you have to move again. You just have to adapt. You know?
Yeah.
So like that's how life is, man. Just because you've planned, oh yeah, this is the girl, this is the guy. Yeah, we're building and stuff. Bro, if shit happens, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it will hurt, bro. You'll cry, you'll spend the days, you know, even to drink yourself to death, to even eat ice cream, whatever it is you have to do to cope. Do it, but get back on your feet and move on.
So you take ice cream when you're heartbroken?
Ice cream? Hey, you're trying to be
but you just
over somewhere.
Really, baby girl.
Yeah.
I said even to drink yourself to death.
But I think, you know, we were just, you know, having a chat on, you know, why people find, tulienda hata sana, why people find themselves, you know, in situationships, relationships, that wanajua too, they are not even good for them. And I think all of us can agree, it's basically because of what you're getting from it.
Yeah.
Heni anasema ni mechi tu inafanya watu wakae kwa such relationship.
Mostly to squeeze.
Status? Nado. Good thing, really. You know,
let me tell you one thing. Like, you know, your personal opinion, like you can have it.
Yeah.
But when you actually like, you know, sit down and talk to these people who have gone through that, you start to realize like, yeah, maybe you can cut them some slack.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't know what people go through sometimes. But, you know, talking about like the women who work at these spas and stuff. You know, even Henry was there. I've just remembered. You know, like how do they, you know, end up in those, you know, situations and stuff? People think like, oh, you know, blah blah.
But
blah.
they are working.
So I'm saying like, you know, you don't know, maybe trying to pay their school fees, and God bless them with, you know, a good body, good face. They know to, and like, you know, maybe then you can't. I don't think you're in a position whereby, you know, you can really have an opinion of it, because it's not like everybody enters that industry for the same reasons. You know, I'm sure you've seen movies or series like from in the US of strippers. You know, you're a stripper, and then people are trying to like, you know, abuse you and stuff like that. But then you see you have like, you know, kids, you have your younger sisters and people to feed and clothes to get to school and stuff.
You know, your parents might be dead or they're drug addicts themselves and can't do anything for you.
Yeah.
So you have to make decisions as you grow up and be like, you need money quick, you know, maybe.
Let's go to the next discussion on Unplugged with Niplug, and I want us to talk about body count. Does it really matter when it comes to is it a question actually? Is it a question you ask somebody when you meet them for the very first time? Because I think as millennials used to be asked that, like, oh, how many guys have you been with? Is it something you Gen Zs actually ask? Ama, is the list too long? Is it something that really bothers you guys? Ama wewe umenipata tuanzie pale tumepatana, hizi mambo za kuuliza about my past.
Mambo zako za kitambo ni shida yako.
You don't care.
Like si tukimit, you are the one that matters.
Munaanza 0-0.
Tunaanza upya. Ni kama kuzaliwa, unaona? So tukua na wewe Mr. Kujua. I don't care.
You don't?
I don't care.
You don't even ask about it.
Why should I ask? That was your past. Me, I don't care about your past.
That's true.
Hata kama nimekuona na boy hapo na umenikubalia 1 hour later, ni sisi ndo tunamata. Hizo zingine hatutaka kujua.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
What matters then? What are some of the things then you ask? What do you want to know when you're meeting somebody for the very first time?
What do you do for fun? Do you go out? Do you go outside? Yeah, sitaki vitu mingi sitaki kujua.
That's all I need to know.
That is the first thing you ask. Are you serious?
You just need to know which clubs you.
If you are boring, sorry, you are not meant for me.
No way.
No,
yeah.
But it's better that way. At least he knows what he wants. He doesn't waste time
You don't want to know their background, like their family.
It's a Batman series, but I'm trying to find out the origin story. Nah.
What do you ask really yourself? What it
kwani unadhani kazi kama nani employ
it means if you're asking somebody this many questions, it is somebody who looked at them and felt, we can build something together. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm somebody questions I don't ask much. Like they just come out in convo. You get me? Like I'll ask you your name, how you stuff like that. We start talking. As convo goes, like my questions that I have in my head will just be asked, will just be answered. Sorry, I don't have what do you do, where do you live, how old are you? Nah.
Yeah.
Just I find you attractive, I find you interesting. We'll approach each other, introduce myself, we'll talk. Life is a vibe. We continue like that. But how many dogs do you have? What's your favorite color? For what?
For what?
Are there questions you consider too much, for...
Let me tell you, I have these, there's these games that, these card games that,
so you do them deliberately to find...
No, this is a card game, something for couples. Man, I don't like those games.
Why?
That's for intimate. I'm just like, bruh. You don't need these games. If you have a question to ask me, ask me. Don't say what is one thing that that is what's that thing? Like a turn off or something.
Yeah.
But the longer you get to know me, you'll know the things I like.
And he looks like he knows everything on the first day. That's why he falls in love every other time. No, so you leave him on Friday, and on Monday he will come and tell you, hey, I think I am in love. How do you fall in love within a span of 24 hours?
Because you see the connection. There's something that is inside someone.
Let me tell you how he falls in love.
There is no way you
the nature vibrates. So we don't have to waste my time at his 10 dates. No. If I see you today, I'm like, I like you. So let's roll.
I believe the first thing that is just the physical.
I would like to see you pick up a girl when you're sober. I would like to see
that is just the physical thing. There is no way you tell me. There is no way in this world you will tell me after 24 hours you actually now know I am totally in love with this particular person.
Henry's not in love with the person. He's in love with what the activity that they are doing together. That's what he's in love with.
Or what he can see.
He confuses that for love. That's the thing.
No.
If you're spending the whole weekend drinking, having sex with that one person, getting high, you're gonna confuse that feeling for love because you're in a state of limbo.
And that is where you guys are going wrong.
Because I can guarantee you, if I ask him right now, to even tell me the girl he told me that he was with last weekend, the name, he can't.
Is it how you guys, how Gen Zs are rolling lately?
don't say Gen Zs, just say Henry. But this guy's a special breed, man.
No, but he hangs out with, he must have learned from his friend. Maybe that's what they do.
That's
Maybe
what happens. Let's not lie each other. I'm just a representation of them. That what happens.
The worst representation.
That what happens. That what happens. Like there's no
just pick
time.
A random chick over the weekend, just go and have a good time, then Monday she goes home, then you get another one the next weekend. Is it like real fun?
You should tell me a story about how you're trapped in the house for 2 weeks.
I'm just saying, is it something like guys in your age group, is it something that they're really having a good time with it? Do they talk about it like, this is what happens this weekend, nilienda hapa nikachukua wood, I don't even know her number, then the other weekend? Is this like something that is just so common?
Yeah, it's so common, and they think that's cool.
Do you think it is?
Huh?
Do you think it is?
At some point, yeah.
That it is cool.
Yeah, it is?
Uh-huh.
Are you kidding me?
It is, yeah, it is.
I told you, the worst representation of the population, man.
Yeah, I think if I speak, millennials, I tend to think they really, as much as, watu wanasema millennials pia wanaanza kukua woke. That is why most of them unapata they are also walking out of their marriages and whatnot. They are walking out of marriages, they are walking out of abusive relationship, but they are walking knowing what exactly now they are looking for next.
Exactly.
And
that's the big difference.
Yeah, and that's and they are not walking to go and find another person mwenye mtaachana. That's why unapata most of the millennials either they are single for a very long time. Juu hataki to make the other mistake that they made. Juu nyinyi mko very fast, mtaachana leo unataka kuchukua mwingine. But that's where the difference millennials come in. Millennials wanaachana with a lot of respect and with a lot of growth in them. Wanajua tukiachana hivi mwenye naenda kupata naye next tunakufa pamoja hadi the end of time. There is no room for us.
But the issue is even like at some point the Gen Zs have hung out with, they're like pia walivunjwa roho. Unapata
20, what
unapata like you have met a girl and you like them, you guys have gone to have a good time, alafu kesho akutext unajiongelesha hey unadhani hata like ndo tutakuwa na yeye like or something.
That's the thing, you see, like that's what I'm saying about the Gen Zs. Is that that's their version of heartbreak.
You
had a good weekend together, and then she has gone back to her real boyfriend, or he's gone back to the real girlfriend.
Let me tell you.
That's heartbreak for
now
them.
let me tell you, millennials, how it works. Millennials, it's not like they are not having fun. Of course, things happen sometimes. You need to have some. You need to have somebody come in, check you out and all this stuff. But the difference between you and millennials is, millennials will hang out. I like you, yes. I think we can have a good time, yes. Nothing solid, nothing serious. We are hanging out over the weekend. There is no texting at uko wapi, ulienda wapi, ulifika ama ulianguka na nduthi uko Ngong Road. I do not care. Now that's the difference between you guys. Because if a high text was not replied, now you're feeling like you're heartbroken.
We start looking for the Instagram account, the Snapchat account, where if they have iMessage, like bro.
But let me ask.
Stop replying, man. Move on.
But there's also something very interesting about these Gen Zs.
What's
these
that?
20-year-olds. When you talk to your millennials in their 40s, in their 30s, na hata hamna aibu, by the way. Our 20, 25, wanakuja wanakukatia sana in your 40 and 45 in your 35. Na kwanza that one pickup line they use. Can I tell you what they tell women? Because I sit down with women and they tell me. I'll tell you an example. Not me, though. Of course, it's never me.
It's never you, of course.
Yeah. My friend, I think he was in his 20s. And the guy was in the 20s. I can approach a friend who is like in her 40s. You know what they tell you? Najua mimi ni mdogo sana, lakini mimi naweza kupeleka pali hata hujaipelekwa na mtu mwingine. Is it exciting to you guys to hit on actually very older? What is so exciting about it? Because I have also talked.
They're like motherly.
No, that's some Freud.
They take care of you.
No, that's an Oedipus complex.
Alafu atusumbuani.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Whatever you said, I think it's nonsense. I think they just see it as a.
Is it exciting to them or what?
I think for them, just see it as a challenge. Like, you know, I'm gonna get respect from my peers for it.
For dating an older person?
You see, our age, me, my older, will be in the 60s.
Yeah.
I don't get respect for that. My friends will be like, Pascal, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Why are you doing a social? He's doing a 40-year-old. Hey, MILF.
Yeah.
You know? When there's a whole category of like explicit content on that.
But I sat with a Gen Z the other day, and you know what he told me? You know what? I wanted to hook me up with your friend, so I asked him why. Do you know what he told me? I want one who can buy me a PS.
That must have been Benji Robinson.
I'm like, really?
Benji Robinson.
I'm looking for somebody to buy me a PS.
Yeah, I'm just a boy.
You're just a young boy.
Yeah, I need iPhone 17 by the.
I think also another thing. I blame women as well.
Why?
You see, like how this whole like Mbaba thing started. Now I think the boy child was like, okay, let's now reverse the trend.
Oh yeah.
You know, because I can't be like struggling for my life. You know. Like everything that I own, like, you know, I've struggled for it. Like, you know, I've done my work, I've done this, yeah. But now my sisters go out on a night out, come back with 60 G's, you know, with new clothing and stuff. for what?
Yeah.
For just going out, just for going out.
Yeah.
You know, their friend's birthday, they went to the club, they came home with 60 G's. I mean, I've been fighting the whole month working for my salary, and then you see.
But
at some point when you'd be like, oh, why can't you?
I actually find it so, you know, I have actually male friends who actually like being with older women. They find it, most of the time it's because of the benefits they are getting, the money they are getting. But personally, as Wangeshi, I have so much disrespect. I'm sorry to say, but I just don't look at my male friends the same way when you tell me you're dating a very old woman, and you know what they tell you? They will tell you, mimi niko tu na yeye juu ananipatia hii na hii na hii. I tend to look at those type of men in a whole different, I don't know, I just don't look at them like,
For me, I have no problem with the age thing if there's a mutual respect between the two. So like if, for example, Henry comes to me and says, like, let's say like he's one of your friends and says like, you know, Pascal, I like person X, you know, I think she likes me, and like, you know, I actually want to give this a shot. You know, it's not just like, you know, hey, let's get drunk, go home, bang, 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 never see you again. If she's like, you know, trying to court her, I'll have no issue.
Yeah.
You know, I'll think like, oh, that's actually quite mature of you. You know, it's not when it's like, you know, now you're using these older women, you know, for your own personal gain. That's when I'm just like, you know, you can do better.
Let me make it so personal. Have you dated somebody who is older, younger, and how was it?
Yeah, I've dated older.
You've dated all ages. Just like, be honest.
Okay,
you're
in my lifetime,
you're just 20. You don't even have a lifetime. What do you mean your lifetime? Yeah.
Your age was usually
until your lifetime. Okay. No, let's respect his lifetime. He's been in existence for a minute.
Okay, mostly I've dated like older Chiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Because any younger would be pedophile ban.
Because like one, compared to like the younger, hapo hivyo like kwanza, wale nini, kwanza when she comes to see
how
you.
How old is old?
Just 45.
And how old were you at the time?
That time I was 21.
So that's 24 years.
Double your age.
That's
twice your age, bruv.
Siko sawa. So first the younger one, like sijui nitumie do ya Uber. Huyo 45 atajileta.
Wanajileta kwako? Wanakuja hadi kwenyu siku hizi? In my big age wanakuja kwenyu?
Yeah, even in my bed sitter si anakuja tu.
Okay.
Yeah, no, these days, like, you know,
that's
what
changed.
So I'm saying, like, you know, the boy child. So okay, women like, you know, benefiting with the older guys. Let's flip it. Let's flip the script.
Have you dated older, younger?
And another thing is like they're so caring.
They are motherly. That's what you said.
Ukiamka asubuhi, breakfast in bed. And it's the natural one, like ngwashe. You see? Muhogo.
No,
But hawa ati Yanga hawa itakuwa noma. Hawa Yanga anamka saa 7. Kitu yenye anatisha kwanza. Tutoe lock. Alafu kumbuka mlisha spend usiku. Sio tena ni do ingine. Yeah.
So una balance water, when you feel like you want one who is, having a good time, because even as millennials we were there, ile mnaamka, you continue the party, those things. So do you feel like you want to balance the two sides, like I want to hang out with this one wa mihogo next weekend I want to
mihogo.
Mihogo anytime.
Yeah, hiyo iko sawa. Hiyo iko sawa. Hakuna stress mingi. Yeah.
Pascal, older, younger, how has it been?
I've still been a balance, but not like, a crazy age gap.
Yeah, I think me 10 works for me. You could be 10, no, you could be 5 years younger than me, or you could be 10 years older than me. That works for me always.
Is the question what you have gone through or what you prefer?
If from experience and what to you, seems fine.
Okay, in my life.
No, you have to choose one side.
Okay,
that's why I'm saying if it is younger, let it be not, like
in my life.
Jamani usikuja kuwa 21. Hey, you're too much of a child.
Like in my life, I've been with both. But even the older ones, I've not been like crazy old. It's been like I'll see like my older brother's friends. So that's like a couple 4 or 5 years. And the younger ones is the same. I can't, like, at my age right now, I can't go below 25, 26.
Yeah.
And that's been older than you already. So, like, that's just show where my mentality is.
Yeah.
Like, the youngest girl I can go is older than him.
But
so, like,
yeah,
because I'm not the person who, I can be, over the weekend, like, or sometimes I just want to, like, release stress. But, like, when I'm with a girl, it has to be, like, we have to be having, like, some sort of intelligent conversation.
Yeah.
And if we're just chilling, it's not about like discussing Newton's law, but like a mature conversation. You can have fun. You can do your games, whatever. But like with the younger people, like there's nothing.
Is it possible, for example?
There's nothing to talk about.
Do you think is it possible for a 35-year-old to get like a 25 that they can really build something? Is it like possible? Does it work?
Yeah, it's possible.
If that story for like women mature faster than men, then yeah.
It is possible.
It is, because I'm telling you, and no offense to my good friend Henry here, but why I believe that these older relationships that he gets into will never go anywhere is because of his mentality. Yes, you can have fun for that night, for the weekend. You're fantastic. But it might sound rude, but you'll never be the guy they'll bring home to their parents. Never.
I can't.
You can't
if it works?
No, if it does, then prove me wrong. I'm just saying the way I view it at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't see how a 35-year-old woman or 35, 40 is taking Henry to the parents.
This is the love of
exactly. I just don't see that.
Yeah.
It's not shade at you. There'll be someone out there for you.
Yeah.
But just like the mentality switch. I mean, you yourself, how many times do you get mad at this guy for just existing?
Yeah.
Exactly. Because your mentality just doesn't
Yeah. So are you saying like most of these, are bigger age difference? Most of the time they are short-lived and maybe they're just for fun.
For fun, if it's for an older woman and a younger guy.
Oh yeah.
Or there must be something. As he said, Mitch. Exactly. But if it's like pure like, that's nonsense.
Yeah.
But for a younger guy, an older guy and a younger woman, yes.
That works.
That
for women doesn't.
I doubt it. It could. There's always an exception to the rule. But I just think you'll see more older man, younger woman than older woman, younger man.
But from experience, what I have heard, especially from women who are dating younger, they will tell you, he's 27, he's 28, but I like how he thinks. I like how
how he thinks.
I like how
exactly, like how he thinks.
So I also think, it depends really.
That's what I'm saying.
A younger person who is actually very.
That's what I'm saying. What you said, you like how he thinks.
Yeah.
I didn't say the young thing is a problem. I'm just saying
how they think.
How he thinks, man, is a problem.
But I'm like representing.
Let me tell you, whatever you talk to with Henry, and if this was like a study for a university paper, do not generalize these results.
But you know what they
because
say?
this girl represents 0.0001%.
Bottom line, they say when it comes to the affairs of the heart, wacha mtu tu afanye chenye anataka.
That's true, yeah. Now there's no even point.
Unaweza wa mtu wa 20 na muishi forever and ever, unaweza wa mtu wa 80 na muishi forever and ever. So I think it just anywho, unplugged with Niplug. Let's talk about red flags. Do you think wase wame,
overdone it?
Hey, are you overlooking it? That's a red flag. Like when he said that ametugua alitumia dem text respond. That's a red flag.
No, I think
I do think tuna take red flags too far. For example, what an example here, madam, you realize there's one thing I tend to think it's not a red flag, but madam utapata wanasema ni red flag. You know what they say? Chali ya kunywa pombe, it's a red flag. To me, I think, really is it?
No, there's some stupid ones out there. Like some of the red flags I'm hearing there.
Alafu unapata wengine hata mademo wanasema ati like kama boy we si gangster and red flag. Like wanataka wale magangster.
Yeah.
Ati sasa kama we si gangster.
The ones from Kayole.
Kama we ni wa church hivi we ni red flag.
Yeah, but one that really annoys me, not just annoys me, but like makes me question a lot about where the human race is going. Is like this thing for like, oh, if he had time for you, he would, yeah. And then they use like the most extreme examples, like this guy, Messi he's a surgeon, he had 8 surgeries in a day and he still had time to text his wife and stuff. And then now you're just a university boy, and you can't. But I'm just saying, like, like I might just be a university boy, but like, maybe that's just how he operates. Like, I'm not saying that I can't find time, but if you compartmentalize your day, like let's say you're reading for exams, after exams, then you have to go into a class. After class, you have a group discussion. I'm not saying it's an excuse. I mean, you should learn to communicate with your partner and say like, I'm busy and stuff, can I text you later? But I'm just saying this because he didn't do it that day doesn't make him a red flag. You know what I'm saying?
We are taking the red flag.
Yeah.
Tunaipeleka sana.
Like that thing for like, oh, you fell asleep. You see that meme? Like a guy has fallen asleep and he's woken and then he wakes up scared because he didn't tell his girlfriend he took a nap.
Yeah.
Like, how are we taking a nap a sin, bro? Like.
But I've also heard another common one is that if he's a church person, he's a red flag, like the biggest.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I think like red flags have not become like individual or personal. So like if I don't do something that somebody else does, it's a red flag.
Yeah.
Like if I see somebody not wearing socks with shoes,
Yeah.
now because I don't do that, now that's a red flag. Why is that a red flag? Maybe that's just that person's style, that's that person's way of living. But why should it become a red flag?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like dreads, or people who have dreads are gay. Red flag. Like, who am I to say just because I don't dread my hair? Is that fair to now call that a red flag? So like everybody just starts like making personal.
People are just making their own.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like the other day, oh, what's your beige flag? What the fuck came up with beige flag, man?
What's your beige one?
Beige flag. The color beige. There's green flag, red, and then there's beige. What the hell is that?
But what would you consider red flags in somebody you're really actually interested in? What are those red flags that you look at? These are the when you cross this path, then it's not gonna work.
If you're not a night person.
This is what I'm saying.
This red flag.
This is what I'm saying. You're just proving my point. You see, he has just proven my point.
That's one.
But then I think that red flags are very personal.
So I'm saying,
if you're not a
you see, like
person.
Zawadi's red flags will be different from mine. Will be different from yours. Different to Tiko's, to Henry's, to Sammy's, to everybody. Because there are no like universal red flags. Before they were, but these days, this guy is wearing yellow. Red flag.
But the most interesting, I never used to hear these red flags.
These kind of Gen Z's brought them, man.
And they brought
there's
even
red
green
flags,
flags.
yeah.
Now there's beige flags, brown
So
flags.
what is beige flag?
Beige flag is not the mixture between red and green. First of all, red and green makes what color? I don't know why it's beige.
Wait, if you're not a night person, that's a red flag.
That's a red flag. If if like let's say, okay, we are dating, or rather I like you, like you should introduce me to your friends and everything.
Also
Usipo,
it's a
hiyo ni red flag.
Okay.
So inamaanisha unacheza chini or
if that
something.
girl doesn't introduce you
to her friends.
It's a red flag.
Yeah, it's a red flag, yeah.
But you introduce her to your friends.
Huh?
You introduce her to your friends.
Yeah.
Do you
My
introduce
boys,
all
my
of
boys.
them, or do you introduce
He
wine?
introduces all of them when he's drunk.
Do you
Every
introduce
weekend.
all of them to your friends?
I'm just trying. Maybe she's the one, so I introduced like.
So on Friday, this is me. 2 a.m. I'm asleep.
Yeah.
I will look at the phone. It's ringing. Henry. Hello.
Yeah.
Talk to this Chile, man. It's my girlfriend. It's my love of my life. Love of my life. Talk. This boss. I talk. Finally go to bed. Saturday the same thing. Sunday the same thing. So now finally, who is it then?
So you're just trying. Maybe it didn't work.
So you're trying every day.
Yeah, I'm trying. Maybe it'll backfire. So I'm just trying. Yeah. Again and again.
Henry, you are walking red flag.
Any more red flags to or maybe you can don't even talk about the green flags. Something that excites you when it comes to, like a relationship. When somebody does that, it makes you.
It's the complete opposite of his red flags.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Just to say that, keep it simple. It's the complete opposite.
Yeah.
If you're a night person, green flag.
Yeah.
If you introduce me to the friends, green flag.
Yeah.
If you cook for me, green flag.
Yeah.
Not
Is cooking a factor, by the way, for you guys?
Cooking. Yeah, it is.
Agency wengi hata hawapendi kupika.
They just like ordering.
Yeah, we can just order.
Let me tell you, the fast food industry, like they should just thank the Gen Zs. Man.
Yeah.
Because then I've got to that point whereby I'd rather just eat a home cooked meal.
Yeah.
But like even if you just go right now to like any fast food outlet nearby, you'll either see, a grown up with their children, or you'll just see Gen Zs. Do
you know what I look out for? I want to know how you handle crisis. That is one of the very things. Am I ever going to get someone? I told you guys, I'm a strong believer in happily ever after and whatnot. Yeah. But some of the things I look out, I want to know how you handle crisis. That is something to me I find it very exciting.
It's a big thing.
I want
crisis in what man?
In terms of just
life
when
when
you get into some messy situation, when you're angry. When you're angry, how do you handle that?
Not just angry, sad.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
When you're waiting for a deal that did not close, how do you handle that? How do you communicate? Those are some of the things. They sound new to you.
Henry's like, I don't understand
all those things. Why?
But it's an important thing, because if you're building your life with this person, you need to know like all facets of life. You can't just know them happy.
You
can't just know them happy, honey. You have to know them happy.
That's what he's looking for.
He only knows happy and honey. He only knows happy honey.
Do you think guys who don't drink are just like a red flag or something?
Guys or girls?
Guys who don't, even girls. I would love to hear from you.
Say that she's not Henry's type. No.
Could she be good for you?
My girl drinks, so yeah.
Would you consider?
Or rather, I made her drink. I don't know. Either way, at the moment, we're drinkers,
Yeah.
But no, yeah. I mean, you don't need to necessarily drink to like be with me. But the main thing is you should not have an issue with me drinking. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, don't be trying to change like the way, unless like it's a health issue.
Yeah.
Then by all means, like rain down on me. But like if I like going out with my boys every Friday, Cassavera, every Friday Soko Safi, then what's the beef? If I'm not doing anything wrong to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you don't need to be like, you don't need to be a drinker for us to get along, no.
And so much of relationships and stuff. Can we go for the icebreaker thing now?
Yeah.
Are you ready to make a call?
Yeah.
Ready or not?
What's the call about?
You were supposed to call. He was supposed to tell her you've gotten somebody you want to marry.
Tell her you've gotten a girl pregnant.
Yeah.
And then and she's here right now.
Yeah.
And then give it to Wangeshi, she talks.
No. No. Let's just hear her reaction. Like tell her you've gotten a girl pregnant. Yeah.
And don't talk in your language.
Yeah, talk in Swahili. Yeah.
Talk in
That's
Swahili
good,
so you
right?
can understand.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
I don't have to be the girl. Just tell her. We see how she reacts.
Okay.
Okay.
You better have credit, man. You don't just start hearing that.
Let's see.
Yeah, put a speaker. Your own mother doesn't want to talk to you, bro.
She's busy. You know how you call your mind for 2 days. You've never seen your missed call. She's busy.
Yeah, backfire, man.
Okay, call your best friend. Tell them you are being arrested.
My best friend is sitting right next to
Oh,
you.
yes.
What?
Let me try.
No. All I want you to do is, I want you to call one of the shorties. Yeah, that you lie to every weekend.
Yeah.
And tell her right now that you're in love with her and want to spend the rest of your life with her.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I should go if you then pick me, I'll call. And I have numbers as well, brother.
Oh yeah. Oh.
No, not for me, for him. I have some of the numbers.
Let him make a call.
Oh, mom is calling.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Hi, niaje, mom. Oh, let me call her back.
She has not talked up. Oh, she's been talking.
You guys will kill me one day.
No.
Bro, I'm telling you, go for the girl.
Let's see.
You don't want to give mama a heart attack on live, bro.
Niaje, mom. Hello.
Mzee.
Niaje.
Hivi nade?
Niko poa.
Mimi pia niko poa.
Nilikuwa nataka kukushow. Nilikuwa nataka kukwambia. Nime get them fulani pregnant, so sijui tufanye aje. Nasema?
Ongea na sauti tusikie vizuri.
Nasema nilipata dem na I think ako na boli yangu. Sasa nifanye aje?
Ni tribe gani?
Ni Mkikuyu.
Mzee, mambo ya Kikuyu mimi sitaki. Mkikuyu zi kijanangu.
Guy. Sasa ndafanya aje naenda nampenda?
Mzee, I watch Mkikuyu. Mimi ni mamako mzazi nakwambia. Utajuta baadaye. Wachana mambo ya Mkikuyu. Mimi nimekaa na Wakikuyu muda mrefu sana, najua tabia yao na wajua vizuri sana. Nimekaa nao almost 7 years na najua tabia yao. Wachana mambo ya Mkikuyu kabisa. Jaribu tribe nyingine si Mkikuyu.
Acha nakupigia, acha niweke credit. Acha niweke credit na kupigia.
Weka credit uongee. Mambo ya Mkikuyu sitaki, hata sitaki kusikia.
Sawa.
No, I think we end the show on that.
Yeah, no, we can't get better than that, man.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll catch up with you next time.
School management si rahisi. From admissions to daily attendance, every day ni hustle. With Paysoko, track students live, enrollment info, attendance, grades, na even discipline records. Hakuna stress. Tuition fee imeisha. Just tap, generate invoice, na parents watapokea notice instantly. No more paperwork chaos. Teachers focus on teaching, admin ako kwa control, na students wanaridhika. Analyze performance, see who's struggling, and plan interventions fast. School iko on another level. Parents wana update live, events and conferences zinapangwa smart na school yako inakuwa kwa pro level. Call +254 7944 03000 or go to paysoko.com. Paysoko, your partner in running a smart school.
Running a car dealership si mchezo bro. New cars, trade-ins, sales inaweza kuwa ngumu sana. With Paysoko ERP, you track every vehicle, new or used, in real time. Specs, pricing, availability, everything iko live. Hakuna stress. Manage sales leads, test drives, financing, kila kitu under one roof. No more kupoteza chances or chasing files. Track service appointments, manage parts, update customers fast. Operations run smooth, clients happy. Reduce waste, optimize resources, boost your bottom line. Paysoko makes your dealership smarter, faster, better. Call +254 794 403000 and take your dealership next level sasa hivi.
My name is Alice Wanjiro, founder of Epic City Enterprises. I started my business way back in 2014, whereby I had lost a job as a marketer in a company as a key accounts representative. After I lost the job, I didn't know what to do, but I didn't want to go back to employment. I went home for like 2 months. I started figuring out what to do next with my life. One day, a friend of mine invited me for a function. It was a baby shower. When we went there, we found very nice decors and people who are happy doing the decors and setting up those items. As a marketer, during the day I was so happy the way we talked with those people. It was a good thing, and an idea was born from there. I realized I can do the same. Being a marketer, I wanted somewhere, an open place, somewhere I can meet people, and I started thinking how I can start an event company. I realized I could go to a bank and take a loan, and I bought some tents back in 2015 and chairs, whereby I didn't know where to start. I went to school at Kiambu, studied for 3 months how to do the tents and do some flowers, and I was good to go. But I didn't know how to get. I decided to stay home for a few months to figure out now what next. But I was encouraged by the phone calls that I used to receive from the clients that had worked before. The referrals, they used to ask me for tents, for decor. I bounced back. I decided to go back, bought some few chairs, and I bounced back so well. I started the business again until COVID time. I closed the business for a whole year. I lost my truck, I lost my car, I closed my store, and I went back just like any other business person. You know how we felt at that COVID time. But later, we bounced back again, and we did the business. And now it's few years after COVID, I bought some tents, imported some like A-frame and B-line, and some chairs, and I'm happy the business is doing well. I later met a friend who introduced me to Dada Soko, and I realized it's a good platform for me. We meet with women who are in business. We help each other for networking, and we are good. We do some meetings there. We do business, and I'm happy that the Soko took me so well. Currently, I'm happy with my business, and so far so good. My vision is to get my own land or a place whereby I'll have all in one package, like a ground, the tents, the chairs, like it's one-stop shop. I'm happy to be where I am, and any woman who is willing to start a business, don't fear. Start small and you'll grow. With God, all things are possible. Thank you so much.
I am so excited about today. I founded my company 10 years ago, and it has been a very beautiful journey. I am very happy because I've been able to give so many people jobs. For many women, I've been able to empower them. I've also been able to help so many women get peace in their homes since they have the right house help. Nannies, I give nannies, house helps, caregivers, shamba boys, errand boys, drivers, any domestic worker that you want, even beauticians. So today I'm so excited because I'm here exhibiting for the first time. I heard about that Soko this month. I actually came across it on Facebook, and they said if you want to have a table, book them, and I did that, and I got that chance. And what excited me most, kwanza siku hizi we know that there are no free things. They said it is free, but personally I would pay anything for this opportunity because I know it is going to be a very big opportunity to network, to meet new people. I love anywhere where women are because when women come together, great things happen. So I'm looking forward to so many events like this, and I would like all my friends to tag along and everybody in my circle. And you can follow me on social media. On Facebook, I'm Selina Mwende Kioko. I also have a business page called Lakape Domestic Workers, and I'm also on TikTok as Selina Mwende Kioko. I'm on IG as Selina Mwende Kioko. So please follow me. If you're looking for a job, please come to me. If you're looking for a good help, somebody who is going to make your work easier, somebody who is going to bring peace to your home, somebody who follows instructions, somebody who is vetted and fully trained, please come to us. We have offices in Mulolongo near Kenya Power, and we have another one in Chitengela in Circum Center. So today is a big day and I'm very excited. Thank you. Karibuni.
We are still at the Dada Soko conference, and of course we have amazing vendors who are showcasing their products. And besides me, I have one amazing vendor who has some nice African bags. She's going to tell us her name and a little about her business.
Hi, my name is Mary Njoki. We are a group of special mom and dads. We are based in Nairobi West. We came up with a CBO, not more for the products, but more of letting people know about the special needs baby. We need them to be included and not excluded from the community. And having a platform like this one, we are looking for many platforms where we can talk about the group. It's called Wells of Hope. We are dealing with the African handmade bags. We have necklaces. We have many products. And more of these, apart from these ones, we also talk about the babies. Yes.
Okay. Just a quick one, as a woman entrepreneur, what is that one thing that makes customers, keep coming back to purchase your product? What would you say makes your product stand out?
Quality. We make sure we have quality.
we give the best that we can. Yes.
Okay. Where can they follow you online for them to connect with you?
On Facebook, we have the group is called Whales of Hope. TikTok, Whales of Hope. Instagram, Whales of Hope. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And also to say thank you to you guys for giving us the platform. We are grateful for this, and we look forward to interact with you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
D-Day is finally here, and we are at the Dada Soko Conference, which is a congregation or a gathering of female entrepreneurs, from women who are scaling up, trailblazers, to others who are also growing beyond borders. And today, I have the moderator of our, discussion today. I want us to tell her what she's looking forward to today and what, we are expecting as the attendees and also the female entrepreneurs. Just a quick introduction and what, we are expecting today.
All right, Wangeshi, thank you for this opportunity. My name is Miss Betty Kithinji. I am a digital media journalist, a talent and brand consultant, an MC or moderator, and at the same time, I mentor teenagers to find confidence and discover their purpose. As the moderator for today, I'm so honored to be here for the second time to, run this conversation, to get to learn about money. They say money is not everything, but money affects everything that is important. So if we get to understand how to, borrow the right way, how to invest the right way, that it means as women, we have, we are a step ahead when it comes to our investments. So I'm definitely looking forward to see what the panelists are going to be talking about. We have a variety. Everyone is taken care of, from the legal departments to the life coaches to law, everything, insurance, everything is taken care of. So I'm waiting to hear the conversation, and just to have a good time, because I know here we always have a good time.
All right.
Yes.
To have you, we are looking forward to how the session will go and how the day will close.
For sure.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
2025, and it's a space for women entrepreneurs. Whether you're scaling up, whether you're starting up, it's an environment where women are connecting, growing together. And right about now, we want to have a chat with the CEO of Design Perfection. You can see her amazing products, but she's going to tell us more about her business and how she feels being here at the Dada Soko 2025 Women's Conference.
Thank you so much. So my name is Rachel Washeke. I'm the CEO and founder for Design Perfection Products. So Design Perfection Products is an obsession about hair. So we exist to empower women, children, and men to make them feel confident and beautiful in their own hair. So for example, all what you see here is a creation for each kind of woman going through something with their hair.
For us who are struggling with aging, what do we do?
I have this one. In fact, this one is inspired by my own sister who was having balding issues. So this is specifically for people with balding and alopecia. Yes.
Maybe you could also tell us about this.
Okay. So now this is actually my favorite. The reason is everything that you can see here is inspired by something. Like I told you, this is inspired by my sister. So this is inspired by my own babies. So when I have twins, I'm a mom of twins, and it was so hard for me to get the right products for them. They had eczema, very dry skin, and anything you put on them, they react immediately. So I had to come up with an idea of a product that can suit my kids and any other mom who's going through the same. So I use this for my kids, very safe from newborns. So takama amezaliwa sahi umpake hii mafuta, there's no reaction. So it's very safe. Another thing is what we have used in making the product, it's very chemical free, no parabens, no sulfates. So it's very mild and very safe. No side effects whatsoever.
How many years and how has the journey been as a woman entrepreneur running a whole company?
it's been 6 years. And it's been 6 years of ups and downs. Sometimes you wake up, you feel like you've given up. You want to do something totally different, but at the same time, you know where your passion is. And my passion is to create from scratch. So I knew this is my passion. I think I remember my most the time I had a few challenges is when I got burnt my leg during the production process, because I started small. So I used to do like everything. I used to be the production manager, I used to be everything, the marketer. So when you're doing so many things together, one thing can go wrong. And that day, one thing went wrong on me and I burnt my leg. Another challenging moment is when I discovered I was pregnant. That year I was pregnant, and the year after now I gave birth to my twins. My business was off. I wasn't able to be there to be present for my business, so it was very silent for almost 2 years. So after that, I say to myself, like, if I really want to continue the business, I have I had completely given up.
And how would you say you're tapping into the digital tools? Facebook, Instagram, to also scale up your business?
We are actually on all the platforms, and I think social media really works if you do it correctly and well, and you target the right people, because in every business you have your target audience, and if you're able to target them in the right way, in the right manner, you'll be able to get everything. Actually, everyone has a smartphone, so everyone is on social media, so you won't go wrong with social media.
Before you tell us how we can connect with you online, what makes customers come back to Design Perfection? What brings them back to you?
Okay, so the reason we are here, first and foremost, is to make you beautiful, to make you feel confident in your own hair. So we want to inspire you in that way. And then another thing is we are results oriented. As much as you know, there are so many products out there, and people get confused. What do you want to buy for your specific hair type? So we want to pass this knowledge to people so that they may be able to know what works for you, because you might go buy this product, for example, and probably this doesn't even work for you. So Design Perfection wants to create awareness and to also give knowledge to people so that they may be able to know their hair very well, so for them to go and purchase our products. Another thing is we want them to know the ingredients that they're buying. For example, like the kid shampoo, it's good for them to know what ingredients are in this product and are they safe for my babies. So this is something that we're trying to create awareness. So that at the end of it all, you'll get the results that you want and you'll come back. Yes.
Perfect. I like that. So how do you follow? What's your handle? How do you follow? Instagram, TikTok?
Yes, on Instagram, it's it's designperfectionproduct.ke. We're also on Facebook, we're also on TikTok, and our website is www.designperfection.co.ke.
Okay. One word for Dada Soko for organizing this, this conference for you to come and also network and get to interact with other female entrepreneurs.
In fact, I was telling one of my friends here, I was so excited for today because I knew I am going to be among so many women, and I feel like this is where I drive my inspiration from. Because at the end of the day, you guys are my customers, and you guys give me that inspiration to go on. Whatever issues that women have is what drives me every day. So I'm happy for this event. I'm happy to be here, and I hope you guys have more because I'll be there.
Thank you so much. And thank you. All the best today.
Thank you, Sana.
All right. Thank you. We are still at the Dada Soko conference, and of course it's been a powerhouse of different women, and I have another special lady who was in attendance today, and she's in a very interesting and yet a very different sector from what we are used to, and I want to give her this opportunity to introduce herself and how her experience has been interacting with Dada Soko for the very first time. Your name and the name of your company or institution or your job, literally.
Thank you so much. My name is Rosalind Kimatu. I am an educator, and I am the founder and director, Starkid School and Rescue Center. I know you're wondering why a rescue center and everybody wants to make money.
Yes.
I believe that the best way to make money is to solve people's problems. And I have chosen this field of now preparing these upcoming young ones who in future, in time, will be attending a forum like this for Dada Soko.
Okay.
So at Starkid School, we are in the business of rescuing girls and boys who would have otherwise have dropped out of school and have no one to take care of them.
Yeah.
So at Starkid, we feed them, we clothe them, and we give them an education to empower them to become investors in the global world market.
Okay. Yeah. As a leader, because I want to believe you're a leader in your capacity as a woman entrepreneur, how has the journey been and what keeps you going?
Okay, what keeps me going is the passion. We have the passion, and having grown in the same background where there was lack, there was need, there was want, I learned that if we empower these people who are not able to stand on by themselves, tomorrow they can change the society, just as I have done. Yes.
It is your first time interacting with Dada Soko. How does it feel being here with a lot of women in different sectors? And would you want to see more of this? And what more support do you projects like Dada Soko and others offer women entrepreneurs?
Okay. It is actually my first time to come into this kind of a forum, and I really, really feel inspired. And this reminds me of the girls who have given us their children to take care of them because they are not able to take care of them as they go about their businesses. And these are the people who are in one way or another helping us to stand up and be able to help these children. So here at Dada Soko, I think with time we would like to invite somebody to come and talk to our children there, especially the ones in their high school, so that after they finish school, because we inspire them to start small businesses, we would like Dada Soko to make arrangements to come and talk to our children. Yes.
Where are you located?
We are in a slum called Githogoro, near the Runda Estate. From town, you just come through Kiambu Road, and at the junction towards Two Rivers, we are on the first stage.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much for coming.
You're most welcome.
Hi, my name is Rita Malika. Rita Malika, Simply Stylish brand. I sell shoes, all types of shoes, sneakers, handbags. I'm so excited to be here. I love Dada Soko. Dada Soko keeps me going. It makes me connected to so many people around the world. Thank you.
To join yet another vendor, and it is so amazing that we are talking about women entrepreneurs, and we have somebody who also has products that directly are used by women. And we talk about menstrual health and hygiene, we have to talk about sanitary pads. So she's going to tell us more about Cottony and how many years it's been in existence and how she feels being here. A quick introduction, your name, and a little about Cottony pads.
Hi, my name is Sharon from Cottony, Kenya. We deal with 100% organic sanitary towels. They hold up to 150 ml, made of 7 layers. Yeah. So if you're a heavy flower, it will sort you out.
Where is as a person with heavy flow, for example, how many of these can you use?
Let's say in the morning you have one, maybe through the day you change into another one, and maybe at night you just sleep with one. Yeah, they hold up to 150 ml. And remember, our pads come in 10 pieces inside, 5 panty liners. Yeah. So value for your money. Yeah.
What is so exciting about being here at the conference and also interacting with other female entrepreneurs and female women in business?
Okay, first of all, they get to know about our brand and the benefits of organic sanitary towels, unlike the synthetic ones. Yeah.
The benefits of using the organic sanitary towels.
Okay, first of all, you are assured of no skin irritation if you have sensitive skin, and also for infections, yeast infections, and all that. Yeah, you are sorted out. You are sorted with Cotoni actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where can one purchase? Online if you want to purchase these Cotoni? Are you utilizing the digital platforms also to reach many clients and customers?
Yeah, actually you can contact us in our social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, Cotoni Kenya, and our WhatsApp number. You can order directly 0751 025 370. 0751 025 370.
What excites you most about selling products that are also used by women as a woman?
It's so amazing. Actually, as a woman, throughout the months, we say we go through a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, Mara, I have a mood swing. I don't understand. No, when we don't understand, as Cotton, we want to understand you much better. As you go through your plan, we don't want you to be worried about which pad am I going to use this time. The last time one was not good. This time I don't know which one. Our tagline is comfort must be experienced. Period.
One message to the Nasaka for bringing together all these women in this space.
This is it's a very amazing platform for women to interact, to grow, to network, and also to grow us as a brand and also other brands here. Yeah.
All right. Thank you and wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Vivian from Vipal Signatures. I'm so happy to be here today joining the Dada Soccer conference. Dada Soccer has been a very, very helpful platform, and I'm looking forward to meeting new faces and interacting with new people. Yes.
We are still at the Dada Soccer Women Conference 2025, and it's been a space to interact and connect with different women entrepreneurs, trailblazers, some who are scaling up, some who are starting up their businesses. And I am happy to be joined by one who is also a student, and I would have her to tell her why she's here and how she's balancing being a student and also trying entrepreneurship, and what she would love to tell, fellow students who are also, they want to start up businesses as they pursue their education. Your name and how it feels being here today.
My name is Zainabu Kitayet. I own a clothing brand called APC and African. I'm really happy to be here. I have networked and connected with a lot of female entrepreneurs, some who are doing better, some who are just started off, and it's been a beautiful experience exchanging ideas and how business is hard, and it's good to be in an environment where all of you relate to the same problems, especially how challenging it is to start a business, considering not everybody believes in you. You're the only one who can see the vision. You're the only one who can say exactly what you want to bring. So it's beautiful to work with other people who have at least experienced it, because for the people who've already overcome it, they can tell you how they did it. And for the people who are still doing it, you can relate to them and actually talk it out. Yeah.
A message to students who are also pursuing education, and they also have maybe a passion. They have started small businesses, but they do not know how to, where to get support. What can you tell them since joining this community of Dada Soccer?
The first thing is that you'll figure it out.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's sometimes you feel like, who are you to dream that big? But since it's proof that other people have already done it, you'll figure it out. It's just the beginning. The beginning is always hard.
Yeah.
But once you get the hang of it, you'll figure it out. As for the community, The Sofa is a really nice place to be.
Yeah.
For the events, you get to meet a lot of people who have gone through different challenges, who know different things. You meet, maybe there's something you're looking for, and there's a female entrepreneur at Dada Soko who does it. So you'll figure it out. And for especially since we're really young, it's okay to start this young. You don't have to wait till it's too late. I know people are gonna say, you're still too young, you don't know what you're doing. As long as it's a dream you have in your heart, as long as it's a vision you see in your head, nobody else has to say it. As long as you can say it, you'll figure it out and you're going to do good.
One last question. What is that one thing they never told you about entrepreneurship, but you learned? They never told you never knew it existed, but being in the entrepreneurial space, it's something you've come to learn about.
You figure it out in the business.
Yeah. It's all about figuring it out.
Yeah, I feel like it's easy to when you see people do it, you think it's easy.
Yeah.
But once you actually start it, you are the one who has to deal with everything. You're the therapist, you're the accountant, you're the business person, you're the customer service. You're literally everything for yourself. But then again, even if there are challenges, one day you're going to be the person who has help. You might not afford it right now. It might not look easy right now. But since you're the only one who can see the vision you have, then it's okay that you're the one starting it. But when you get to a point where you can finally afford to give some duties to other people, you're going to appreciate yourself for sticking to it.
Dem saizi ashaingia box.
Kwanza ngoja. Wacha turudi nyuma kidogo. Wewe una believe kwa mashemeji?
Yes, na believe, but si wa trust.
Nataka tu kufanya kitu practical hapa. Pigia shemeji yako mmoja, umwambie ni kubaya leo hata unalala njaa 200 na umeibiwa simu.
Unasemaje shemeji? Kabisa. Inapigwa. Unasemaje bwana?
Zineko maneno bwana.
Fanya hivi. Nitumie so mbili hapo.
Haki haiwezi.
Yo, kama K mazee, my name is Pixel White, babu kubwa sauti sema mtaani, and I'm here. I'm where?
Niplug Studios.
So
Niplug.
Tuko Niplug.
Yeah.
So mazee, I want to know nimekaa karibu na nani?
Wangeshi is my name. Yes.
Ama mzae.
Oh, yo, by the way, I don't like that joke of calling me old. I feel offended all the time.
Nito Henry. I'm a Henny boy, yani Hennessy boy.
Hennessy boy. Ndio kuna hen boy. Kuna head boy na kuna hen boy.
So yangu ni Hennessy.
Yeah. And now we have Hennessy.
Yeah.
So guys, let's go straight to the point.
So, yeah.
Mtanzia wapi? Let's say
anza mwanzo ama mwisho tu, whichever way you like to start it.
Uko na shemeji?
Mimi?
Okay, una date?
Mimi
yo.
Na date kweli. Sina mtu kwa sasa. Lakini
unaenda clinic kila siku, unaelewa? Hauna mtu anaishi.
So niko na
hata jielewi hapo na hana geshi.
Jamani, you've started with very difficult questions. Am I doing what?
Usikate mtu wako.
Am I?
Do you have okay, are you dating?
Personally, not at the moment.
Okay. How do you survive?
by the grace of God, the grace of the by the grace of the Most High. No.
But uko na ex ndio, uko na ex.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
So this one mimi napigaje? So una date.
Yeah.
So kuna contact ya watu wengine na yeye peke yake, brother yake.
Iko na
unaongea na watu wao.
Naongea na watu wao. Kwanza maendeleo.
So okay.
Jamani.
Nashikana watu hivyo.
Kama kuna child sio? Lazima kuna watu wao. Anything can happen bro.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Actually tukienda zaidi maybe kuna emergency. Mtu hapa lazimia. Unajifadha ni mdoya. Mtu hapa lazimia sana.
Azimia mbona?
Lazimia si emergency bro. Juu utapigiwa kwa wewe umeua. Unaelewa? Sasa ukipiga simu nyumbani. Hauna contact.
But is it necessary when mko in the dating stage?
Yeah.
Like we are just dating now, I have contacts for your family.
Emergency. Maybe I'm dating a thief.
But I think when you advance for relationship, that's when you get to a point here. Now you get contacts of probably the sister.
But you're making sense, eh? You umesema si lazima sio? Unajua maybe kuna vision zako. Unakwambia. How close are umeweka like how mashemeji blah 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 umeweka karibu gani?
I think tunaongeanga openly. Yeah, tunajuliana hali. Like saa zingine hata tunaenda out pamoja. Yeah, like we meet sometimes, yeah.
So
oh my lord.
Wanna meet. So na shemeji ni dem mama. Shemeji.
Ni dem na ni kama bestie pia.
Sema shemeji omena. So shemeji this guy. Okay. So relationship yako inamaanisha you can share anything with your in-laws, maybe secrets, maybe you can sometimes unaweza kuwa na in-law mkora unasikiaje twende unitafutie na shemeji wako kuna mashemeji maplug
yeah.
Mapimp so umeweka closer hivyo ndio?
Yes.
So una shida?
Sina shida, si tuko tu close hivyo tuna nini?
Nakuja kwako kwa sababu kuja kwanza yeye anasema ana shida.
Ni sawa tu.
Unapoishi kama scout kila wakati unapatikana. Amesema ana put closer kabisa. Wewe umesema ni tupe reason mbona
uweze. No, I think it depends, yeah. You know, in the initial stages that is start to kuanza tu kudate it's not, I don't feel the need nianze kujua
but contact ni lazima uwe nazo.
Nah, I don't need it. That's how serious we are, you know, like now if you're becoming very serious. Sasa jamani nikishaanza kuintroducewa every Tom, Dick and Harry when tumeanza kudate and introduce kwa his family. And I think it depends. Is it serious? Are we getting serious? Kama ninaona prospect of probably a life together, you know, like tunaenda hapo, then I don't mind now getting, you know, close to. Na sitai kujua watu wenu wote jamani, nikipenda wewe peke yako. I just need to know maybe your sister, you like your, you know, what do you call it, your nuclear family. So zingine jamani.
Una operate tofauti mazee.
Wani mjanja wale wa Nairobi wale.
Ndo wale wenyewe anasema hivyo, maybe hapo scandal saa hizi. Unaongea na brother.
Ama kuna mashemeji wengine.
Unaongea na brother wangu. Sasa hataki kuchoma. Anyway, ni sawa. So kuna issue imekuwa kitrend mazee. Watu mashemeji wanasetiana.
Wacha.
Acha nitoe tu kitu kama hicho shemeji.
Kuonekana.
Kuna story imeendelea saa hizi ya historia ya Makideo na our pastor. No, man of
role
God.
model.
The role model. Ni role model wako.
Kitambo.
So imekuwa kiendelea like umesikia
nilifanyika.
Umeona kitu trend. Na ile that's why nimekuwa nikiongelea kitu. Umeona kiendelea. So kwa I don't acha tuanze na huyu. Cause mbona unalenga watu?
Ladies first.
Okay.
Okay, ile kitu uliona kwa interview ama kitu ina happen saa hizi. Ulichukuliaje? Ama wewe atakaje?
From what I know, but I don't know much, I watched bits by bits. it's a story of two people who at some point were in love, yeah? Both of them were in love, and I feel like it's been a very long time since Wachane or whatever happened, they separated. I haven't watched the pastor's interview really. I was interested in listening to the woman because I'm gonna support women till the end of time, yeah? So I listened to her interview. I don't know this guy, so Miss Mjui, but from what I gathered from, kumsikiza tu akiongea, I think most of us women have gone through that. We have experienced that when you just fell in love naively, like we fall too in love, and there's this thing, especially when a guy promises you heaven,
unaonanga kweli wena yes wena petero.
Guys take time to study someone, and they know wanajua kuambianga the right things. So when you're looking for love, then upata say anakwambia all the right things you wanted to hear, you've been yearning to hear, umekuwa ukitamani msee akwambie hizi vitu most of the time, because you're just human. I think you find yourself you just fell in love. Itafika point 5 years or 10 years after umeachana, you're trying to explain to guys I fell in love. You yourself, you don't even know how you fell in love. Uliingizwa box tu na vitu ulikuwa unataka kusikia. You just didn't. I feel like she was in that situation when she was looking for love. Akapata mse amempromise what she has been imagining, the idea of love looks.
Now heaven imeletwa.
Mse anakwambia I'll do this, and they do it up to now. Especially nataka sasa nianze kukua personal, jamani.
So tuseme yani yeye alifall in love,
akajisahau because she was looking for love, na akapata mse anamwambia the right things she needs to hear.
So tuseme okay ni sawa, ikamtake time nakajua. Kuna hiki kitu about imefanyika na ilifanyika. Nimekuhat. Imehatika huko nimekuhat. How long it will take you kuniambia mazee umenikosea ama uambie mtu ya mfulani nini? Kwa sababu unaona imechukua miaka 10.
Yeah.
Si ni 10 years, nasema ilifanyika 10 years, I don't know. Miaka 10. I think kama sijakosea. Saizi namekuja kuisema.
I think sometimes especially mkiambia na mtaachana too, like it was a relationship that ilikuwa just between the two of us. Now it's becoming very problematic because it's affected two people who are in the limelight, wase wako in the public domain. So unatikiu demo ameka. No, personally I didn't even know that person had married Mwakideo sister.
Hata mimi nimejua juzi mpaka kumbe watu bro.
Relationship yao low key sana. So the fact that labda huyu jamaa aliongea and she was mentioned, sometimes things that happened very many years ago, as much as you might think you had healed from them, mse anaweza ongea kitu then you're triggered, and when you're triggered you want to address it right there.
But mbona afanye after 10 years?
Yeah, but before nikuje kwako kuna kitu kingine unafaa kwanza useme kweli. So nasema nilikuwa nasema nini? Ladies wanna go through a lot. I think my ladies wengi wala wako kwa marriage.
Yeah.
Kuna mwenye aongeangi. Kwa sana mimi nakupanga sana mademu haongeangi.
Yes.
Unaona?
Hao ndo wabaya.
Huyo msichana ni mbaya sana. Mwenye aongei ni mbaya sana. So I think sister Mwakideo ni mtu alikuwa maybe hata let's say I forget.
Yes.
Alisahau kabisa. So hii ni kitu kwa sababu kulingana na zile comment nasoma kwenye social media vinyo watu wana react.
Yes.
Hii ni kitu ilikuwa imepangwa. Imepangwa then akapushiwa akapewa say this thing. Sababu ule ni mtu ambaye amekuzalia ama hata kama hajakuzalia mmeishi naye miaka
mingi sana. Ilikuwa miaka ngapi hiyo?
I think they just stayed together for 1 year.
Okay, ni a lot kwa hiyo kwa
hata 1 year is quite a lot.
Okay, huyu mtu mmekaa naye maybe mmeshana naye mavitu.
Kama mmeishi naye, unamjua vile yako.
So mimi kuna huyu mama kusema hiyo kitu maybe alipushiwa.
I feel sometimes you can decide to be very quiet about things, but mimi nikimsikiza, she didn't talk from a place of bitterness. She talked from a place of I have healed.
That's why ndo nasema ingekuwa ni yeye kwanza hiyo point mzuri sana umeongea. Ingekuwa ni yeye ana feel anataka kuisema alipata na kwa machozi. So hiyo ni kitu imepangiwa kwa sababu alisema kwa Satan kwanza first of all ni the same seat. Ambaye alikuwa amekaa mume wake wa zamani.
Kweli.
The same person alimuinterview. Na the same person ni blood ya Uone kuna kitu hapo.
Me personally, I didn't think anything beyond somebody.
Mimi na feel that's a family setup.
No, I don't.
That's a family setup. Always is bali we tunaheshimu. We respect you and nini because you're a lady. We respect that.
Yeah.
No. That was a family setup.
Yes.
Let's say wewe ni okay, kulingana vitu tumesikia maneno na vile umesema alikuwa mentor wako kitambo. Okay, acha tusingie deep kwanza. Uliapproachaje nini kwanza wakati uliona ni huyu ndo ule mentor wangu na hii kitu na trend? Uliapproachaje hiyo kitu, ulireceiveaje hiyo information?
Okay, kama mimi like nilisikia inaitwa kuwa betrayed. Like at some point kwa sababu maybe this is a person you look for, like maybe your mentor or something, and all of a sudden, and even people know about it. Unaona, so all of a sudden imefanyika, imekuwa hivi na hivi na hivi, so inakuwa hata unaweza judge in a society. Like unaweza kuwa hata like a good person. Alafu okay, it was a shortcoming of life. Okay, life will happen and everything. So inaleta mimi inanipatia impression nyingine to that guy. So hata maybe next time namsikiza naona tu ni hypocrite. Like anasema hivi but vitu anafanya ni different.
Nikawapate mtu kama Mati anasema nauza mshipi na mishika sweets. So na kufeel bro, nimekufeel sana, but do you think like your question nimeuliza our sister here mwisho, do you think it was a family setup apart from ndo tuanza kuingia deep? Kweli alifanya kitu mbaya na kulingana na image yake ni kama amekuwa agent, amekuwa kondoo ambaye amevaa ni nyeupe na ndani, unaona juu kwa society watu walikuwa wamemchukua, amempa heshima kubwa sana. Yaani imemwangusha kabisa, si ndio? Hata kama atajitetea nini ama sisi hatujui.
Alafu unajua hata sasa in terms of his brand itarudi chini kidogo kwa sababu like kuna wale wase walikuwa na believe in him, sasa wame lose your trust. So ataenda chini pia kidogo. Yes.
So okay, ni sawa. So unafeel saizi ukikana Burale hapa utamwambia nini? Umekaa hapa na Kizangila amekuja. You know, my name is Robert Burale. So talk to me. Utamwambia nini?
Kitu naweza mwambia like kama ukweli ili happen hivyo, akubali tu that was his past na apologize na maisha isonge. Yeah.
Okay.
At least unajua hapo watu sasa watakuwa na as a bigger person. Like okay, kila kitu inaoja pinga, umeenda tu ume on the nini yenye me happen. Na
so hiyo question acha ni kwa personal. Hiyo question hiyo nisamee, ame apologize. You think unataka nani amsamee, family ama audience ama nani? Unafeel ni nani? Unafeel msamaha gani anafaa ku receive kwanza? Cause bro, imechoma family, imechoma brand, imechoma yeye. Unafeel ni nani anafaa kupata hiyo sorry kwanza?
Familia. Because I believe at the end of the day like just a life lesson. Okay, si ati mimi najua life sana. But family at the end of the day utaran kwa like let's say hata saizi like kitu mbaya ime happen. Mimi kabisa yako siwezi kudanganya. Ndakuja siku 2-3 niendelee na mambo yangu. But family watakuwa always there. Hata kama ni shemeji yako or something, watakuwa always there. Cause like hao ndo wako na hiyo roho kabisa. Like mi beshta yako ndajifanya nini, but family so inaweza ingia kwa family kwanza ndo sasa wengine. Yeah.
Nice. So mimi najua mazee saizi Andrukiba amefurahia. Na Andrukiba yako happy. Andrukiba anajua saizi hata akipigwa simu na Yesu anaweza kata kushika. Anasema I'm not for now.
Niliwaambia. Anasemanga
hakuna kitu mbaya kama adui kujua wewe rafiki yake ama adui wake umeanguka.
Kweli.
How can you feel? Utafilaje umesikia timaze mimi adui yako umesikia ukasemaje hata niere tu angegoma na hiyo gari kabisa. So unajua nani ndo nani? Whipman. najua sasa umefurahia. Anyway, tunajua sasa watu wa main conference mazee wameangushwa pia. Unajua yeye na Anto Sunday Dr. Foneke ni marafiki sana. Walikuwa na hii group ya main conference.
Main conference.
So na feel like kuna venye ameangusha na member
mbaya.
Na feel ameangusha mbaya.
Kabisa.
Anyway,
oh my god.
Tuongea about kitu kingine sasa. Tumemaliza udaku. So bila hiyo udaku basi hakuna kitu mbaya kama mwanaume kupiga daku. Anyway ni sawa, ni kazi, ni mshahara tunatafuta. So relationship za siku hizi. Mazee unakatia dem saa hizi ashaingia box.
Kwanza wacha turudi nyuma kidogo. Wewe una believe kwa mashemeji?
Yes, na believe but si wa trust.
Nataka tu kufanya kitu practical hapa. Pigia shemeji yako mmoja, umwambie ni kubaya leo hata unalala njaa 200 na umeibiwa simu.
Kama kuna simu saidia.
Simu. Umeshika offered?
No, si namba. Niko na katulu hapa. Leta simu nipige.
Wacha tuone. Wacha tuone sasa.
Unajua mimi shemeji yangu ni
asante.
Ni mungwana.
Mungwana ni nani? Okay, sawa.
Sasa
wacha tuone. Mwana wa Ingoho. Ndio hapa.
Tumpige.
Ndio hiyo.
Dale.
Eka loud kila mtu asikie.
Uko na namba shemeji yangu?
Ni dem mama.
Tuta kwanza.
Ni dem.
Billy.
Ama ndugu yangu lakini ni vile wewe walikuja na wewe.
Acha nipige hii namba kama ulikuwa umenekea namba ya mtu umetaka kunisave. Ana mko serious?
Nairobi ni noma.
Tanganisha. Kwanza naenda katalio ndambiwa wewe shemeji yangu. 3 2 I think nimeandika vizuri. Kidogo tu.
Wewe kwani
tulia bro.
Kwani unaitafuta wapi?
Iko sawa.
Ama unaomba mtu wako namba ya brother yake?
Anapigia
anamtext ni kama
bro ndio hii. Mimi ndio hii hapa. Siwezi nini.
Ati shemeji.
Anapigia demu yake na amesema
kuja close kitu hapa bwana. Hii simu yako.
Tumia 25.
Sina simu yangu na charge. Niandikie namba.
Uje kutumia 25.
Sema namba. 64 31
atimalizia.
Wewe unasema namba kwa online bwana hapa wewe.
Ataanza salimiwa.
Mkurugenzi. Unaongea na Waite bwana. Unasemaje shemeji?
Unaopa hapa.
Kabisa.
Kwani wewe change namba bwana?
Inapigwa. Unasemaje bwana?
Zinaweka maneno bwana.
Fanya hivi. Nitumie hizo mbili hapo.
Haki haiwezi.
Stage manage mazee. Lakini
anapiga tena. Ama just ya.
Amekata. Anapiga hata. Oe papa, obola bwana. Nimekwama bwana.
Umekwama wapi?
Kama tao. Wewe nitumizo ama nitumizo 3.
Labda kaso.
Okay, fanya hivi, usikate simu. Uko live tuko hapa na maboys hapa. Kwa tunaongea story ya mashemeji ni nini, inaonekana kama unaweza tukuma uko na roho safi bwana.
Lakini alikuwa amekata barakoa.
Si lazima.
Hapo ni sawa. Nashukuru sana usitume. Sawa vipi? Okay. Bro,
Sawa tuendelee.
But kusema atatuma ama kunisaidia bado hiyo trust haipo. Na believe anaweza nisaidia nini. But bado
Uwezi mwambia za ndani.
Ni content bro shemeji. Sasa trust. So unaelewa? Kwa kweli mimi siwezi mtrust cause kama hiyo setup. But mimi na feel bado mmepewa story. Mimi na feel hiyo ni family setup. Story ya Mburali na wife yake. Tukubali ishe. Si sahihi adui yako. Sahihi meta. Kubali. So tulikuwa tunaongelea kuhusu tuko hiyo line bado. Mpata na dem leo. Dem umekuwa tuseme tu umekuwa mkimzimia ukimfuatilia nini. Ashaingia box. Sasa huyo ni mimi, si ndio? Mpata dem. Mazee natoka hapa CBD tangu nifike utawala, interest imeisha. Nini wambaya? Ni shida. Na pia relationship ya siku hizi last.
Wewe tumepatana tumemeet.
Umepata mtu mnaanza date wiki moja issue shatokea. Imeisha. Mimi sielewi mazee.
Mimi naona tu labda do imeenda chini.
Nini?
Do.
So inamaanisha dema amekamjia do.
Siku hizi
hata wadosi wanaachana bro, hata wadosi wanaachana. Naongea kuhusu unajua siko umeenda sana question yangu. I last. Hata wadosi I last. Hata ile ageto ile true love tunaona kina Patela kina ile ni ile tu ile ni formation but true love bro squeeze as last. We don't tuelewe kwa nini. Unaweza kuona
kwani kuna true love kama ile ya Patela na D.
Utangoja tu si hata nani utangoja tu watu wachana. Sijasema mtaachana Patelo. Wewe ni jirani yangu buda. Siongea vibaya.
Mbogi Genji.
Mbwex. Kumbe na ene supu.
Hello.
So why mbona zinavunjika sana?
Hebu acha mdem kwanza nini.
Tuambie the shortest relationship kwa.
Oh my lord. I was thinking this person.
Sijui yake ni siku moja.
Did you date for 2 days, 1 day or 1 week?
One night,
shortest relationship
12 hours.
It depends. I feel like
gani yako
I think like mna
yako anauliza
yako mna jump too soon to say something is a relationship, you know? Like you cannot meet somebody today and the next time you're telling somebody I am in a relationship. That is not even a relationship. No, trust you me. Kama hatujadate like for 6 months, I'm not gonna tell people we're in a relationship.
So
we are
yako the list
we're not talking about people. We're not
yako the list ni 6 months.
So yako the list ilikuwa gani?
6 months.
For how long did you date as in the shortest term?
The shortest time.
Kwanza dating ina involve nini?
Wacha jibu hiyo kwanza.
Sawa.
My shortest relationship probably it's taken like a year.
Bombo kla. Now you're dating.
I told you from the beginning.
Single.
I'm dating myself.
You're dating yourself. So ukikuja hapa mazee si mambo ya siku 2 siku 3. Hii kuja hapa ni
commitment ya wani.
Kuja kama wewe ni ule umdanganye ni alafu uhepe lakini ndio asijue. So unasema yako shortest ilikuwa 1 year.
Because nikuuliza ukishaanza kusema ati you met somebody for 1 week and when Henry anakuuliza wewe ni nani?
Relationship yao ni mama.
Si ni mama.
Oje enda bash. Huyu basi wewe tutembeze huyu.
Wao ni mtembeze.
Tumtembeze.
Tutegane
around.
Juja.
Tumtembeze. Imagine sisi umeenda bash tumeenda party nini umepata demo hapo. Ako single mshaanza kupita na mama. Kwanza watu wasema
that's just a drunk decision, some drunk emotions.
Kwanza akienda home kwa nyumba ataanza mausafi juu ni mama hata.
Amka asubuhi kwanza mimi bro kwa siku mimi hii naona experience nyingine. Huyu sasa nilibeba kitu kingine bro. Ilikuwa tu siku moja. Bro asubuhi naamka napata
ama nile uliweka status ati nimepata mama sasa.
Acha na ile.
Kumbe ni siku moja tu.
Acha na ile. Ilipata bro nilipata.
Hiyo nyingine?
Nyumba. Unachoma. Nilipata nyumba yangu iliyosafishwa
hadi ceiling yote.
Kasema nikafikiria hiki tu ilikuwa ya leo. Ikaekaa ya maiende. Unaona? I think sisi tunaona demo kishafanya kitu kama hizo, tunamtwanga pale, tunamweka ina kilinge kitu fulani, kiburi fulani.
Na unajua tukaa sisi when we love unaona mtu kama mimi nikipenda
upate dema na
kitanda sana
dema mama mkasubuhi anaenda anatandika kitanda
ai hata unampatia spare key
mimi sasa hiyo napiga kama Henry ni aje nimangukia
ni vile kwani ni makosa kupenda.
No, you are just so
bado kuna mademu gangster kuna demu kimeta nyumbani hata ile kikombe amekunywa nao maji hapo anaacha kuna mademu gangster
ule in case uzime
lazima unimari ndo ni
lazima anajua.
So don't do what duties as a boyfriend.
So una feel hiyo ndio inafanya relationship inakuwa.
I mean, you cannot tell me ati in a relationship na tulipatana jana. What is that nonsense?
Oje ona mtana. Sisi wanaume tuna basi wewe basi that's why uko single one.
Ni kama amevunjwa sana. Waite ni kama amevunjwa sana mpaka hata believe. Unajua sisi ni watu like tukani tunapenda sana unaona.
Unajua mwanaume afu kwanza basi kuna kitu mjuangi.
Tunaamini so hata dema na nini lakini si tunaamini.
Kuna kitu watu wajuangi. Acha niseme hivi. Sisi wanaume tunachikingi time kupenda. Waje mimi naweza kudate wewe for like hata 1 year 2 years bado sija fall in love. Kuna mwanaume take time the real man baada kumari mwenye anataka kujua wewe ndo tutazikwa naye anataking time yake. Hata 2 years 3 years 5 years nitakuja kupende. Hiyo ni kweli bro. Wewe kama unapenda tu dem leo kesho wewe ni mtu wa kufungua kwako. Unaban. Juu mwanaume utake time kupenda.
Yeah.
A real man and take time kupenda. Si kama dem anaanza kuona kwanza anaangalia mbona mnaangalia mabodi vya viatu unaangalia kiatu kwanza. Ashajua future.
Ashaona hapa.
Ni nini wa kiatu ya chani?
Kiatu.
Mbona mnaangalia?
It's not something I look for myself.
No, unapata na dem anaangalia kiatu yako kwanza, anaangalia chini. Hiyo ni kitu inakuanga, dem anaangalia chini kwanza. Then ndio amka sema, namba yangu. Namba yangu ndakupea.
It's not something mimi niangalia sisi kitu nishaifikiria.
So unaangalia wallet. Unaipa maswali mingi.
Gaji ndio inabonga.
Gaji ndio inabonga.
So I think ni relationship zetu zinaisha mapema juu watu wana fast wanaenda vitu haraka. Na madem ndo wanazachangia. Sisi unajua kwa nini mnachangia? So kuna kitu umesema hapa, kutandika kitanda haimaanishi nakupenda. Kuosha vyombo haimaanishi nakupenda. Na sisi ukitufanya vitu kama hizo tunafeel love. Then kesho yake dema anakuambia ati ndio tu leo unajua chali yako atani
ama akienda hata reply.
Amekuwa break. Kwa hiyo hiyo ndio mbaya. Agenda ati hapa akwambia imefika.
Unajiongelesha.
Akwambia ati
unajiongelesha tu. Inauma. Na me have a good time.
Wanaume wanaosha vyombo huko nje unapata dem alimuoshea vyombo akafanya kila kitu but hata hakumwoa. So you know kwenda kwa chani juu na muoshea.
Sina ndio nimekwambia hapa we take time. Maybe ilikuwa ilibaki mwaka mmoja ndio leo. Akajitoa haraka.
My lifetime sijawahi enda kwa mwanaume nikaosha vyombo. I haven't.
So
ni vile anaangalia mfuko.
I have never.
Bas maybe una date mabombe, una date.
Si anaangalia mfuko ile ndio nilisema.
Date wasa kuna mambochi.
That I would do like literally.
Even if you love the person.
That's why you are single.
That's why. Reason.
That's why you are single.
So I mean, why am I doing that?
Let's do this.
It depends. You know, when we're in the dating levels, first of all, I'm an old school, yeah. So I still believe in meeting in hotels, going for movies. Na kwani mnaambiana mademo wakuje kwa nyumba zenyu after how long?
Hata sikubara leo. Mimi kama niko free, kama niko free yeye yako free. Kama niko free yeye yako free. Studio jana leo.
Na hata nikikuita kwangu ndo inamaanisha na kuamini. Yes.
Wewe unajua kuna madem tunapea hizi Airbnb za Kayole za Sombili.
Kayole kuna Airbnb.
Wewe mimi sijui. Hiyo sijui hiyo.
Ngoja adisa. Sijaongea watu wa Kayole by the way na wapenda. Jamani msinijaji.
Ando
hawana babies wako na accommodations.
Logic.
Kwa Kamau. Sasa unasikia kiateka nini? Kiateka wa babies za Kayole. Unasikia kuna ile iko na bafu. Hiyo ni 1000. Kuna yenye kuna bafu haina maji, hiyo ni 500.
Ile ina stima.
Kuna ile haina mlango unaekelea tu ya kusimama, hiyo itakupea na 200. Sasa na kuna nyingine pale kwa kona kusimama tu na haraka 150 na kuna ile kona.
Yes,
bure lakini hiyo ni Kayole.
Hapo wezi enda na simu juu kumoto.
So hapo inaonyesha ni zile za kitambo nipate kona fulani.
Hivyo. Alafu naacha simu home.
So utalipaje ujamaa cash?
Si cash. Ukienda uwezi rudi na simu huko hivyo. Naona cheza.
No mbona okay, I think hizo vitu ni mbona zi change because vitu zimechange. Kwanza sasa by the way tukiongelea kuhusu Kayole story ya Gaza. Huyu jamaa aliachiliwa but siyasikia Gaza ikisumbua. Ni vile alitoka kwa jela akachange manini. Sijui kama una feel hiyo kitu imechange.
Unajua ndo huko mimi sijui.
No, kuna hizo za najua mambo ya ghetto, unajua. Hiyo story ya Gaza kuibia na masimu, hiyo kutemetembea kwa manini. Zilishanga kitambo sana. Unaona? So Kayole big up kwa hapo, Madandora ni nini tunapenda. That's why mama ni mwakia CV.
Kabisa.
So tuko tuongea kuhusu mapenzi. Tuko tumefika wapi kwako?
Ai jamani.
Unajitetea sana.
Ni kama penzi nimeonyesha. She has gone through a lot.
I know way.
I'm sorry.
Pole.
I'm sorry.
Karibu Nairobi.
So we were talking about the emergency dating. Umepata na mtu leo kesho. Si ndio hiyo sasa emergency dating.
Hiyo sasa ndio nabamba hiyo.
That is hiyo tunasema umepata na dem leo na mtaka jani.
Impromptu.
Hiyo emergency dating. Hiyo
Jinile fast.
Excuse me, I cannot keep up with you.
An emergency. We also have our 9.
Tembea huko.
Ni 199 ama 911. Emergency call. Hiyo ni ile ashajua na mkeni. You're not dating but she's available.
But getting physical, like any other minute, is not something that I mean, how you guys are very serious.
Hii ni vibe jaribu.
Moto hiyo ni moto mbaya.
Hii ni vibe.
No.
Okay, I have a question. Okay, let me ask you.
Ama ndo anasema alikuwa anasema story ya dating. Alikuwa anajua emergency dating.
But how do you survive?
Why you guys asking?
You don't have an emergency call.
Let me tell you something. As you get older, my children. No, I'm just saying. I think when you're younger, you want to have fun. You don't care. That's why you go to the club, meet a girl, take her home. It wouldn't bother you really.
But nakale katemka unasijui mnaitanga hiyo kuna madem naitanga hiyo. How do you survive?
You can survive. Sex is a very mental thing. It is, trust me.
Danganya Masai.
It is.
I'm a lawyer, you can't lie to me. I'm a lawyer.
It's a very mental thing.
You can't lie.
It's so mental.
So celibacy ni kitu iko ama ni the word?
If you choose to. If you choose to not have sex for a period of time,
nasikia mimi naenda Kamau, mimi niko kwa celibacy lakini na mtu mmoja.
Lazima you can choose celibacy.
But for men ni sisi tu survive. Hiyo mimi nasema
ni ngumu.
Ni ngumu. Benefit, it's also an option.
That's an emergency call.
Exactly.
Ni kama kwa ndo nakwambia waite hakuwa nele. Unajua alikuwa na ndani ile dating.
Kuzana piga tena.
Mwambie kuna ile nini?
Na anashika simu. Uni DJ nani? Ni DJ Darkchild. Tashika simu. Naomba my director. Leo tumetuma director wangu. Shika simu.
Ama
pepe. Shika simu. I think ni yeye. Ana.
Mimi na nani ananisumbua kwa simu lakini sishiki. Si nani Tom daktari best sana.
Ukijana huko Mkamba. Ni kijana rosafi sana lakini shida sikizi ajetosha mbwa zake. Anabebanga tu mifupa kwa nini ati pelekea nini. Unajua dogi zake.
Hizo dogi zake labda zinatembea na nini mbili. Mguu mbili.
Mazee I'm happy. Sijui mbona niko happy leo. Yaani leo na feel kila kitu tumeongea tumekuwa tukiguzia tu our sister in love.
Hapo unaniuliza very personal question.
Si personal, no. It's a podcast, it's a free space. If it's personal, just let it start.
Sumona hata nilikuwa nasema hakuwa anajua nini? Hakuwa anajua. Yeye alikuwa nadhani dating ile ati kama kuoana. Sasa yake ni tano so far. Ile kuoana. Sasa kuna emergency dating sasa ndo yani amekuwa na emergency dating mingi hakuwa anajua ni gani. Ndo sasa ameelewa.
Mara tano. Amekuwa na watu tano mama.
Yes, quite was get.
Watana huyo. He's just poking my beauty.
Nyinyi mnajuana. Nyinyi mnajuana.
Sizi yangu nikaa sizi yangu kubwa. I seek advice from her.
I'm so happy to be here today. I don't know, sasa sijui uko na nini bro. Wiki yako iko aje by the way?
Wiki yangu iko fiti, nafurahia tu. Mambo iko sawa, hata weekend inaweza anza leo.
Weekend na pesa yako mama. Na mfuko yako mama, ianze na mfuko yako mama.
Hao maselebu wanalianga, kwani amnanga pesa? Ai, hao maselebu hao.
No, sasa umeniomba nikakataa. Na umeniambia pixels, spend on mimi nikakataa.
Hatume saa hii kwa live.
Watu waone. I will say pixels
my love
amuitishi. So utaka tirando.
Ameweza kukam. Love language send money.
So tumepata sasa.
Send money.
Simu yangu iko huko. Online ndio kutumia pesa.
Na nika bank iko na shida leo.
Bank. So fanya hivi.
Tutakutumia. Ama tumia yako tutarimbas.
Do you want from kwa simu yako ama cash? Hard money. No, answer. Unataka cash? Dude, sinano kwa mbali. You want cash?
Sema yeye ama
I'm serious.
Just send me money.
I send you.
Hautaki cash.
Sikupe.
Give me money.
I give you.
Hautaki cash.
Check. Money is money.
Najua ulikuwa ready.
I think after the podcast I will give you money. Money in my house.
Yeah.
In my house.
In your house, yeah.
In my house. So to make it to at least to feel poor. To pay advice about bad boys.
Tell us something. Unajua ni uko mother ndio I see as a
there's no reward in being a bad boy.
Na mademo wanapendanga ma bad boy ama?
What is SDA? I think you're from SDA. Sure. Nimejuaje? Kwani mtu
Simona taluku.
Bro, SDA.
Simona luku.
SDA kufanya hivi.
Cheki
luku. Kufanya SDA una canceliwa bro ni hapa tu. Jesus. Mbona mbona
uko mzingao ni coffee.
Be bad boys.
So when SDA?
No. Be bad boys but there is no reward at the end.
My reward is fine ladies. Reward is a fine ladies.
What is the reward?
Fine ladies.
Yeah. Living life.
Good life. Kula life hakuna tunajua kesho.
Kula life. Na depend na kula life.
Umemiss. Unaelewa? Alafu saizi Gordon anakuambia unaenda nini emergency ni pixel. Talk to Waite is the emergency call. Will you utasikiza God kama utakufa? Will you die?
Mbona unajika hapo kwa kona hivyo sana? Ai, jamani, just know women in our 30s, yeah? We know how to handle our business. Just know that. We know how to handle
Even on a
our
gunpoint.
business. We know how to
Even on a
handle
gunpoint.
Yeah, we know how to handle our I'm just telling you.
I think guys, producer unanisikia Anseni show ya kanisa, gospel show, she'll
be the host.
Or real estate show, shows
na mkipata mahali Friday si
the plug tutakuletea.
Yes.
Mfarisayo.
Wishi kuingi kuona mengi.
Lakini mimi najua chini. Mimi najua hii podcast kisha mimi najua.
Sinakwambia ona mtu akimwona mahali Friday usiku ni AI si AI. Ni AI.
If you see me please.
Ni nano banana AI.
Anyway, ni sawa. So, ndio hivyo bro. Sasa ukipata mtu sisi tumeamua ni atu date, si ndio? Au mama yote date.
Mimi nakwanga week kupenda lakini lasting 1 week, so tutadate tu hiyo hata kama ni weekly.
So utakuwa na date kila wiki.
Like si
wewe
ni hao ndo ana reach out. Mimi najaribu.
Huyu kitu anafanya kwa single anakuja haraka. Anasema
unafanya nini?
Ati atakuwa na kila dem kila wiki.
Sasa unapata niko na dem nikijaribu kwa mzuri hata asubuhi nimpikie mabuoni, anaona huyu yuko cool, anataka tu alewa shada, so anaenda up kuishia, sasa inabidi tafute mwingine.
Sisi kama mimi nimelose relationship mingi juu venye naishi vitu tunakula, what I eat. Actually I'm sorry, me I'm not in Gen Z, mimi si Gen Z, niko huko. So unakuta dem ni mtu umeamka unataka maziwa ugali, amepika zile zinatoka chini ya 100, inatoka hizo vitu Indomie. Hata unanipikia Indonesia, unaletea Indonesia, nitakuletea Indonesia. Indomie. So hapo ndo turn off pena kuwa. Na sasa kuna shopping kwa nyumba, we have food iko lakini
unga gorogoro sijui 5
spaghetti. Sasa yeye
omena
imagine unapika spaghetti wewe ni mwanaume alafu unaitwa one man meal.
1 minute man.
Whichever.
Jamani.
Sasa ugali, pikia mtu wako ugali, omena, kienyeji, matumbo.
You're looking for your mothers and your girlfriends, which is not something you're going to
find. Me actually for me I can date someone. Mama ni mama.
Wanasema as we wind up, mapenzi haina mwalimu, hata kila mtu aende na asel na ship yake. If you want to have your emergency, kila mtu anasema kwenye anadai. Inakuwa kama hivyo, hakuna mtu anaweza kuadvise mapenzi.
Unaongea vibaya lakini unaangalia macho mzuri. Unanipea na macho mzuri, unataka kuamini.
Anataka uamini.
Kangumu.
Mapenzi, kila mtu ana right tu na wave yake. Aina mwalimu, hakuna msaada kufunza this is how you love your girlfriend. Hivi ni unafaa kupenda. Wewe cheza kama wewe.
Mimi nasema hivi.
Nimeamini. Unajua naongea kama mami, yani motherly, unaona?
Sinakwambia nimeamini show ya kesha. Haikuwa show ya kesha.
Yeah. Na to invite Sita mdo kwa sponsors.
Ndio. So for me mapenzi ni vibe, nini na sijui niseme nini. Anyway, guys, imekuwa wonderful, si ndio? Fitting. Umeenjoy
Msiniambushi.
You are the man of the match today. Umekuwa kihepa maswali.
Nazipiganga kona hivi. I know.
Anyway, mimi nimemaliza.
We'll see you guys next time.
Itakuwa sasa episode 3. Next tutapata episode 3.
You and tell us, in terms of online, do you feel pressure to post? Sometimes una post hivi na maisha yako iko hivi, do you feel that pressure? Do you feel, I don't know how to put it. Unaona kama unaogopeshwa na watu ama wanakupatia pressure when they are making it online and you're not? Ama have you managed the act of, just, managing how you consume everything you can see online, because sometimes it can be too much, and if you're not very well, mentally prepared to handle, inaweza kuwa na pressure. So how are you doing it? Because that, when you said men don't have best friends, it probably somewhere to when you go out with your guys and one of your guys is drunk and he starts holding tell him to go home.
No, it's true. Even if a man is drunk,
and this is my best friend.
That's how you know
can you say you have a best friend right now, or to you, how do you define that? You also have a circle of people you can call, she's my friend, she's my friend, she's my friend.
I have a circle of people because you realize again in the current let me say generation or in the current world, it's very difficult to just find one person fully dedicated to you and all your matters, all round. So you have this one that you'll share with this part of life, you'll have this one that you'll share with this part of life. So it
Welcome to another exciting episode of Unplugged with Niplug. Of course, this is your go-to place when you just want to have a chilled conversation about anything and everything. And yeah, ni vitu tu tunapitia, vitu tuna observe, and just basic things that happen in our normal lives. I go by the name Wangeshi.
And I go by the name Pascal.
My name is Eunice.
Yes, leo tuko watatu. Mbogi ni ya watu watatu. Last time I think tulikuwa na 2 ninjas and by myself, but leo we have 2 ladies and the big papa. The papa in the house has joined us also again for this particular episode. And today we're just going to have a discussion or a chat about some things that, we've come across and we feel like maybe we should share views and just, we actually like it when you leave a comment and just give us also your views on the same. And we have a few issues. And the first one I would want us to discuss is about, we are living in an era of online, digital, anywhere, even if you're in a matatu, everyone is on their phone. When you wake up, you're on your phone. So technically life is just, I don't know, I feel like the social aspect of life, even before we go to the conversation, do you guys feel like the whole social aspect of life is slowly dying? Like we're just very, I feel like we don't really, that human connection, I feel like it's just dying as days are going, as the internet is just taking over. Because I feel like, 10 years ago, we used to have that sense of just, but now I feel like, jamani, hii online isimamishwe kwanza tupumzike, tupumue kidogo. I don't know what you think about it.
That's right. Like now you can see we are here and everyone has a gadget in their hands.
Yeah.
Every time they want to keep on checking what's happening.
Mhm.
And right now you'd rarely see someone sitting before a TV to just see what's happening.
Yeah.
You get news from wherever you're sitting from, and it's even more entertaining because
Mhm.
news don't just come in as news. They come with a lot of humor and all that. So yeah, the social aspect of life is really going to change in the coming few days.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But that human touch, like human aspect, and in terms of even just how we are relating with people, we are just busy sending reels to each other for 3 months. We haven't met, and do you feel like it has a negative impact on that?
Yeah, it has.
Mhm.
It has.
Yeah.
Like they used to say sometimes that, salamu ni nusu ya kuonana. Nowadays, it's just a hi on the phone and that's it. So hata kama mjonana na mtu like for a year, so long as you're talking on a phone or maybe you're chatting,
Yeah.
we feel that is okay. So we don't get to visit each other like we used to kitambo. So definitely that is affecting the human aspect.
Yeah. Pascal, the digital space, manze inakam, every time inakam tu sana. Yani, do you feel like there's just something we are losing as humans, as much as it's evolving, it's changing?
I mean, like, no, it's a good question, but I think like it just depends on who you are as an individual.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like this phone, it's only like a lot of it is mostly just like work related conversation. If it's not my family or work, like I'm rarely on my phone. Like I spend actually a lot of time actually like looking for that human, sort of like that human touch point. As we have our kikundi that meet,
Yeah.
we meet on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
So like I try everything like to keep on having that human aspect. Like the digital stuff is just like to keep in touch with people who might not be in that same radius, like same like what's it called? Same environment, they might be abroad, they might be like back home in Shags, they might be, but like if you're in Nairobi and like we live or work near each other, like what's the point of texting?
I think it's just about even intentionality of whether you're going to meet as friends and all that.
And I feel like as long as you always have like a reason, like not to make it like to make it dumb.
Yeah.
But unless like technology can make you like drink or get drunk online, then that's when
the social aspect, you have killed the whole social aspect.
Like, I don't think there's anything online that is more fun than like meeting your boys in a bar.
True.
Watching a sports game, you're downing your beers, playing games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing for me, I don't think
Yeah.
You know, in that aspect that
Yeah.
technology can give me, that's more.
Yeah.
That's my blood going, man. You know? I get alert. I wake up when it's time for those things.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I think that brings us to our first issue of discussion in terms of the digital space. Do you feel like people are posting or like uploading real life stories, or is it just probably for the hype, for the trending, for the going viral, for the do you feel like, do you consume everything you see online, even amongst your friends? If you had to look at what they are posting and and you have conversation with them, do you feel like it's just an illusion of your life is okay? Do you feel like
I think like
yeah?
a lot of it, like you have to be like very careful.
Yeah.
With what it is that you're seeing and like what you buy into and stuff. Because like with us here at Niplug Studios, like we've had conversations with people out in the industry and stuff, and even they have said like oh yeah, this was totally scripted.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like if you watch a show, like let's use like I don't know, like a show, like a dating show, for example. You're hooked onto it, and you think, like, oh my god, this girl actually,
real.
like,
Yeah.
what was turned on like this, like, oh, this guy insulted this girl, or this girl insulted this guy. And since you don't know what's going on behind the scenes, you're like, god damn,
Yeah.
that's deep. But now when you're on the set and you're seeing like the process, what's going on, you're just like, wait a minute. So like all this is like,
Yeah.
I didn't say scripted, but like some sort of like plan as to like how this is gonna go.
Yeah.
So if you want to take it more personally to your friends,
Yeah.
Like I'm asking your friend, for 500 for a boti, he doesn't have. Then he's wearing Balenciaga on Instagram.
Yeah. But
it's bullshit.
Do you feel like there's too much pressure? Like for example, you have to prove to people that you're doing okay. You have to always be, especially when posting whatever platform, be it whichever platform.
But that's the thing, like, where's that pressure coming from?
Yeah.
I feel like this is a certain type of personnel that you are, or the certain personality you have. Because, I mean, you've grown up with, you've seen people, wearing whatever, driving whatever, cars, whatever.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like, okay, do you still not like go through the same process of life? You still wake up, have the same thing. So like, where's the pressure really coming from? It makes people in a better bed than you, but so what?
Yeah.
Like, so who's putting the pressure? Is it self-imposed?
Yourself.
Exactly.
Of course, it's yourself.
Eunice, have you ever felt like like a bit pressured, even just what you're posting? Sometimes you're going through the worst days, probably you're going through manze unatafuta hadi so unajua kuna kuagana hizo siku let's just be real. Kuna zile time manze you're looking for just that 100, but now you have to post and pretend, you know what, I am okay. Do you feel like sometimes you might post something that literally doesn't reflect what's going on in your life? Because personally me, I'm very specific in terms of posting. Trust me, if you want to know how I am feeling, just go to my social media, you will see. Because I just like, like this is it, this is how things are going. Even if mambo inanipeleka but do you feel like there is a pressure ile vitu zenye watu wanapost online na ukienda kwa life zao personally, are they the same? Ama za online hiyo ni life ya online, personal life iko hiyo, ama it's how you just
kuna watu tu unajua wako na two lives. Kuna mtu unaona kitu anaposting online and maybe you know them from afar, or maybe you know them through a contact or something. So if you compare what they are posting and what you're seeing in their lives, it's totally different. But it also depends with what you are allowed to guide in your life. Like kama mimi, I always want to keep it real.
Yeah.
For example, like I'll post something if I really feel it's the right time for me to post it.
Yeah.
I will not just post because I want someone to see there's something happening, or maybe they want to inquire. Or sometimes you'll see when you post a status and someone is rushing to sit or to say hi when they have not been saying hi for a very long time. So they are wondering where are you coming from. Right? Posting is what they want to follow up on and find out, is it really what's happening to you?
Yeah.
So kuna wale wenye I will post post this so that I put pressure on people. Ndio watu waditafute, ndio wajue this is what is this is what is happening.
Yeah.
But when you follow them up, there is nothing like that going on. So it depends with what aspects do you work with in life and what really drives you to do the posting or to either follow an online lifestyle or follow your own life.
But you know, I've seen very funny comments sometimes online, you know, like sasa wewe uko na deni yangu na uko 5 stars. Or either, you know, you're posting and showing how your life is very perfect and man, you owe me money. You owe me. You see that?
I've gone out to the market. When it's time, when the bill comes, you know, not today.
Yeah.
But then, like, let's say it's Friday night.
Yeah.
Saturday, Sunday, this guy will be out drinking with, you know,
Exactly.
fine babes, yeah?
Yeah.
And not to be like, you know, misogynistic, but I'm assuming that he needs to at least put some sort of like, you know, money in that. You know?
Yeah.
So if he's doing Saturday, Sunday, sometimes even Monday, I'm just like,
Throat.
so that 500.
Do you feel offended actually when, you know?
It drives me mad. It drives me crazy.
And that's why we go back to, you know, you see somebody you can, you know, misquote or misjudge and think their life is very perfect. You know, they are traveling, but when you call them, but then you're calling, you're busy.
They even make you start wondering what is happening to my life. Like, why is so and so really progressing? And I'm just here.
Reality TV is the biggest scam on the planet.
Yeah.
I honestly believe as soon as you take a camera onto your face, automatically you switch up.
Mm.
You can't be just like 100% who you know.
Yes, yes.
You know, I can be depressed here in the studio.
And you wouldn't know.
As soon as the camera comes onto my face,
Yeah.
I have to switch it up.
True.
Because nobody wants to see my depression.
Yeah.
You know, people are like, oh, you know, Pascal, fun guy. You have to like, you know, wake up, you know.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
as soon as the camera's on your face, like,
That is why there has been even issues with the corporate world or even employment world, because sometimes the young generation, the Gen Zs, they do not understand sometimes the companies you work for or your employer might even go to your socials. Someone will take a leave and say they are traveling or maybe they are sick, and then they go to post they are partying somewhere.
Yeah.
So the employer goes in and finds sick. That's where now issues start coming in.
Yeah.
But it's like a double life.
But I think, you know, bottom line, just navigating through that space is just about your own, you know, how do you want people to perceive it? Are you taking too much into your head? Because I think some do, you know, like you want to absorb a lot. Mbona huyu best yangu nikimwomba dhawa nipati na nikienda Instagram yake, they are traveling all over the world, they are outside, they are attending all these events. Yeah.
I've never understood like that whole aspect of it. You know, like maybe I'm being naive, but like I'm somebody whereby what you're putting out there, like true or false, eventually the truth will come.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
I can't, for example, say that I'm a French Albanian prince, for example.
Yeah.
To my Instagram's not even one post of me in Paris or me in Albania or me even in a private jet. You know?
Yeah.
So like how you're a French Albanian prince, but
now it
it's
is
just
what
you and your dog on Instagram.
It's not what will bring pressure on you.
What I find hilarious is like, you know, people that really know are rich, but then now like, I feel like I'll never be that person who like, okay, bought a new car or bought a new laptop or whatever, bought a new house, then like stand in front of it and then, you know, and take a photo and post it.
Yeah.
Like what for? Like I've never understood why people do that.
But if you go to KFC and then you post what you're eating.
No, I've
never understood. Like, you know, on Snapchat, that makes sense because Snapchat is like about like, you know, just random snaps of your day. That I can kind of like understand where it's coming from.
Yeah.
But to post it on your Instagram, social, and that's like, you know, you're influencing in that sense of like, you know, you're trying to sell a product, whatever, cool. But like, just a random rich kid, and then you're standing in front of a G-Wagon, you know, limited edition.
But I think, you know,
I already know you have money.
Oh, yes.
You just post normal things like you walk in the door.
You want us to feel. We have to feel that you have
that's
it.
what I'm saying. When
you really know you have it. So like, there's nothing you're gonna post that's gonna make me feel like, damn, I already know you have money. So you're on a yacht, you're on a private jet, you're on a helicopter. Wouldn't change my person. I already know like you have money. So like,
but what then? Why are you angry then? If they are posting.
I'm not angry. I'm just trying to feel like I don't understand that whole thing because this is stupid.
Yeah.
But like middle middle to low income people, they also have their social media and stuff, but like
Yeah.
they're more like, in quotations, normal posting.
Yeah.
They went out, they took their kids to, let's say, what do people do in Kenya?
They just go to the mall.
They went to the mall, me and my child enjoying KFC, or went to like, is it Paradise Lost?
Swimming or
Yeah.
something.
That's fine, you and your family, you're swimming and all. Cool.
Yeah.
But now, your mother, you're going to Dubai or something, and it's you in a swimsuit. Half of the thing is your bum. Like, what is that you're showing us?
You want us to know?
But you know what they
half of the image is your bum. Literally, like, then your kid, then you tag your kid's toes. Like,
I think that the thing is when you talk about that your real life in terms of what's going on in your life and what you're posting, I tend to think it's just a very normal, like a very personal decision one needs to make. I actually like people who share their successes online. Sometimes it can feel like, oh, Jamani, why are my peers winning and I am not? You sometimes you get that feeling, like, hey, Jamani, kwani wanaomba wakiwa wamekalia wapi ama wameangalia side gani? But I think it's there. But I think in terms of faking it online and it is not what is happening in your life. I find it very weird, in terms of why are you lying to people that this is the life I'm living?
Yet it's not.
Yeah, I find it very weird.
People who know you will expose you.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah.
Like, people who know you will expose you. You can't fake it all the way, like eventually you'll get caught.
But do you feel it works for some people? Do you think it
does?
does?
It does.
Yeah.
I mean, like, everybody, not everybody, but that saying of like, you've been doing, waking up 6 a.m., 9 to 5, you're working hard.
Yeah.
Then somebody who's an OnlyFans has bought their 5th car and stuff.
Yeah.
Then you start thinking of, let me try this, but you've got to use it as an example.
Yeah. There are people it works for. Yeah.
You try.
But anyway, bottom line is online is a good space, but again, don't let it just get so much into your head. Uanze kufikiria, you know what? Huyu ameposta kwa Mombasa, pia mimi nita Photoshop or what? Niko Mombasa, just for you to, you have to just, post it for yourself, for your own contentment. Usifanye tena ikuingie sana.
I like LinkedIn as a platform. Because it's like that professional, like, I mean, you can still get jealous of people's success in the profession and stuff. But
there's a way they motivate you.
It's more of like, damn, I was in school with this guy, like, he's like working as a lawyer, or like he's working in NHF in the UK. Like,
it also helps you to step up.
Like, okay, Pascal, now it's time to lock in and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But now, if you're showing me your collection of cards, I'm just counting how many can I steal. So there's no motivation.
Yeah. But the good thing, when you see something that is triggering you, you just swipe. As a woman, there is nothing I hate like those shopping haul videos. Let's show you what we got. Our monthly shopping, I really find them very annoying.
Oh my god!
Like we bought it.
Stop the fridge.
There is a funny clip I saw also. I saw a funny clip from Pastor Ganga. You know him, right?
Yeah.
Nowadays he's so like a comedian.
Yeah.
So he was saying like, you keep posting yourself. There's nothing you're posting. You're just posting your photo. You're just posting for your photo.
Yeah.
You're exposing yourself to so many dangers.
Yeah.
Today you should actually post yourself. Tomorrow post something else.
Yeah.
Tomorrow post another thing. Not just taking your photos and posting them alone. So what are you exposing yourself to?
Snapchat stories, those are the worst.
Yeah.
You don't know if it's true or false. Because back in the day, with Snapchat, if you were to like upload something to tell you like taken 6 years ago.
Yeah.
But these days, you can post a photo 6 videos ago. But if you've downloaded, if you've like saved it onto your phone and uploaded it, it will just say like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
So you could have taken this trip to Dubai 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And you're posting now.
Yeah.
I
I know. I have seen those friends of mine. One is suffering and one day they post.
And I hope you watch this guy a fraud.
It's like they have a better yesterday.
We go to church, we go to the same church. And we all know this. It's a G-Wagon one. And we know who it's for.
Yeah.
This guy every Sunday on Snapchat story, he'll update him like cleaning on the car, putting his shoes there.
It's not his.
It's not his, man. But if you go to his house, you see the babes. You know. But at the end of the day, you know, when now it's time now, like, you know, when the alcohol has come and the food and all those things, when it's time to pay, that's what Pascal. Where's Pascal? I'm like, bruh. I don't post G-Wagon. What am I being told to pay? Man? You don't post G-Wagon.
You're the one who's posting, so you should pay.
Anyway,
this bad bitches came because you posted G-Wagon.
I know, right?
Come on.
Anyway, leave us a comment down on the video and tell us, you know, in terms of online, do you feel pressure to post? You know, sometimes when I post hivi na maisha yako iko hivi, do you feel that pressure? Do you feel, you know, I don't know how to put it. Unaona kama unaogopeshwa na watu ama wanakupatia pressure when they are making it online and you're not. Ama have you managed the act of, you know, just, you know, managing how you consume everything you can see online, because sometimes it can be too much, and if you're not very well, you know, mentally prepared to handle, inaweza kuwa na pressure. So how are you doing it? Leave us a comment. We would love to hear from you. But anyway, let's talk about something else, which is it's rarely talked about, and that is friendship breakups. You know, we talk about, I broke up with my boyfriend, I broke up with whoever, but I don't know what you guys think about, you know, friendship breakups. Have you ever broken up with a friend who you thought probably atakuwa best yangu forever and ever, amen, you know, how is it? Is it, because personally, if I was to tell you my example, I have broken up with people I felt like these were my people in my 20s. I was like, these are my people, these are my sisters. But then later on in life, unapata kuna pali, I don't know if it is adulting, I don't know if it is responsibility. I cannot explain what happened, but we kind of just started falling off. Pole pole. You're not sure if you're supposed to reach out to them. You're not sure if they are going through life at. I don't know about, you know, friendship breakup. Maybe I can start with you, Nis. Have you experienced that, and how does that actually make you feel? Because it bothers me a lot.
Bothers you, yeah. Like maybe I'd say as a female, sometimes it does.
Yeah.
And sometimes you'd sit down and think, hey, if I'm going through this, what about so and
Yeah.
so? Or maybe the people you schooled up together, you lived up together. Sometimes you visit the village back and you're just wondering, so and so used to live here. Could they be right now? What could they be going through right now? But I think again, the act of detachment comes in and works perfect, because understanding that sometimes life is made up of different faces brings a lot of understanding in that aspect. Because again, leo umejipata uko in this place. For example, if I am now in Paisoko, I have a set of people that I'm working with. Let's say 2 years ago, I was in a different setup. I had a lot of people that I was working with. Let's say that you were living in a certain place, you know, you'd interact with some people a lot.
Yeah.
When you left that place, there's no way you'll interact with that people. So as you continue living on, you keep leaving other people behind, you keep leaving other sets of groups behind, you keep leaving other peers behind.
Yeah.
It's not like sometimes it is to your own liking, but it's just that life has happened. It's like when you're growing up with your sisters, and then maybe, let's say for my case, let's say we have like 7 of us,
Yeah.
and every of them are married. You know, it will take time before we get to interact. Most of the time it's just through the phone, but ile interaction physically, it takes time. So you keep wondering, what could someone be going through? Because sometimes you have so much to handle that you don't even know vile siku inaisha, haujui vile wiki inaisha, before you realize it's months they have gone. So it's just that it is life, and sometimes people have so much to deal with that they do not even realize your time ikisonga. And that's when now we have to like detach from them, and maybe we recollect later in life. Sometimes we don't recollect, knowing that sometimes unasikia someone passed and you're wondering, how what can life be? You know, huamini it so and so could have just gone like that. And it's because seasons happened, phases happened, and you lost touch at some point. So it just happens, and it is life. Learn how to detach and move on.
Pascal, friendship breakup. Have you ever felt like, hey, this one I thought we would be talking every day, but now we don't even talk. You're not sure if anyone wronged each other. It's just like vanished in thin air.
I think I'll talk on, like, you know, maybe like it's gonna be controversial, but like I'll say like me and like, you know, with females, But like, yeah, man to man.
Yeah.
Like my homies are my homies. Like, I mean, you don't have to talk every day, as I said in the previous episode. Like my best friend, you know, his name is, okay, I won't say his name. You guys will go attack him on Instagram.
Yeah.
He's a fine boy, man. You guys will go and fall in love. But yeah, my best friend, he's in the UK. You know, he's a certified NHF person. Like, you know, he deals with sperm, like quality of sperm, like, you know, that thing of IVF and all that stuff.
It's like if you want to sell sperms.
No, if you want to like conceive like through IVF.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Human beings or animals?
Human beings.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Even check me out once. I mean, I'm quality.
Yeah.
Anyway, like, we've known each other 15 years. Last time I talked to him like every day was, what, 14 years ago, 13 years ago?
Yeah.
Like when we were like moving on from like uni and stuff. So yeah, but like every time, like, you know, we check in and watch every now and again. When he comes back home, you know, like we still chill and everything.
Yeah.
Like my other best friend, David, David. You know,
David, I'll
he's
check him out on
Mexican
Instagram.
drug lord, man.
I'll check him out
He's a
on
Mexican
Instagram.
farmer.
You're giving us names.
Yeah.
He's a Mexican farmer.
Yeah.
I've known this guy like literally his entire life. I was born before him. So ever since like we were 2 years old. That's what, 26 years of friendship.
Yeah.
You know, like what being just like 26 years.
Yeah.
You know, falling out, like, you know, he stole my girl from me 3 times.
What were you doing?
No, I returned the favor.
3 times.
I returned the favor 3 times.
Yeah.
And like, you know, we've been going to like physical bus stops and like we thought like, okay.
Yeah.
But, you know, just like 3 days later, like, what the hell are we fighting about?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, this friendship means more than, you know.
Yeah, these things that come and go.
So like 26 years going strong. But now for the females, I feel like, I wouldn't say it hurts. It's more confusion.
Yeah, why?
Because it's always like, I've done something, I'm just like, what? What did I do really? You know, like, it's always like, oh, I stopped talking to them, or I stopped, like, you know, like hanging out as much with them. And as you said, like, you know, life happens, like phases come and go. But you see, like, again, not to sound misogynistic, but there's some females who take that very personally.
Yeah.
You know? And they'll think like I've abandoned them or something.
Yeah, because it calls for a lot of understanding.
But like, you know, with my boys, we understand like, yeah, this is life, man. Like, you know?
Yeah.
And most of my friends, even Kenya itself.
Yeah.
So like we always had that sort of understanding that one day, like, you know, this is what's gonna keep us in touch.
Yeah, yeah.
But with the females,
there are a lot of career paths in tech that doesn't require coding. I think what I would tell ladies who want to venture into the tech industry is to be bold, to be audacious, and be selfish with their goals.
Welcome to another exciting episode of the Women in Tech podcast, where we highlight and spotlight stories of women making waves in the tech world. Whether you're coding or whether you're working, you know, beyond coding, this is a space for you where we get to learn more and more info and stories and inspiration for women in that world. And I'm excited on this particular episode because I have a customer success manager at a tech company, and by the end of the episode, we'll get to know what it entails, especially being a customer success manager in a tech company. I go by the name Wangeshi, and without wasting time, welcome so much on today's episode. Maybe a quick introduction, you know, your name, how the journey was getting to the Niplug Studios.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Mercy Omini. I'm a Nigerian.
I can tell.
I'm from the southern part of Nigeria, and I currently work as a customer success manager at a tech startup called Tapi. Before I got to where I am today in my career, I started off with customer support with a fintech organization back in Nigeria. And what I do there was majorly payments. I actually did not have an idea of what tech was when I started off my career as a customer success person. And moving forward, I transitioned into the tech space. Started working for a SaaS company. At some point, I had to like pivot into the e-commerce, tech e-commerce platform called Maka. Maka was basically in the fashion industry, selling fashion items to people. So it was more of a shopping platform. And then I came back to Tapi again as a customer success manager.
Okay. Before you even go there, I'm very interested in knowing a bit about Nigeria. I've watched so many Nigerian movies. If I go to Lagos, I won't get lost. I have watched a lot of Nigerian movies. Where exactly in Nigeria actually do you come from?
Okay, so I come from the southern part of Nigeria, the South region, a state called Cross River. So we are known for the biggest African carnival that happens in December called the Calabar Carnival. So I'm from Cross River State. But I live in Lagos. I was born and brought up in Lagos. Yeah.
Which artist comes from your region? We need to start relating.
We have Inyanya. Inyanya comes from my region.
Yeah. Perfect. How many years have you been in Kenya, and actually how is the experience working in, away from home?
So this is my, I think, 14th month.
Oh, you're just new.
Yeah.
So you've not moved up and down in Nairobi yet.
Well, I've only been to Mombasa. Yeah. But I would say the experience has been great so far. I've met amazing people. I think I like it here. I'm not going to say I miss home. I don't miss home rather, but I feel like God has really given me a family here, and I like to call Kenya my home. Like, it's so crazy that even my friends back in Nigeria, they now see me as a Kenyan. So I'm just waiting for Ruzo to give me my passport.
He will. Before we dive into the tech world, I need to ask you two simple things. Any words or sentences you've learned, you can use Swahili, and your favorite dish so far.
Okay, so I think I'll start with the food because I'm somewhat a foodie. I think when I got here, my favorite meal was chapati. But I think I had, like, I literally abused chapati. And then I moved from chapati to pilau. So pilau is like the Nigerian jollof, but just prepared in a different way. And then at the moment, I feel like ugali is my favorite meal. Ugali and greens. And that's because at my early stage of visiting Kenya, or before I started working in Kenya, I always come to visit. So I kind of dreaded ugali. And then when I eventually had a taste of ugali, I'm like, yo, I've been missing out. So at the moment, ugali is my favorite meal.
Swahili word? Or any language, probably a Kenyan.
Okay, I think my most common Swahili words are one, ukwapi. That's where are you?
And they will always lie.
And ukwapi, twende, let's go. I think another word I like is pole pole. Calm down, relax. Pole pole.